Welcome to the weekend at the 153rd Open here in Northern Ireland, where Royal Portrush and the town it's named after have come alive for golf's oldest and original major. The town is overflowing. The setting this week is unmatched, and wherever you're tuning in from, be it maybe the Aussie Outback, Tokyo, the Cape of Good Hope, we hope you settle in with us for what looks to be the best scoring day of the week here on Saturday, because conditions are so pleasant at the moment, at least comparatively to the previous 2 days. But the forecast states that it will be the kindest of the four that players will face in this year's edition. Right now it's about 16 degrees Celsius, about 60 Fahrenheit at the moment. It's overcast. We've had a couple of showers around us, not over us here, around Dunluce Links, one of the two courses here at Royal Portrush. But isn't it just breathtaking? The scenery really is memorable right along this coastline. We have much to look forward to today, including the early morning's play. That will feature that man, who's off in just under 25 minutes' time, in Bryson DeChambeau. I'm Ali Whitaker, alongside me in commentary, Dale Hayes and Sam Torrance. What a charge it was to make the cut by Bryson DeChambeau yesterday, Dale.
It was fantastic. He played some wonderful golf. He really did. And it just shows what a terrific player he is. He's, you know, hasn't been seen that much in a lot of tournaments because he plays on the Live Tour, but he's a terrific player.
It's not a bad place from overhead, Sam.
No, it's just stunning, this golf course. I've fallen in love with it. It's without doubt as good as it gets, really, in links golf. Great crowds, wonderful supporters, the Irish.
We'll have near on 280,000 people through the gates. You can see from the picture how many people are already out there down on the first tee, which almost feels like it's nestled into the town itself. Just a stone's throw away. Well, out in the first group, the pair of Matty Schmidt, Corey Connors, who teed off at 9:35, which just ticked past 10 a.m. local time. They're up ahead at the second hole, this for birdie for the Canadian.
Shame he birdied the first. That would have been a great start. Birdie. Par 5 second, but not to be.
Slightly different start from Matty Schmidt. And a 6 down the first. We've seen more than that down the opening hole this week. It is a tough beginning to the Dunluce Links here. There's Justin Leonard, who's off in about 40 minutes' time. 1997 champion golfer of the year.
There's not much changed in this swing.
Sam, you'll remember he made one of the best winning speeches I think I've ever heard after he won. He thanked everybody, but he thanked them by name. It was amazing.
Looking down on the first tee there. Putting green on the left. One of the toughest opening holes on the open rotor. OB left and OB right.
In the end, last night, the 70 players made the cut on the number, which fell at +1. It went right down to the wire. And there is the state of play. Let's catch me if you can for the world number one, Scotty Scheffler, who can do it. He'll be out alongside Matt Fitzpatrick, who's hoping to become the first English winner of the Open in 33 years. What about the first ever Asian champion after 2 67s for Hao Tong Lee? Plenty of storylines to watch today as we get back to the first tee.
This is game number 4. On the tee from Sweden, Sebastian Söderberg.
And what a thrill this is going to be. He's on his debut at the Open, Sebastian Söderberg. He's made the cut, and out there today he'll be playing alongside a Gothenburg native, an Open champion in Henrik Stenson, his countryman.
He would have grown up watching Henrik, a hero of his. Great day for him to play with him. Want to reach the bunker. Perfect layup.
On the tee from Sweden, Henrik Stenson.
The voice of David Lancaster on the mic.
This is still the famous 3-wood. This club has been in his bag since he was about 9, I think. He absolutely loves it. He's got a 3-iron in his bag that's been there for 15 years. Once you get a favourite, it's like a good wife. You never let them go.
A little bit of a worried look. That will be absolutely fine. The first Swedish male to win a major. He's been a real feature in 2 chapters of Open history, both alongside Phil Mickelson back in 2013 when he lost by 3 to 2016 when he won by 3 in a fantastic duel.
It was almost as good as Nicklaus and Watson at Turnberry. It was fantastic golf.
What a rich history the Open has. And what a rich golfing country the island of Ireland is. And if you want to come for the golf, there's plenty to do away from it as well. So we see a Blackhead lighthouse down in Whitehead. Got the Carrick-a-Reid Bridge in Ballantoy. Walk across that if you dare. 100 feet above the water below. It's down at Castle Welland. That's Dunluce Castle, which you can actually see from the 5th green down the way. Home of the Greyjoys in Game of Thrones, if that's your thing. And the pubs aren't bad either. And this beautiful place really has held its open arms to us. And over near on 100,000 people, I should say, that are involved with the Open. There is Dunluce Castle. That's a live shot. Down along the coastline. There's the White Rocks beach. You can see just how close. That's the 5th green on the left, the 6th tee on the right. So when we say stones throw away, Dale, we mean it. Even you've got that.
Absolutely. Now Matsuyama, the second. I think it's reachable if he's got it out the middle of the club. That's a beauty. Stay there now. Oh yes, he's going to like that.
It's a Sadia for a birdie at the first. Nice roll, just a fraction high. We've noticed all week the first, well, all the greens are very tough. They're very subtle breaks. Beautiful condition.
Off the par 3 tee, Corey Connors. A beautiful iron shot at the first hole. Hold the putt for a birdie. Parred the second. Oh, and another stunner. What a start.
Playing with Matty Smith, who had a beautiful drive at the first, but unfortunately made 6, and he made 6 at the second, so a bit of a comeback needed.
Down watching on this group of Sepp Straka, Hideki Matsuyama, is Jay Townsend. That was not far away, Jay.
And good morning, everyone. It's great to be here. That was an amazing shot from Straka. It was very difficult. Had so many different humps and hollows to deal with. Straka made an amazing par at the first, having driven in the right bunker.
Good crowds out watching these two. Straka in form this year, twice a winner on the PGA Tour. As we go back to Stenson.
Henrik Stenson, who had a great round yesterday to make the cut. He shot a 68, a 300 par 68 yesterday. This is a nice angle into that flag, which is on the front left of the green. He wants to keep it a touch right of the flag.
That's a
Good
great
shot.
Fanny Sunison caddy for him, Dale. What a caddy she was. Caddy for Faldo for a long time. Caddy for Henrik for a long time.
And is now very involved with the next generation of golfers coming out of Sweden. With the national teams, gives them a lot of advice. It's little wonder that they've got so many good players punching well above their weight in terms of the next generation. So we go back to the first, and Aaron Oberholzer calling a couple of shots through for us.
Good morning, Allie. Same wind as the first 2 mornings out here at the first. Into off the right. Front left hole location. A little bit of an awkward lie there for Soderberg. Playing it safely and letting the wind trying to drift it back in.
And judging it beautifully. He's 12 feet left for his birdie.
Let's get back for Matsuyama.
And Hideki missed the green right, actually was up on the green and then rolled back into a hollow right and duffed his chip shot to this position. So this is a disappointing birdie attempt. Has to go up a slope to the midpoint and then breaking left to right. 2 is playing so easy today with this wind in the back left pin.
To be so consistent in the majors, had 19 straight major cuts going until that came to an end at the PGA of this year, but he started a new one. Now he's on number 2.
You saw the beautiful tee shot from Connors here at the par 3. This for a birdie 2. Oh, that's so easy. Could have been 3 birdies to start with.
Back to 2 with Straka for his birdie.
And a totally different mentality here. Straka's happy to have the ball this close to the hole. Slightly uphill, a little right to left.
That was a misread from Straka there. I'm quite happy when he hit it. Watched it carefully. Maybe expecting it to go right, but Jay was right as usual. Right to left.
Let's go back to the first green, which has been altered a little since our last edition here in 2019 to afford a few more pin positions in this front section, like the one today. That is front left. Dale, I think we'll see a few down in that left bunker.
Absolutely, and that's going to be a very difficult bunker shot to get it close from there. You can just see that slope. If you hit it too softly, it'll catch that slope and run all the way down the bank on the right-hand side.
Look where Henrik Stenson's having to aim this. He's looking 7-8 feet out to the right.
Soft hands on the grip there. Oh, he's not hit it. Or has he? Oh, he certainly has.
Very good putt.
That was a lovely putt there, wasn't it, for the first putt of the day?
Wasn't that swift? Okay, back to 1 for the 10-15
This
pair.
is game number 5. On the tee from Belgium, Thomas Dietrich.
Beautiful swinger, Dietrich, great player. With won in America now. It's taken a long time to get that breakthrough win. Classic swing. Flag just to the right of the tee. It looks like it's a bit more into the wind this first hole today.
On the tee from Denmark, Jakob Skov Olesen.
Did well yesterday, Jakob made an 8 on the first. What a start.
Might be a few nerves over this tee shot. It was 2 drivers that went out of bounds, then the iron worked. It was 3 balls off the first tee.
Well, he has the iron today. I'll get it right first time, hopefully. Yes, well done. He's been thinking about it all night. You can guarantee that. That's a beauty. To get away, settles his nerves.
Played the next 17 holes in 1 over par to just make the cut. So did well to hang in there. The weekend's still ahead for last year's amateur champion. First from Denmark as we go up ahead to the green. And Sebastian Soderberg for his birdie. Great second to here.
Not sure if that was a little firm or if he borrowed out the right and it didn't turn. A very simple par to start.
Much knowledge to glean from the early coverage here at the 153rd Open, how the course is playing, which way a couple of the new hole locations break. A couple of players will be watching, maybe some from those afternoon rounds as well. Scotty Scheffler, touch over 5 hours away. Brian Harman, the champion golfer of the year from Royal Liverpool, hopes to make it 2 from 3. Can he do it this weekend? We'll see. There's Rory McIlroy alongside Lee Westwood at 3 under par.
Lee hit 25 fairways out of 28 the first 2 rounds. I mean, that is just extraordinary.
Known to be one of the best drivers of the golf ball. That's why. Proof's in the pudding. A couple of big names there on level par, including John Rahm, Phil Mickelson, Jordan Spieth, who was victorious at Royal Birkdale back in 2017, Hovland as well. Bit of a tough night for Shane Lowry, who was given a 2-stroke penalty for the ball moving on the 12th yesterday. Took it with grace, should be said. A little chat here for John Rahm.
Strike on the 3rd. Lovely par 3.
He's become a very, very consistent player on the PGA Tour. Played in the President's Cup. And that's a fabulous tee shot. Sorry, I mean the Ryder Cup, excuse me. I wasn't talking about the big one.
That's the almost played the President's Cup.
Just to wind Sam Torrance up a little bit.
No, you called it the big one. You were right. You were digging a hole. But you get straight out of it there. Beautifully done. I don't know where that one's gone from Matsuyama. He duffed a chip at the 2nd. Tough conditions. Tough course, really.
We're looking at the rise, Aaron, up ahead, 24 feet of it for the second shot here at 1.
Yeah, it plays a good 6 yards up the hill, and then you got to add the wind on top of that. So, but they have a backstop today, and I'm very interested to see how this new front left hole location plays. Oh, this is getting left of that hole location.
Oh, we're going to have our first look at that devilish bunker shot. Look what faces him.
I don't see the ball. It may have got caught up in the rough on the way down now.
Yeah, I was like in one.
It's definitely in the bunker.
Yeah, you're good with that. Yeah. Okay, mate.
I don't know if that would be any better, Sam.
The bunker, I'd rather be in the
rough.
bunker.
Yeah,
than
the
the
rough would be better.
Thomas has a very flat lie on a fairway that's actually not that flat here at the first. Got to keep it right of this flag, though. He has definitely done that. Needs a hop. Oh boy, this could come back a little ways. Oh, this might find the trough.
I don't think there's any might in it.
Oh my goodness. Yep, it's going to find that bunker.
That's the interesting thing about playing links golf, those bunkers. They look tiny, but they play big.
Now Matsuyama.
Well, this is, Alison, this is the third shot for Matsuyama. Chipped it over the green from right, and that was a less than stellar pitch in its own right.
After duffing his pitch for the second, Jay, he needs to hit some
Yes,
greens.
that's kind of 3 of them that were poor, Sam.
Can't be nerves. He's too good for that. How's the wind, Jay? Pretty similar today as every day?
Yeah, very similar. A little bit more out of the east than it was the first round. Just south of due east, but not blowing too hard. It's definitely scoreable at the moment, but it's Ireland. You never know what the weather's going to do. Straka hit a wonderful shot in here. It's a whole location that doesn't really suit him. Right side of the green, likes to play a draw. This is just gently downhill with a hint of left to right. It's one you're looking at making.
Three pars to start for Straka, and we're looking for more. One of the best holes in the course next, fourth, Fred Daly.
So 2 different bunkers for both players down here at 1.
Which would make the hardest bunker shot out of the two, Dale?
I would have thought the one close to the green on the left. I think it's going to be very difficult. I think if he gets it within 10 or 12 feet from there, he's done very well.
Both of them could probably use the bank that Aaron was saying behind the hole. Especially this one, he's going straight at the slope. Anyway, we shall see.
Says the pin is 11 on, but it's a bit of a lie, an illusion. Not all of it is usable. Some of it's false.
Great shot. Fantastic shot. He never ever thought that his second shot, he wouldn't have even seen that bunker, would he? He never thought there was a hope his ball could go in that bunker.
Excellent bunker shot, because he had to get it up there. If anything short of the flag there, could have come back down into the bunker beside them.
Get that man a ladder.
Come on.
Catch the slope. Catch the slope. Come on.
No. Oh, for goodness sake, that is 1 inch from perfection. That's going to be a quick putt, Dale.
wonder if you can actually stop all of the putts down that hill. We're going to find out as we go back to the first tee once more.
This is game number 6. On the tee, from England, Nathan Kinsey.
He'll be very excited about this, Nathan. Playing with DeChambeau, not just in the third round of the Open. Great to play with him. He's got a driver out, no fear.
Took a little extra time over that one, but it striped it. First major weekend for Kimsey.
On the tee, from the USA, Bryson DeChambeau.
Who improved his score yesterday, gents, by 13 shots. 78-65 in round 2.
Yeah, he needed it. He played beautifully all day. Great competitor. He so wanted it yesterday too. Made about 4 birdies in the last 6. Oh, it's heading left. Oh, a bit of shout 4. That's OB. Not the starter Mr. DeChambeau was looking for. Obviously, that's kind of a silly thing to say, but that's where it is. There's no point going looking to see where it hits it from, folks.
It's not just OB, it's a good ways over the fence.
He made sure.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Bryson's ball hit a gentleman just to my left, and it ricocheted even farther out of bounds. It was still going out of bounds, but it looks a lot worse than it actually was. But to your point, Sam, out of bounds is out of bounds.
Is the man okay?
He seems fine. I'm looking at him right now, and he seems all right. He took it like a champ.
See if Bryson DeChambeau can. The start. Now 3 off the tee.
Oh, this is so fast. Just got to get it rolling. It's like putting down a marble staircase using a snooker ball.
So no par for Ollison. Up to 3 Matsuyama for his bogey.
Oh, it's a double bogey. Too many chips. Third one of the week.
Now, that fabulous bunker shot, Thomas Dietrich, to save par. Well done. Excellent start.
Now Tanaya, this is his birdie putt on the second. Excellent.
His first ever made cut in the Open out of 5 attempts now for Takumi Kanaya. So the weekend will mean a lot to him. Back to Straka on the tee.
And such an important tee shot here with the out of bounds down the right. It helps that the wind is from the right, and that's a good one for Straka.
Excellent.
Henrik Stenson. This could be that iron that you're talking about, that 3-iron.
100% is. It's a 2-iron with a 3-iron head. Bent up, and flattened, and made perfect for him. Oh, shame. Got the upslope. That would have been right up the back of the green with another couple of yards carry. That's a beautiful iron shot. This he's renowned for.
Now after his birdie at the last, this is Kanaya at the par 3. Pin up on the back right of the green. Difficult to find. Oh, good shot. Oh, terrific shot. It's definitely the best we've seen this morning.
We know whose ball that was tracing. First tee shot of Bryson DeChambeau out of bounds. So now the 4th ahead.
I do. I mean, I don't. The only other one would be is a 10 o'clock 8 iron, but I don't like how flat and stuff that's coming in. Yep. All right.
Yeah, that had to be a little shock to the system. Always is. He's been having that problem, though, with his irons in the major championships this year. Missing left. A lot at Augusta National it was happening. 155 up the hill. Wind's dying.
He actually hit a wood, Aaron. It's an iron with the second. It's a great 4th anyway. What a shot this is. That'd be some 5 if we can knock that in.
Aaron, he was using irons that had bulge or roll on the flat club face. Has he still got those?
From what I understand, Dale, yes. I'm not sure. Someone will have to explain to me how that works with an iron. That's for sure. But I believe he still has those in play.
He's been experimenting with the wall thickness of the irons as well. Always tinkering.
No, that's fine. Golf shots.
Kimsey. I think he's 35th in 2023 on the DP World Tour, but had an injury in his wrist, had to have an operation, was out for 16 months. Really good player. I think 19 cuts out of 22. He's back now, no pain.
125 off a little bit of a downslope, which will help him flight this, Sam.
Dale, now we can see why Stenson was aiming so far right to that slope.
A long way right of the flag, but he's on the green. It's a lot better than being in that left bunker.
Well, Matsuyama hit it in the right rough. This is a hole location to just take out of play. Hit it well past the hole. You don't want to mess with that bank short of the green. Wind off the right.
Maybe in. Magnificent shot from Matsuyama. No chips on this hole.
Chipping away at it. Maybe the damage from back at 3. The eagle putt ahead of Stenson here at 2.
It's not the easiest of putts. He's got to go up that ridge there onto that back level. But that's a good try. Very good putt. Almost a certain birdie for Stenson at the second.
How can
What
I
a career
read that?
he's had.
Sorry. Lovely birdie at the second, Kanaya. That's for 2 out of 3. Oh, very nice, very nice.
7-time winner in Japan, but has been struggling on the PGA Tour this year. Big weekend would mean a lot. He's in the red for the day. Ahead to 3. Beg your pardon, to 2. Soderberg for his par.
Well, he must have been in a whole lot of trouble to be there in 4, sorry, in the par 5.
Let's go back to Nathan Kimsey. There's a bit of knowledge in the clan. His partner Lauren Taylor won the amateur championship around this golf course back in 2011, so I'm sure Some good vibes around Royal Portrush.
I'm sure she's told him exactly what to do as well. That's great knowledge.
Maybe not to this pin though, because it's new.
Aiming way out to the right. Big swing to the left. Just watch this turn. See how quick it is when it goes, catches that downslope. You know, you say you're sure that she listens to him. My wife is a swimmer, and I listen to her.
Long putt up the green here for Straka. It is for birdie though. Oh, beautiful effort. Beautiful effort. It should be 4 pars to start for Straka.
Let's go back to the first, and Bryson DeChambeau.
This would be a wonderful recovery if he were able to make this, and he's got a great chance. It's in there inside 10 feet or thereabouts. I don't see a ton of movement on this putt, and it's a little downhill, so he doesn't have to give it a wrap, which I always liked on links greens. Just kind of feed it.
What a 5. And he's going to walk off there knowing that he saved 1 or 2 shots. And I mean, he could have made a 5 so many other different ways. So he's going to actually feel okay going to the second tee.
Some 5s are better than others. What about a 3 at 4?
Should be just a tap in. Well done for Matsuyama. Masters champion. Probably one of the most famous caddies in the world for his wonderful gesture after he held it, bowing to the green, and it's a beautiful moment.
We have much to look forward to today, as well as both Højgaard twins from Denmark being in the mix. What about Tyrrell Hatton too? He's within 5. As they all try to hunt down the world #1, Scotty Scheffler, in round 3 of the Open. Well, fantastic 4 days lie ahead. The R&A always with a hand in the past and the future.
And the winner of the gold medal, champion golfer for the year.
Winning the Open changes a life.
A hero at 22 and the first Spaniard ever to win the title.
A name remembered, a legacy secured.
He's done it again. Open champion, Jack Nicklaus.
But look beyond the champion and you'll see that maybe there's a little more to it. From first swings to final putts. From the back streets to the big stage. From the inner cities to the outer reaches. The Open's impact stretches far beyond the fairways. Every ticket, every fan, every roar drives our mission to shape the future of golf. Removing barriers, protecting the land, honoring the past, leading for tomorrow. So yes, the Open is life-changing, but what begins as a moment for one creates a game for us all.
Lovely words.
Sam, they do such fabulous work. I can talk from an African's perspective. They do incredible work in Africa, giving machinery to help the golf courses maintain them better, and they give money for coaches to go into Africa and teach people to play golf. It is fantastic, the work that the R&A do just in Africa alone.
Yeah. Reaches an overseas 148 countries around the world. Goes far and wide. Bang on an hour before Dustin Johnson goes out. Early to the range for him.
Well, yeah, he's missed all 3 cuts in the majors this year. He was probably glad to get there. Played well yesterday too to make it. Had a tough finish the first round, but it will be on the last. They played 2 over.
Now Henrik Stenson at the par 3 third with that back right pin placement. Fantastic shot. And I would have thought that pin would be tough to get to, but we've seen 2 of the best shots.
There we go. Fasten your seatbelts. Just magnificent. Just come in the edge of the rough, which might not hurt him because the pin's up the back.
Birdied every one of the par 5s yesterday after parring every one of them on day 1. A real change of fortune in Thursday to Friday's round. Connors for his birdie. Pardon me, not to be.
He could have birdied every hole. He really could have. His iron shots have been absolutely superb today.
Well, Straka ready to go. 327 to the front edge, plays 12 downhill, a little bit of breeze behind. Doesn't really suit his shot shape. He likes to move it right to left.
Wonderful hole. The shot tracker today, we can't see exactly where it's going. Oh, that line was another couple of yards.
Come back in the bunker.
No, it didn't come back in the bunker. Seb, you're all right, but you've got a very tough next one.
Jump back a couple to the second green. Ollison.
That is so cruel.
Well, we're hearing, Dale, that was his 5th shot.
I didn't even want to talk about it.
Glad we didn't have to watch it.
It's like a ball return down here. So the 4th here for Dietrich. Can he get it all the way up on the putting surface? He does.
He wasn't going to leave it short, was he? Goodness me. But you can see, I mean, that second one, first one we saw was almost perfection.
A few close calls that haven't gone in his favour so far. Jakob Skov-Olesen was close at the first as well to it coming down the hill. It stayed up from down in the bunker. Fine margins, the fortunes of Links Golf. Back down to 5 with Matsuyama.
And he's had a couple problems chipping. He's left himself a nice spot, chipping right up the green. Has to go diagonally up a little bit of a ridge to get to this back level. Not blowing hard enough at the moment to really be a factor for chip shots, but this is a slow one. Very flat on top. If you have much speed, you can run all the way to the back edge.
Well, considering the chips he's hit so far, he's had 3 bad ones. That was excellent. Beautiful shot into the 4th to make birdie. Good chance there. Wonderful camera shot there of it there. The OB just behind the green.
Kanaya, his 3rd shot to this par 4. I would say 5 or 6 out of 10.
Well, Straka has this one from a terrible angle. You have to think he's going to go left.
Never cleared it. So up and down at best for Sepp Straka to Ollison now for a 7.
Thank goodness for that. As we said earlier, the 8 on the first date yesterday. And that was for a 7th. Goodness gracious.
This is game number 8. On the tee, from the USA, Justin Leonard.
His story of how he became the champion golfer of the year in 1997 at Royal Troon. It was a come-from-behind victory. That final round, he was 5 back, I think, at the start of the day. 65 saw him hoist the claret jug, the outline of which behind him now.
That'll be fine. 28 years after he's won, he's made the cut. That's pretty impressive.
On the tee, from England, John Parry.
Also impressive, the form that John Parry has found this season on the DP World Tour. Winner in the Mauritius Open, the end of last year, start of this season. 7th on the Race to Dubai rankings.
That looks perfect. Good start from John Parry.
Fair play to Justin Leonard, who had to play the last 2 holes as well, 1 under par to make the cut. Which, as you can see, he did.
This is Thomas Dietrich for a par. Yes! Wow, that's a great save. Stays at 1 over for the championship.
A great chance for Matsuyama to get another one back. Swing off the right here. Oh yes, beautifully read, beautifully struck.
And that's the Armours back where he started the day, level par. Now Kanaya, also for his par at the 4th, chipped it short. Well done.
Former world #1 amateur Kanaya, like Nakajima, producing some exceptional talent, both male and female, out of Japan. Now Stenson.
Another birdie for Sten. No, he was up and out of it. Shame, that tee shot deserved more.
Sepp Straka now for a par at the 5th hole. Oh, he left himself in such a bad position with his drive. But you don't want to really be dropping a shot on a par 4 that's drivable. But that is links golf.
How many times do we say that this week? No new names on the front page of the leaderboard yet here in round 3 of the 153rd Open, but they'll come. There'll be lots of chopping and changing, I'm sure, just like there was yesterday afternoon. Robert McIntyre in that group at -5 as well. Look forward to watching him today.
Great round from Gotterup, last week's winner in Scotland.
2 Højgaards in the top 10. Do you think the parents are splitting up out there today, Dale?
They were 2 superb players. Nice to see Christian Besaidnout up there. Now the par 3 with Thomas Dietrich. Belgium have produced so many wonderful players. Donald Swylens, you remember him, Sam?
Yeah,
and even further back, Flory van Donk, who nearly won the Open Championship a couple of times. He's a terrific player. Philippe Toussaint.
Yeah, played with them all.
A couple of beautiful second shots in here into the second green. Got it to this upper back plateau. Avoided that swale on the left, and now they've got two good looks. And Bryson is going to be watching very closely because they're on somewhat similar lines. Definitely going to get a speed read. It looks like a little bit of a double breaker, like it wants to start out to the right, come back to the left, and might hang out to the right at the end.
Nudging it down there, back to one, and Justin Leonard.
He went miles right. Try a hard draw, catch the slopes, feed round to the pin. Oh no! Oh, that is going to be an exciting putt for us, not him.
Let's go back to two. And DeChambeau.
Well, he should have learnt a lot from his playing partner. This for an eagle.
Yeah, just a slight different angle, Dale. A little farther to his right. That slope to his right might affect it a little bit more.
Aaron, what club did DeChambeau hit for a second? It looked like
oh, it's just a mid-iron.
Drive.
Yeah, just a mid-iron, 5-iron, I believe it was. From 250.
Incredible, isn't it?
Very quickly at the start, didn't it? Nonetheless, the simplest of birdies for Bryson DeChambeau. So we go to 6.
First look today at 6. Gorgeous little par 3. And today's 42 on. Oh, this is beautiful. This should come round. Oh, it didn't move. Wonderful shot of Matsuyama. It's like a wee dinner table up the back there, Dale, isn't it?
It's tiny up there. Wow. So, Deirdre off that fine tee shot at the par 3. This is for his birdie 2.
Well done. The only Belgian in the field. I've looked back through the history books. It was 1956, 1959 for Flory van Donk. Hoylake, Muirfield lost to Peter Thompson and Gary Player.
In 1959 was Gary Player's first major championship win. And he actually thought he blowed it. He made 6 on the last hole. And thought that Flory van Donk and Fred Bullock were going to pass him, but they didn't.
1 by 2 in the end. Straka up and over, and some coming back. Making a little bit of a mess of 5 and 6 here.
There's some very tight pins out there today. I think there's about 13 of them within 6 yards, 5 yards of the edge of the green.
And the reality of that is that often the 5 isn't a real 5 as well, with the way that the edges fall away on some of the greens to the collection areas. What about this for Leonard?
Oh, this is one you want to putt under an assumed name. He's just got to get it rolling when it gets to that top of that bank there. There, just a little more, little more, little more, little more, little more. Oh, he's done so well. Line is not 100%, but that is a great putt.
He didn't need the mustache and glasses in the end. No incognito mode for Justin Leonard required. Fantastic chance to save his par to Dietrich.
Great look at this. swing here. Beautiful shot, beautiful swing.
He has got a fabulous golf swing, hasn't he? He really does.
And how nice for his breakthrough on the PGA Tour. He'd won on the Hotel Planner Tour, but not on the DP World Tour or over in the US. It came by 7 shots as well. It was dominant.
I think he won by 12 on the Challenge Tour too. When he wins, he really wins.
Hopefully less time between the next one for Thomas Dietrich. Back to John Parry. There was, what was it, 13, 14 years between his 2 DP World Tour wins.
I was at Mauritius when he won there. He did that in style. He really did. And that's a good putt at the first, so that's a simple par to start for John Parry.
2-3 tee with Kimsey.
Yeah, by anyone's standards, let alone Irish standards, there's barely a puff of a breeze out here right now. Off the right. Actually, I think you can get to this right hole location if you can cut one in. 181 yards total.
You're shouting sit. I don't know why.
Saw the terrific tee shot at this difficult par 3, and
there's a marker in there about 8 feet.
Down here with DeChambeau, 2-time US Open champion.
Yeah, tougher flag for Bryson, even with the wind common. And as I say that, it picks up off the right. He loves to draw the ball. So he's got to start this one a little bit farther right than you'd normally like to start it here and be comfortable with. Don't want to miss it right. It's on a good line.
great shot. Terrific shot there from DeChambeau. As Bobby Locke once said when they put all the pins on the right because he hit the ball with that big hook, he said, what difference does it make whether they have to sink it from 15 feet right of the hole or 15 feet left of the hole?
I heard the other day, DeChambeau hits his irons on average 45 feet higher than any other player. Neat. Now back to the first. Justin saw that wonderful putt down the green. That's for his par. Go down.
Might not see a better two-putt than that today. We'll see. Not the biggest greens on the open rotor, but they do have plenty of undulation on them. Lots of collection areas around that drag the ball down. It's another drop shot, I'm afraid, though, for Sepp Straka. So that's 2 gone in 2 holes for the Austrian. So he's back to +3 now. Here at 7. Now our opening duo with Matty Schmid, his Corey Connors short of the green in 2. Very nearly an eagle boost. He's playing nicely today, giving himself loads of looks. Birdie at 1. 5 pars in a row to there, but like I say, lots of opportunities. Sam, I thought it was really classy how Shane Lowry handled the penalty last night, like as much of a gent as he could be, given he said he just doesn't want to be known to be anything other than honourable within the rules of golf to his playing partners.
That shouldn't even have entered his head. He's an incredibly honest human being, and it's still in dispute. I think it's still going on, and maybe we shall leave that to the referees. No, I'll not go into it, but
John Cook has joined us in the commentary booth. Myself, Ali Whitaker, Sam Torrance, as we overlook the first tee for the next game to go.
This is game number 9. On the tee, from the USA, Andrew Novak.
He's having a brilliant year, John.
Oh, that he is. He's just one of those players over in the States that just keep improving and improving. So it's good to watch the progress. I'm sure, Sam, you see it over here as well. Just some of these young players progressing.
Some quicker than others, but at least they
Some
progress.
quicker than others, yes.
Just an iron for Novak. Just needs a touch of a kick left. No, a kick right. It's okay, just in the first cut. This is something here, John. Sorry, he's just going to announce.
On the tee, from Spain, Sergio Garcia.
In his 26 starts at the Open, he's only missed 5 cuts. He's got an incredible record, not to mention going closer a number of times, including, was it 2007, 2014 as well.
Never seen a fancier glove, I can tell you that. That's magnificent.
Yeah, the glove grip combination was very interesting. Like you said, Sam, this hole location, that front left, it's a new hole location that they've created. It's incredible.
It's very accessible. If you can be aggressive off the tee, you're only going to end with 8-9 wedge. You can get into that pin placement.
Can also get away from it as well. Nice for Andrew Novak to be playing with Sergio Garcia on the weekend in his debut on the Open Championship. This for birdie for DeChambeau.
Across the green. Pretty slow putt. There you go.
Did you see his opening tee shot, John?
I did. It wasn't pretty.
No, he's made up for it already.
But then he kind of chunked his next one and then ended up making 5. So not a whole lot of harm done.
Back under par on the round now after birdies at 2 and 3. So all is forgotten, maybe. The 2 Opens that we have had here, 2019, 2025, in the modern times, they came here back in 1951 as well. They have been very well attended, I bet you. Many of those people will go into the shop, get a memento of their trip to Royal Portrush. You can scan the QR code down on the bottom left if you'd like something for yourself at the online shop. Next generation have really shown up this year as well. So many kids. I'm not sure I've ever seen so many kids at an Open. Bodes well for golf on the island of Ireland.
Yeah, just walking the golf course the last couple of days in the afternoons, it's amazing that people stuck around after the little rain that we had, and the kids out there are so enthusiastic.
Fancy taking that bus, Sam?
Sometimes on the way home.
Apparently everyone's cheering down here at 4 because it was between 2 clubs, and the driver came out for Bryson DeChambeau.
Ali, that was hilarious. Everybody, they saw the 3, but I swear everybody went, oh. And then they took out the driver and they went nuts. And I'm telling you what, there's a couple of bunkers down there that I would consider cross bunkers for most players. At 371, that's in play if he really smashes this. Oh, the hang time on this.
Just let us know when it comes down, Aaron.
I just wonder where he can hit it.
Right down the middle of the fairway, about 350.
Give the people what they want. Bryson, I'm not sure it was that, but the shot, yes. He's one of a kind. Back to one.
See if he can control this out of that right-hand rough. Get it out to the right. Use some slope to that new front pin. A little too far right. That needs to stay there. That could wander well off the green. Yeah, that's not done.
Coming out the semi, maybe thought you'd get a little bit of a flyer. Beautiful tee shot from Sergio. Just 142 for him. That's no more than a wedge, possibly a little 9-iron, but he doesn't want to be anywhere short of this flag. He's got to get this on the slope behind the hole, and it'll come right back down to adjacent. And the line's perfect. How's the distance? Stay. Yeah, that's gorgeous shot from Garcia.
How many would pay good money to be there in 2 at the opening hole?
Yeah, that was a pretty shot.
Did either of you have any strategies for, calming the nerves down on difficult holes like we have here at 1? Did you do anything different with what targets you picked?
Just watch Nathan's drive. Deep breathing is one. Is a real good one. I never really got round to it, to be honest. I saw it later on in my career. I mean, Garcia in the back of the first tee at the Ryder Cup, I mean, honest to goodness, you'd think he'd just climbed Everest the way he was breathing. And it works. John, you?
Yeah, totally. Breathing, just a target, a plan, and then just kind of clear your mind, take a deep breath, and trust yourself.
Just like that for Ollison. He's canned a couple from long range today, albeit the last one was for par. Actually, his last big one was at 2 for the double bogey. That's for birdie.
He's had a colorful scorecard the last couple days, hasn't he?
Opened with 8 yesterday, 7 today.
Just the grind to end up making the cut.
A beautiful spot to take a dog for a walk.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful spot to take a walk, really. Quite incredible beaches around here.
Beautiful right there. That's pretty peaceful. I'm not a sailor, but I could do that right there. Just cruise.
He's tempted. To the 8th.
Corey's hit some incredible iron shots so far. He's only 1 under. He could be at least 3 or 4.
Yeah, he's a wonderful iron player, striker of the golf ball.
He did make birdie, by the way, tapped in on 7, so he is 2 under on the round. 1 under on the week and creeping towards the top 25 with that at the moment. It's quite a condensed leaderboard, back to 1.
I'm watching Garcia there, and I think his ball's not there, but he was just practicing his stroke.
Yeah, that needs to go. You see that the technique wasn't his best. He had kind of the short backswing and the long follow through. That you kind of almost want the opposite, a little longer, and then gain some momentum, some speed through that hitting area. And he kind of just softened all the way through.
Stenson at 5, a little more friendly pin today. I think he's hit that hard enough. Four pars and a birdie so far for Henrik.
See John Rahm getting warmed up. Tees off in a little over 20 minutes.
John, when you arrived here and saw this course and walked around, did you think +1 would be the cut?
No, gosh, no. I thought that might be leading.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, if the weather at all, that could have been leading, but no, +1 is amazing scoring around here, and the conditions haven't been perfect.
No, anything but.
This golf course is known to hold its own. It is quite amazing to see Scheffler at 10 under par as well, at the other end of the scale. Right, here's game 10. It is Svensson and Molinari.
This is game number 10. On the tee, from Sweden, Jesper Svensson.
Matt Corker seeing these two out. The Sir Henry Cotton Rookie of the Year last season with the 2018 Champion Golfer of the Year and Francesco Molinari. Nice duo.
Excellent opener for Svensson.
On the tee, from Italy, Francesco Molinari.
Nice to see him playing on a weekend. I know he hasn't been in great form since his Open victory, but keeps plugging away.
One of my favourite swings I've ever seen. Just magnificent. Took Tiger down at Carnoustie, but then Augusta kind of finished his run. He was three or four ahead, playing 12. Tiger's great win. And we got 2 in the water, I think. And it's been a struggle ever since, to be honest.
Beautiful opening tee shot.
He's been hitting the ball well. Putter just hasn't really been behaving as much. So hopefully that rectified for the weekend ahead. The first Italian to take the Open, Sam.
Yeah, just been announced as one of Luke Donald's 4th vice captain too. Now Garcia up that beautiful second. No, just a hair low.
Just a par for Garcia in the end. On he marches to the par 5. Up we go to Justin Leonard.
How about turning back the clock a little bit with Justin Leonard making the cut here? And he won earlier on the PGA Tour Champions in Naples for his first win on the Champs Tour. So good to see him playing the weekend.
Matsuyama for birdie on 7. Excellent, excellent. And the pull star is flying back.
I've got him at 156, but you've got to be able to get this past the flag. Do not want to come up short here. It's a difficult pitch with this thing flag in the front of this green.
Monster drive for DeChambeau. What of the second?
He can use a little bit of slope to the right if he wants, but that's exactly what Aaron said. You don't want to come up short. It's an awkward little pitch shot. Well, we've seen a lot of balls in that spot too, so be a little thin.
The white rocks on the left, down below the 5th green, for which that hole is named. Mind boggles a little when you see the pictures. How can this be real? It is, and it's a little town called Portrush on the north coast of Northern Ireland, and it is well worth a visit.
What drones have done for scenic photography. Incredible. Let us see these beautiful places from every angle. Oh, somebody's coming along the beach in a hurry there.
No, that's my kind of transportation right there. Like to get to places in a hurry. Sergio trying to start it up the left with a little cut, but it's not cutting.
That's a poor one in the rough. Par 5 second. They can reach it quite comfortably. Very gettable pin too, but a long hole for him now.
Stenson with just a mid-iron up the slope, 168 yards. Just looks like an athlete, Sam. One of those prototypical young golfers that, you know, 6'4" and athletic build, long arms, super strong.
Yeah, new breeds. Gary Player always said the 6'4" or 5 guys are coming, they hit it over 400 yards. Everyone laughed.
He wasn't wrong, was he?
He wasn't, no. Perfect spot for Molinari, just 143 yards. Can only be a 9-iron maximum. As we said, anything but short. Left. And the line's beautiful.
Oh, see how he kind of held that up against the wind there, Sam? So pretty.
That's Molinari with no one loving, remember? .43 now. Still plenty of time. Almost popped in.
Took his peak right there. Oh, I think it actually creased the hole, maybe.
He's saying sit. No, if only it had gone about 8 feet further, it would have rolled right back down stone dead.
Right, down short of 4. Putter out for DeChambeau's third.
Yeah, interesting play here, but I think there's been so much traffic through there, it might be a little thin, so he doesn't really like the lie, so go ahead and take the putter out. Oh, after that tee shot, not taking advantage of it.
Now Stenson at 6. It's right up in the back shelf. It's like a dinner table.
Yeah, press the tee up.
Is it a 1? Magnificent shot from Stenson.
Second shot to here. Past it for Kimsey. Putting back towards it at the 4th.
He's got to be a little careful with this. You call that cozied up there? That was really nice.
The speed that took off at, John. I had the same thoughts as you. You could knock it off the front of that green easily, but it slowed up beautifully.
Right down there where Bryson just putted from. I think he needed to work that hard for that par.
After that drive. Wow. He fought beautifully yesterday. Played fantastic golf. Just to make the cut. It means so much to them.
How about further up ahead? Corey Connors keeps knocking on the door. How about knocking on the back edge and rolling it in? Third birdie of the day.
Yeah, that one in with some authority, that one.
Always liked his game. Lovely swing, great rhythm. Nice to see him knock a few putts in, get rewarded.
Sun doing its best just to creep its way over the golf course there. It's over 1 where we find Jesper Svensson.
A big breaker here, Sam. Right to left.
Yeah, the very first group had this putt, and we both said, why is he aiming so far right? And then we saw the slope because you virtually can't see it there. Not too bad.
Well, they size them up on the green. Let's go back to the tee.
This is game number 11. On the tee, from Japan, Riki Kawamoto.
Speaks volumes to the next wave of Japanese golf. Think of the likes of Takumi Kanai, who's just made his first cut. How about making a cut on your debut for Riki Kawamoto here? 25-year-old.
Looks perfect, and it is. Not sure what the best angle is into the pin.
On the tee, from the USA, Wyndham Clark.
Who played beautifully yesterday. John, first round of 76, second round of 66.
Yeah, that has to give him some confidence. He seems a bit lost in the last few months, doing some very uncharacteristic Wyndham Clark things. But maybe this will give him some confidence and play a good weekend.
He looked so good when he won the US Open.
Yeah, he had a really nice run. Incredibly talented. Runs a bit on some emotion, there's no doubt about that. But if he can curtail that and just, you know, learn to love the game again, I think he's going to be just fine.
Molinari had to go off to the perfect start. No, just hung out left. It's a good putt. That's all you can do in golf. Hit a good shot where he aimed it. A little unlucky.
Hideki now from just a little bit deeper in the green than Corey Connors. Similar putt. No, didn't quite have the speed.
Yeah, 3 woods to play, I think. Driver's way too much. Got to keep it right at that, what you called gumdrop out there, Cookie.
Little gumdrop.
Oh, this is on a fabulous line.
I mean, that's hit as good as I can hit it there. Please get there.
Oh, he says, oh, it'll get there. Well, he was right.
Hold on.
Yes.
What's the term? Hold my beer.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice little moment there from Bryson DeChambeau. Hammering it down the fifth towards that coastline, down the hill. What a view it is from overhead, from down on the ground here at Royal Portrush. It is a bucket list golf course in the top 10 in the world. And the top man in the world is leading us into the weekend by one. It's Scotty Scheffler here in the 153rd Open. Tell you what, Harris English is tucked in there nicely as well. Makes golf look effortless at times. His ball striking's been super solid this week. Rounds of 4 under, 1 under to be inside the top 5. McIlroy, Keegan Bradley, the Ryder Cup captain. Will he make the team, his own team? You never know.
It's not even a question. He's number 7 in the world. He's got, if he's a good captain, he'll be in the team.
You want your 12 best, don't you? I don't care where they come from.
He can't do playing captain.
Not really, no.
It's not possible, John.
No, I don't not in this day and age.
No. The days of Palmer when you were kicking our butts every year.
Svensson for par, which he makes. It's interesting on Keegan Bradley. Apparently he's been picking the brains of Tiger Woods, who was a playing captain in the 2019 President's Cup. You know, trying to get the measure of what would be ahead, get as much advice as possible. Not sure he'll put it into action. To Justin Leonard.
Justin Leonard go. Oh, it did everything but go in.
Never ceases to amaze. They build the grandstands. There's the 18th right next to the first. Looks like the Quidditch World Cup sometimes. out on the plains. Here's Wyndham Clark, his second.
Good looking shot. Oh, it's magnificent. Now, come on, it can't stay. There it goes. It's going left instead of right.
Yeah, that's
magnificent shot.
That's the Wyndham Clark that we all know.
Did you say Quidditch? You're going Game of Thrones, now Harry Potter.
Ticking them off, Sam.
Where is it? Jungle Book next?
Kawamoto now.
Right side of the fairway. A little different angle than what Wyndham had. He has to kind of use slope to move it to the left. Oh, you don't want it there. You don't want it there. Yeah. It would have been way more wise to err to the right. I know when you get that little alley and that angle, you feel like you can go right at it. And boy, don't get suckered into doing that.
Comes from a really rich golfing family. Sister Ewan, a great player as well. Back on the tee. The reception for the man who got the reception on the 72nd hole the last time we were here. And Shane Lowry.
I was with Shane and Scotty yesterday, and Shane battled all day. You know, then to handle the penalty the way he did was, you know, all class. But he made a couple birdies coming down the stretch that he really ended up really needing.
What a victory it was, yeah. I don't think there's been a more popular victory that I can remember. 6-shot winner. I mean, they're incredible crowds here. But for an Irish winner, wow.
Memorable in a different way, I think, than we'd had in the last few decades on our first return here in 68 years. What's this for Garcia?
Drove it in the thick and rough off the tee. We saw that. It's done well. Good chance of 4, but it wasn't a drop. It's a safe 5.
I dare say there'll be a few people out following this duo today. Shane Lowry and John Rahm in the 11:30 tee time.
Great Ryder Cup mates. The best place to make friends in that team room.
Just off the left edge of the green there for Corey Connors, down in that little collection area, across the green. Good weight, still has about 4 feet.
All right, down to 5, the eagle putt ahead of Bryson DeChambeau.
And this is all feel here. There's a huge break coming up this slope to the right. It's going to swing it hard to the right, and then as it rises the crest, it's going to want to break hard to the left and away from the player going to the back of the screen. So trying to get the line and the speed correct here and nail this within 3 to 5 feet is going to be very difficult. Slow down.
Yeah, there's that great description there as it goes away from the player towards the back of the green. Tricky little pin if you're on that side putting up to it.
Shame.
Yeah, just made a nice putt at the 8th.
First drop shot of the day for Corey Connors. So back to 2 under on the round.
2 great champions on the tee now. That man there, one of the best fader drawers. Hits it both ways with just consummate ease. So casual about it too. Beautiful rhythm. Very like himself. And the famous Christy O'Connor Sr.
This is game number 12. On the tee, from Ireland, Shane Lowry.
Shane with that driving iron out. See the flag blowing straight out of the right. Yeah, trying to hit a cut and little double cross. He's a woe down. Just narrowly inbounds.
On the tee, from Spain, John Rahm.
This is pretty aggressive with the fairway wood out. He's trying to press it down there pretty far.
He's known to make weekend challenges at Open. Remember what he did at Royal Liverpool in 2023, trying to hunt down Brian Harman. This time it's Scotty Scheffler. Still Harman's in the mix.
Kind of going towards that right bunker. Wind catches it. No, it won't. It's an aggressive play, and it's not going to pan out.
You said it, John. It's a strange club for man. So powerful.
Yeah, he was trying to press it past that one bunker there, Sam, and hit just a short iron in. But you can be aggressive off the tee, but you got to make it pay off.
And Lowry's ball, it's the first one I've seen in the rough this week, but you can actually see the ball, so it may have a glimmer.
From two major champions to another, up ahead at the green, Wyndham Clark. Yes, it is a birdie to begin his day today.
Continuing his fine play from yesterday.
I saw DeChambeau's first putt. As for his birdie, he'll be desperate to make this, and he does. He is good, isn't he? That would have deflated so many people. Look at that score. Out of bounds at the first. Birdied it with the second ball, and then 3 more birdies in the next 4. Got a bit of a cold at the moment.
He is marching, isn't he, right now, like he was yesterday, Bryson DeChambeau. So he's just outside the top 25 after 3 birdies in the last 4 holes. They're there to be found here in round 3, the 153rd Open. Getting a little preview of where the hole location is down the 18th, courtesy of Spidercam, which is over this green. Going to see some brilliant shots come Sunday with these camera angles.
It's wild being out there when that Spidercam is ripping across the green, looking, staring you right in the eyes.
Did you see them the other day with nail clippers going round the edge of the hole? I mean, how precise is that? It's quite extraordinary, just magnificent. Not a stone unturned. These great championships, the Open, the RNA do an incredible job.
Yeah, I bet you Max Faulkner, who took it in 1951, I wonder if he could have envisioned how it would look in 2025.
Stenson, his second at the par 5, 7. Pin in that front right. Oh boy. Stay up. What a golf shot. Well, he still strikes the ball with authority, doesn't he?
I was behind him on the range for about half an hour on Tuesday. It was just extraordinary. Same flight he's ever hit.
Oh, nice little catch on the left side of the hole.
That's a good solid start from the Englishman.
Yeah, looks comfortable. All pars, 2 birdies. In big company as well, alongside Bryson. So the 2 tee shots, a little unsociable down 1 for these 2.
Jay, how's it lying down there for Lowry?
Sam, it's not a bad lie. He's got 183 over the false front, plays 6 uphill, and from this angle, there's a lot of wind hurt. It came out low. Good shot from where he was. It's not going to hold on the bottom level, but still pretty good.
That was magnificent out of that rough, John, wasn't it?
Absolutely. Might be a little past, but he'll be thrilled where that could have gone.
Now Rahm.
Well, he hit in one of these bunkers a couple times yesterday, had to take his medicine. Same thing today. Really no choice but to just splash it out.
Yeah, it would. Jay off the first tee. Kind of strange to club for someone so long. It's unnecessary.
All right, up to 6. What are they, 15 deep around this par 3?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great theater. Tee box pushed up, but the flagstick way in the back on that little tabletop, like Sam said. 190 yards today.
Table for 6?
Table for maybe
2.
Maybe 2. Yes, that's not very big.
It might even be a takeaway.
It's quite an intimate dinner at 6 today.
Definitely.
That was a great camera shot of it there. Just showed exactly what they've got in front of them.
Okay, back to 3, the par 3, Sergio Garcia.
Yeah, nice shot in here for Sergio underneath the hole. Just wiggle to the right just a little bit. Have to keep that in mind.
His dad used to follow him around everywhere. He was a wonderful man you could ever meet. And he always had like a 6-iron in his hand. Just walked around watching his son with the 6-iron, giving it a wee swish now and again.
Okay, how much do we have behind it? We've got another 7 to the very top, which is 96. Okay, and just right of it, pal. Okay.
Well, Adam Hayes said it all. 96, plays uphill about 4 into a right to left wind. He's got a great backstop here. You want to hit it right. It's going to spin back, use the slope, and work itself right to left. Great chance to get this inside of 5 feet. Earlier today, I saw Straka from the same place almost hole it for his 3rd.
This is much shorter. He needs to be careful of the spin.
Yeah, you have to control spin here. Like that.
Just what you guys are saying. This is going down the fairway.
This is going in the bunker.
It might be in the bunker.
There's nowhere else it'll go.
Now he's in all kinds of trouble.
You just swallow golf balls up, those bunkers at 1.
Just a couple of curious decisions there off the tee and then hitting that full little wedge shot. Got to take some spin off of it.
Stenson for eagle. 2 great shots. Good man. He was walking it in. Look at that start. 4 under.
He almost made a 1 back there at the 6th hole and almost made a 2 at the 7th.
And that eagle's launched him into a share of 12th. Just like that. How quickly it can happen to Kanaya. Down the hill at 8.
Oh, hallelujah.
Now we're seeing putts being made from all over the place.
Nice birdie for Svensson.
Rahm is right about 30 yards, Allison. And it's about 26 to get over that false front. He does have that backstop behind. Every bit of 15 feet below where the hole's cut. Now this is going to come back. This should get pretty close. This is going to be great. Could it go in?
Beautiful.
Got time on that hole, John.
It took it
Got it right.
It did take some time.
Couple of great games coming out in succession. Next up, JJ Spawn and Dustin Johnson.
This is game number 13. On the tee from the USA, JJ Spawn.
We have to love this pairing. U.S. Open champions at Oakmont. In a little different fashions, but they're champions.
What a putt on 18, John.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's 50-50 to 2-putt. I've played a little bit of golf with JJ, I think in Scottsdale. Just a wonderful guy. Absolutely down to earth. Hard worker.
On the tee from the USA, Dustin Johnson.
Great to see this man.
Absolutely. Kind of miss him.
Oh, absolutely.
Miss him playing, or seeing him. He's still playing, but miss seeing him play. Two good ones.
Always reminds me of a gunslinger.
Exactly. The way he walks, got those long arms, just what an athlete.
And here's a different kind of natural, both on and off the golf course. Shane Lowry down the hill, up ahead at the green for his birdie.
Come back left a little, maybe, no. Got to be very careful with that. Bryson from just below that little ridge, didn't quite get up there. Should be a nice 2-putt.
Great bounce back. From his only blemish of the day, and a day which has been good so far for Corey Connors. Birdie number 4 there at 10. He gets himself back to 2 under on the week inside the top 20. There is the top 10. That includes the world number 1, Tyrrell Hatton, Haotong Lee, who's always fun to watch, Matt Fitzpatrick, Scotty Scheffler's closest challenger here in round 3. Big move from Henrik Stenson from the outside of par. Well and truly in it now, 3 under for his campaign here at Royal Portrush. 3 under on the day for Corey Connors.
.285 to get past that third of the right bunkers. Wind coming off the right and hurting some. The wind is not a constant direction. It keeps wandering back and forth.
Seems to like that one there, Jay, just up the left-hand side.
That's perfect, John, just where you want to be. Set yourself up to be able to sling it in right to left on the wind to that back left hole location. Now, Rahm just needs to regroup. I mean, that was a good bogey. Could have been anything with a mistake with the third shot. Yeah. Rahm can move it right to left, but left to right is his go-to shot. Doesn't need to bomb one here. I think he takes it kind of at the right edge of the Origins marquee at the end and just hold it up against the wind. Anything level with that last bunker up the right's perfect distance.
Yeah, just keep it in play for him. He's plenty of length to get it there. Seems to like it.
We'll go down to the first and Dustin Johnson second.
It's a good shot there. Should use a little bit of that slope. Bring it back slightly.
Good indication of how steep that slope is there in the middle of the green.
Yeah, new hole location here. Created for this championship.
JJ Spawn from 135 yards, playing in his first Open and making the weekend. Second at the first for JJ Spawn, up the hill.
Yeah, up the hill. Can use the backstop there. Kind of like this position from the left, even with this left pin. Oh, I kind of missed it a little too far right.
And we'll go to the second. And a long putt here for Wyndham Clark. A little bit of work left there for Wyndham, who's getting back into some better form as we go to Bryson DeChambeau at the 7th, and Nicholas Colsaerts has joined us back in the commentary box.
Thank you, Tom. How big are we going here for Bryson? 88 ball speed. It's been known to go a little bit higher than that, but that's perfectly down the fairway, right hand side. Money.
Looking along the beach and the white rocks there, just on the right side of number 7 and back behind the 5th green and 6th tee. And some of the folks have clambered up on top of the dunes to get a look at the golf course, and then you see this incredible view of the Open laid out in front of you with all the people snaking around trying to get a good view. It's actually a very good golf course for viewing here because of the dunes that surround a lot of the greens. So we go down to number 3, Molinari for birdie.
Sweet swinging Canadian Corey Connors. One of the early starters that's having a fine day. 3 under so far. And another fine shot. Middle of the green, in line.
And 4 birdies on the card for Corey. And great to have Tony Johnson joining us in the commentary box.
Thank you. Nice to be here. Corey Connors, that's a nice one, isn't it? First out, and you're lying 18th. What a day he's having. It's been interesting watching JJ Spawn's progression in his learning of how to play links golf last week and this week. It's definitely taking it all in, isn't he? Last week, the first 2 days, he missed the cut, but I mean, he really looked like a lost soul. He didn't really, hadn't worked out how to hit the low soft shots into the wind, the bump and runs around the greens, but he's a US Open champion, so he's no mug.
Well, I think he's gained so much confidence, and he was asked to sort of describe his character, and he said, "I'm a humble guy," and I think he's really proved a lot to himself with what he's done. I'm not sure he believed he was going to be a major champion earlier in his career. I'm not sure he believed he was going to be a Ryder Cup player, which it looks like he's going to be for the United States, and he's really improved and impressed with the way he's played this year. I mean, he came close to winning the Players as well as the US Open. And a nice start. His 10th birdie of the week.
This is game number 14. On the tee from the USA, Phil Mickelson.
55 years of age, playing in his 31st Open and making the weekend.
Win for the iron and safety, but that's finding the long grass for Mickelson.
On the tee from Venezuela, Jonathan Vegas.
First time making the weekend at the Open for Jonathan Vegas. Had a nice start to his US PGA campaign, led after the first couple of rounds earlier this year. Fell away over the weekend, of course, but has shown some good form.
Also down the left side, will it stay fairway? It does.
Now from one US Open champion to the other one, part of this group. Dustin Johnson, big swing off the right. Will that stay up? Oh, yes. 2 threes, JJ Spawn and Dustin Johnson, off to a magic start.
They got their money's worth, didn't they?
.281 for Lowry here at the second. Great angle. You just want to take this right of the TV tower, use the slope to work it close, wind coming off the right.
There was no right in that. I hope everybody's okay there. Down the left-hand side. Looks like it's found a little bit of spiky gorse. Not good for Shane Lowry.
There's not too much gorse out here to find, so that is not the spot to miss it. So we'll see what issues he'll have down there.
269 for Rahm. Better angle here. Just a matter of pitching it short of the green, getting it to release up.
Go. His favorite shot, the power fade, wants it to go. Yeah, obviously didn't quite get all of it. In fact, he didn't quite get a lot of it.
Bryson, second shot into par 5. That looks just like a mid-iron for DeChambeau. Oh, flying it all the way there, nice and soft. It's going to stay under that ridge. Playing well, DeChambeau, except for that little mishap on the first hole in his first shot of the day out of bounds, but has it pretty good on today.
Did well to recover with a 5, though. So we go to the tee at number 2, and JJ Spawn.
Yeah, anytime a player bends down to pick up the peg and looks away, you know it's a sound tee shot.
I think this is a great pair for JJ Spawn playing alongside DJ. Yeah, this is just going to be 2 guys walking along, minding their business. Wyndham Clark, third, par 3. Back right, pin position. Cannot go long.
Big bounce.
Asking for the bounce and gets it. Nicely played by Wyndham Clark. Nicely brought in from the short side.
Dustin Johnson.
Oh, goodness gracious.
A low pull left. Oh, it might. No, I thought it might just avoid that sand. That's... Those are all deep too. All the fairway bunkers here are deep. He won't progress far from there.
Japanese Kanaya. Well-travelled player, Kanya. He played a fair bit in Europe the last couple of years. Rolls another wine. Playing in the company of Adrien Sadier from France. Fair bit of red on that scorecard.
Stenson. He knows how to play these shots, doesn't he? Just some players might have been tempted to go a little higher, aerial route. He's been around too long to do that. Get it on the ground as quickly as possible.
John Rahm playing his third there. Lowry should have been next to go, but he's just looking like he's taken an unplayable there, Jay.
Yeah, he was right in the gorse bush, didn't have a choice. Actually, there were a couple of balls in there.
Did you pick these other balls up, Jay?
They're in my pocket. I'm going to give them to our producer, Mike Crow. I haven't played with him, but I've heard he needs the extra ones. Now, Lowry has taken the unplayable lie, keeping that point between himself and the hole, gone back to the 12th fairway. Playing into the wind, not much green to work with. Hang on, going down the hill there.
Oh no, looked to be such a good shot too. Oh, that's unlucky, and look at it, just all the way down and into the semi-rough. And when that landed, he must have thought, I've nailed this.
Oh, how much spin from what, 50, 60 yards?
Unbelievable. A result of this tight links turf. If you squeeze it, you can look at that. He's thinking, oh yes please, yes please. I can get out of here with a par. Oh, that's cruel.
Rain yesterday, of course, making the golf course a little bit softer. We had about 8 millimeters of rain, about a third of an inch of rain yesterday.
Mickelson third at the first hole. Now he's going to use that backstop. There, it's coming. That's quite nicely done. Just staying there, leaving an uphill putt for par. You always know you're going to get your fair bit of entertainment with Phil Mickelson, aren't you?
Over at number 7, this is Bryson for an eagle. I think it was 7 over for the championship after 19 holes. So he's battled back nicely to this point, and that will get him a couple under par.
Well, this one isn't a whole lot easier. Probably harder than the full shot he had in from the 12th fairway. It's a reasonable lie, a bit grassy. Practice swing tells me he's going up in the air. I thought he would go low. Problem is there's a big left to right break. Playing low, only 4 yards to work with over the fringe.
Couldn't have done much better other than taking a huge risk trying to bump it up that slope out the rough, and it can come out dead and it's back at your toes.
Corey Connors trying to follow that nice iron shot into 11. Made a move to 3, just slides by.
Getting back down towards that first tee. You see the grandstands on the 18th, and that will be coming alive later today. And it's pretty busy down there for the opening tee shot here on the Dunluce course at Royal Portrush. Victor Hovland and Jordan Spieth going to be playing together again for the 3rd day running.
This is game number 15. On the tee, from Norway, Victor Hovland.
Victor going to be a little more aggressive. We've seen some irons off the first. Going to go with the fairway metal.
On the tee, from the USA, Jordan Spieth.
Champion golfer of the year 2017. 12th start at the Open. He has never missed the cut.
Okay, good break. Big difference between being there and up the face of that bunker.
That's a great stat, isn't it? 12 Opel Championships, 12 made cuts. Some people just get links golf.
Up on the green at the first. This is Vegas for birdie. And with 4 PGA Tour wins to his credit. And Shane trying to scramble a bogey here after that unplayable.
Sometimes there are just good bogeys, and that was one of them. He's still going to be disappointed with a 6. You're thinking 4 standing on that tee, but you know what? You walk off here with a double bogey. That's a lot of pain. It's a 6, okay, pick it up on the next hole. You can see slight ejection, but let's see what Rahm can do.
Oh, that never looked like that had a chance. I don't know if it's a misread or a pull, maybe a combination of the both. Not good enough for birdie on the second for Jon Rahm.
It's been a good 4 for Phil. Poor tee shot into that thick rough. Champion at Muirfield, a couple of runner-up finishes as well in this great championship for Mickelson. As we go to the tee at number 8, I love this hole, this challenge of this tee shot.
Yeah, I think visually it's one of the very hard tee shots at Royal Portrush. It's just fine, short of the second bunker.
310 to reach that bunker is another one nailed. Wyndham Clark, we saw that fantastic tee shot and pity. Tee shot was worthy of a birdie.
That was just a moment ago. Now to the tee at the third, Jay and Jon Rahm.
And the players can't feel the wind on the tee, but the big marquee to the right has flags on top. It's hurting from the right. Back right hole location. It's a green light special for Rahm. You just want to hold it up against the breeze. Ooh, you don't want to miss it right, though. That's short-sighted.
Seems like if you find the green here, Jay, you're going to give yourself a birdie chance. But if you miss the green, it's a completely different story.
We'll be back to see how Rahm copes with that. Let's go and have a look at Victor Hovland and walking with him.
Aaron Oberhauser is down there for us. Good afternoon, AO.
Good afternoon, Tom. Victor's just in that first cut. Lie's not an issue. Wind just a puff out of the right. Kind of hurting a little bit, but big false front and can't miss it left. And very predictable.
Just taking no risk, Hovland, whatsoever.
Don't need to, do you, Nicker?
Well, sometimes it's tempting to go for a few of them, Tony, isn't it?
But, you know, there are flags that you're going to get tempted to be aggressive with, aren't there? And there are a couple, like we just saw with Rahm on 3. If you get it on the wrong side, you've got problems. And this was a great break for Spieth, Aaron.
He's actually okay, Tony. He's just on the top, kind of a downhill lie. The lie's decent. He should be able to get a club on the back of this ball. 139. Just don't play around with this flag stick. Even with this good angle, you have to keep it a little right. Use the backstop if necessary. That might have to go. Okay.
Just enough to find the green. Right hand side for Spieth. Also treating it with caution.
I guarantee you Lowry's not going to be hitting this right. He's been around here often enough to know what a tough shot Rahm has. Just about the perfect shot for that flag. 15 feet left. Give yourself the birdie opportunity. Take all the danger out of it. Maybe we can get an instant bounce back from that bogey 6.
But it was interesting in his comments after the round yesterday, talking about how long he'd been thinking about that opening tee shot and the first round here. He said a few weeks off, and he said it's just been on his mind, getting that first tee shot away on Thursday. As obviously somebody who is going to have a lot of support here, and the winner of the Claret Jug, Royal Portrush, he knew the pressure that was going to be on him.
Bryson with the wedge on 8, short left flag. Is that going to spin a bit? Was maybe hoping just for a little bit more action on that second bounce. Drew it in nicely, played the shot.
Well, putting out of the swale here for Rahm as it climbs the bank. It might have some left to right, pretty straight once it reaches the green, but this is very slow. You have to hit it so hard to get it up the bank. That often happens.
Yeah, I have no idea why he had the flag out there. It gives you a better 3D perspective, and if you do slam it that hard and it hits the flag, it can only help.
It would have certainly helped with that pace there, TJ. JJ Spawn, he's found the back edge of the par 5 second in 2. Fair bit of movement off the right there. Oh, that's coming nicely. Oh, it's funny how that just went a little bit right when it got past the hole. It looked like it had a reasonable chance until a couple of feet short of it.
Now Spieth for birdie at the first.
Lowry has a good look here, just inside left. It's slightly downhill. Rahm's having a good look at it.
You know, despite having played this course innumerable times, these flags are positions that the members wouldn't putt to. So you won't know every single break. Look at this online, and oh, it changed its mind at the hole. Good putt though from Dustin Johnson.
Now Victor Hovland for birdie at the first.
Yeah, I would have had a pretty good read from speed-wise from Jordan. Big slingshot effect here off this slope to his right. will pick up speed as it kind of crests the slope in the middle of this putt.
Just a little heavy-handed. It was good for line, just a bit firm for Hovland. It's going to be a little bit of work left to save his par.
And Jon Rahm trying to save par here.
Yeah, he would have watched Lowry's putt very closely. Lowry's broke right. It was dying, mind you, and that didn't do a thing. DeChambeau. Can he grab a birdie? No, as soon as he hit it, he knew it had exploded off the face. Don't you hate those when you feel like you've putted with boxing gloves on?
Henrik Stenson has had a nice front nine. This to go out in 5 under. There's going to be 2 birdies and an eagle over the first 9 holes for Stenson.
Corey Connors found the front edge of the par 5 12 into just a bit shy. Putt bobbled a little bit early on, lost a little bit of momentum.
Victor Hovland made the comebacker on the first. As we take you out over the beach and take a look at the links here at Royal Portrush. It is absolutely stunning on this coastline. As we show you the first page of the leaderboard, Scotty Scheffler with a 1-shot lead heading in to the weekend of the 153rd Open. And high hopes for all of those chasing Scotty Scheffler, but they know it is going to be a tough task. Henrik Stenson going along well today, 4 under par so far.
And Lowry is a perfect tee shot for Shane. De facto defending champion. A couple bunkers up the left, aim it there, work it up against the breeze. Keeping away from the OB on the right.
Good shit. What a lucky fucker I am.
Well, you heard it from the man. He knows how fortunate that was. We apologize at the same time.
And now Corey Connors for a birdie at 12. So the Canadian keeps the good round moving along. 4 under par for the day. Back to the tee at the 4th, and Jon Rahm.
He would be aiming at the bunkers on the left. Trying to feed it off them.
What a tee shot that is. Wow. It's a nice driving hole for a left to righter today. You can hold it against the wind, feed it away from those bunkers. He just blew it straight over the top. Wyndham Clark. Good 40-footer. Maybe more. And it looks very, very tasty. Beautifully done. Yes, he'll be disappointed about a 5 at the second, but he's 2 under after 4. Moving in the right direction in a hurry.
Now Hovland on the tee.
Yeah, wind off the right should be perfect for his cut. Just cut it right back up against it.
Yeah, looks good. Down the fairway. We'll go for the green in 2 from there, Victor Hovland.
Go ahead to number 3, and JJ Spawn has reached the tee at this par 3.
What a start. Birdie, birdie. How brave do you get for that difficult back right flag? Clever. It's a chance.
Come back to the second. And Spieth.
Yeah, one of the best parts of his game over the last year and a half has been this club. This one's starting left. Might need to get down, headed towards that bunker.
Nice little soft bounce. And stays short of it. I was watching him on the range today. He seems like he has flattened his trajectory on the driver a fair bit from years ago. Now, that's one guy that certainly has a bit of height on the driver and a carry.
And he was talking about testing golf balls that don't fly as high, which he could use in an Open in the future, or maybe in general.
I think it's so hard when you hit the ball this hard. It's difficult to keep the flight down, because the harder you hit the ball, the spinnier it's going to be and the more it's going to climb. It's going to be a very difficult quest to him to find that ball that he's looking for.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be changing balls, you know, just for the Open Championship. You can do it with your, you know, with your striking, with your swing. I don't see the point.
Oh, you did back in the day, didn't you, when you were playing the 65 and the European and the American ball, didn't you?
Well, yeah, and we didn't have the one ball rule, so you could switch, you know, into the wind. You'd pull out the old pinnacle, which was basically solidified granite.
Lowry has 199. Bit of a hanging lie here. You have to just take that slope short of the green out of play and hit it 30 feet past the hole. Oh, he hit into the bank. What a brilliant shot.
With a bit of local knowledge there, off the cush on the right-hand side for Shane Lowry.
So you would switch the golf ball mid-round, oftentimes?
Oh, yes, there was no one ball rule. In fact, most guys would have probably 3 different types of ball in the bag. You'd have the low flight ball for when you got into the wind, then you'd switch to a different one with deeper dimples, and then you had the hard ball, you know, the pinnacle it was in those days. They had the Molitor, which nobody used, because basically a friend of mine tried to cut one once with a hacksaw and broke his hacksaw. I mean, it was frightening. But yeah, you could switch balls depending on the wind.
Yeah, I never did that, Tony. I just played the same one all the time. 45 yards closer off of a pretty severe upslope, wind helping from the right for Rahm. He can attack this. It's nothing more than a wedge.
Perfect for length. I think, knowing his high standards, he'd be a little disappointed he wasn't a tad further left, but it's a good shot.
This is an eagle putt for Mickelson at the second after that drop shot on the opening hole.
Yeah, we saw this putt earlier from another angle. It has a little bit of everything. Very good for pace. It's cool to see Phil Mickelson bringing back an old putter that he's been very successful with, the Blade.
Yeah, Johnson for a birdie at 3.
Putting strokes just as smooth as ever.
Plays tough. Plays tough this hole. 5th hardest hole on the golf course.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Jonathan Vegas. Chip to here from the left side of the green. Good chip. And a well worked out birdie. Only his 5th one of the week. They've been in short supply.
2 18-hole golf courses here. The Dunluce Links that the Open is played upon, and then the Valley course. And Spieth, second at number 2.
Just looking for 245 to the front. This headed up towards the right side, needs a bounce left.
First bounce looked like it bounced right. It's trying to come back. It's okay over there. Par 5, of course. playing alongside Victor Hovland, who drove it down the right side, Aaron.
Yeah, perfect visual for Victor. And just a 4-iron in his hands. And again, this just fits his shot shape. Just a puff of breeze out of the right. He can kind of hold this cut up against there. Land it maybe 5 on and let it release.
And that looks pretty good. That started right on a TV tower. Oh, just unfortunate with the bounce. Just a foot or two on the green and dead. If that pitch where that ball had finished, I have a feeling it would have been all the way hole high.
He made an eagle there early in the week. Now Rahm for birdie.
He hit a nice shot in here, Tom. I think he just played a little safe out to the right. It's a putt that wants to fall slightly left to right, or right to left, excuse me. Not much in it. This is just about feeding it down there the right pace. Needs a birdie.
Spawn. Clever tee shot. Not overly ambitious, just taking into account the potential danger, and just forgot to hit it. Good line. Good read.
Yeah, Henrik Stenson. Champion at Troon. Loft of club into the green. Oh, hello. I wonder if that was really intentional. I doubt. That looked like a big push from Stenson.
And Corey Connors out early today and putting together a score. This for a birdie at 13.
That's a pity. I'll tell you what. 4 under today, first out, and he's just outside the top 10. What an effort.
Keep it inside the hole on the right.
That's 2 very good birdie opportunities for Shane Lowry that slides by on 3 and 4. You can tell by his reaction. I feel like he's hit the right shot to make the birdies. Just can't make them putts. Just half a ball too far left.
Going to climb up to the 5th. The tee sits above that 4th green. And we'll go back over to the tee at the 3rd, and Mickelson.
Looks on a good line. It was a great line. Nice shot. Nice for the left-hander. Can hit a little draw against the wind. Beautifully played.
Most cuts made in major championships. Phil Mickelson has now overtaken Gary Player with the cut made here at the 153rd Open, chasing Jack Nicklaus. I don't think Phil's going to reach him at 131 cuts made in majors, but it is an incredible achievement for Mickelson, a man who has won 6 major championships.
Gary won't like that. He'll be back in the gym and trying to qualify next year again. He won't like being 3rd.
Back over to the 2nd, and Hovland is down there. Aaron Oberhauser watching.
Yeah, this is extremely complicated, Tom. Coming up over a couple of humps with a break to the right to begin with on the first hump, and then a bunch of different breaks from there on in. Speed's crucial.
Yeah, perfect for pace. It's been nice this week. So often in tournaments and majors, the greens get progressively quicker as the week goes on. These are 11 on the stump meter, exactly the same as yesterday. 2 inches faster than day 1. It's beautiful.
Where is he going to take this, Bryson? It's a tight flag. Only 4 from the right. playing actually less, considering the slope there is. Taking no risk. Using the backstop. Finds the green.
This is a birdie putt at the 6th for Jesper Svensson. Oh, a little bonus there for the 29-year-old. Playing in his second Open, making the cut for the first time. Having not a great season on the PGA Tour this year, so a good week this week would go a long way for him. Just waiting on the 5th tee here, Jay.
Yeah, it was a short wait, not bad. It's a beautiful view. If you have to wait somewhere, this is a pretty good spot. So the numbers, 375 to the hole, 327 to the front edge. Plays 12 downhill, so that's 315 to the front. Wind is freshening straight behind the players. The line is left of the right bunker and right of the mound, about 30 short of the green. Pretty narrow slot.
Go.
Just flew that mound. That catapults the ball just to the front edge there. Is it just gonna stay there? Just trickling into the first cut for Shane with his hands. I think he will be all right.
Nico, I bet at the end of the day, the guys that take it left of that mound in the fairway and hit it over by the front left edge of this 6th green, maybe up into the green on the left fringe a bit, I bet the scoring average is lower than the balls right of that mound. Just a better angle for the second. Such a tough chip shot over that big mound, and the green kind of goes away from you. Wind died down a little bit. Plenty of power for Rahm. This hole perfectly suits his shot shape.
Use the slope.
Yeah. Shot.
That's power right there, isn't it? And Rahm will have a putt for a 2. It's not going to be an easy putt over the ridge there in the green at number 5, but the first part of the job is done.
Yeah, as you say, Tom, it's unbridled power, isn't it? And he hasn't actually even tried to crunch that one. He's just smoothed it in there. Beautiful shot. Mickelson. Can he roll one in for a birdie? Yes, he can. Well hauled.
Mickelson, champion golfer of the year, battled this man when it was Stenson's time to win. This for a par at the 10th. It's been a tough season on live for Stenson, so he's really turned it around here today.
What a showdown it was in Troon with him and Mickelson going down. I mean, for the modern Open Championship, it is one of the classic.
It's kind of our generation's Duel in the Sun, wasn't it?
It is 100%. That's what I was trying to refer to.
Scotty Scheffler arriving, and he will go through his preparations for his 3rd round.
He's just so laid back, isn't he? He sort of wanders in, and it's almost like he's going to go, oh yes, of course, I've got to go and play golf today, haven't I? I better go and get my gear on.
The only thing is that he happens to be the best player in the world.
Exactly. I mean, what a refreshing sight it is seeing her arrive at any tournament.
DeChambeau for a birdie at the 9th.
Excellent effort.
Jordan Spieth Down the back edge of the green. On this par 5, this is for eagle. It's swinging from there. Oh, just a little bit heavy on pace. Gonna leave a bit of a smelly one coming back.
Mickelson on the tee at the 4th. He said winning the Open in 2013 was the greatest accomplishment of his career, which is saying something with everything he's done. Maybe a little slip of the foot there.
Giving it a little bit of extra gas.
Jordan Spieth blasted that first putt by a 3-putt par. Those really do sting.
Well, it doesn't quite technically count as a 3-putt, Tony, coming from outside the green, but it would feel like one.
Absolutely. 100%. Especially with his touch. We know how good his putting touch is. I don't think you can get too much of that view. Special place, Nico.
Yeah, and you know, when you look at all the different courses that, you know, we play in open venues, this one really stands different with all these undulation and dunes in between the holes.
I keep looking at these flags. I'm playing straight out of the road.
Hovland taking his time. Would there be any specific reason for that, Aaron?
Well, they just felt a wind switch. I felt it here. Third green flag almost looks like it's blowing quartering down off the right. And you look at the flags to the right on the grandstands, they're quartering in off the right. So that would be rather confusing as a player. I think Shea Knight just said trust it. He did not switch clubs.
You like that, Tony?
Love it. You know, if you put a towel on the green there, I think that to aim at, that's where 90% of the guys would be aiming. It's right there.
It's such a pronounced tier on the right side, isn't it? It was Lowry at the 5th.
I thought coming from the rough, from the first angle that we had after his tee shot, that it was just going to be in the rough. He could actually get underneath that and get rid of the slope, but obviously not.
Back up to Spieth at the 3rd.
Much quicker to decide and go ahead and get into it. Trying to hold one against that wind. Starts on a really good line.
You'd love to put this. Oh my goodness. I was going to say, you'd love to put it right where Hovland's ball was, and that's the danger. It was a glorious shot. Just a couple of yards too long, and now it's gone from almost a hole-in-one to a very difficult par. I mean, look at this. How close. Oh.
Such a subtle game on links. I mean, that's a 10 out of 10 golf shot, and you're going to struggle to save par.
Now Rahm for the eagle here at the 5th. Putting just over that ridge there, then down to the hole.
And it's slow up that green. We saw this from the guys the first 2 days on that back right section going towards the beach.
Dustin Johnson. Birdie chance at 4. A long way from the hole. And it's a good read. Yeah, he's not gonna be too upset with a 2-putt, and nobody will be upset with a par at 4.
Well, Lowry putted up that big bank from short right of the green. Took a big swing right to left. He got it hole high, but now this one is uphill, breaking right to left. He can be aggressive here.
I'm going to feel Well, I'm feeling there will be a little bit of frustration from Shane Lowry from missing 2 very good birdie opportunities. Here driving by the green on 5, the driver ball, and walking off with a par. I think it's brewing a little bit inside of Shane Lowry.
Corey Connors has made it to the 14th. This for a birdie, get it to 4 under par.
Go on, go on. Ah, pity.
You've been involved in President's Cup team, Tony. You'd be happy to see these internationals playing well.
Absolutely. Great to see them playing well. You know, it's been such a one-sided affair, the President's Cup, over the years.
Well, Rahm putted up short, got fooled by the slope from the left fringe. This is breaking quite a bit from right to left, depending on the speed. This could be as much as a cup and a half outside right. If he doesn't make this, he'll be steaming.
Wow. Well read by Jay Townsend and John Rahm. Absolute sidewinder at the hole. Looked like it might slide past the back of the cup. Fine 2-putt birdie. And look at this, you think, oh, well, no, it's got no chance. No chance, no chance in. Such a good read. Stop, 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 stop. Please, golfing gods, don't give him a bogey here. We're hoping for a par because that was a magnificent tee shot.
Now Phil Mickelson, 171 yards on the 4th, something high and soft. He's going to cut this in. Quite a bit of a club twirl. Just a little bit too far. If that lands 5 shorter, it would have bounced softer and maybe get a little bit closer for Mickelson.
Green. Kanaya. This is an eagle chance. 3 under for the day already.
How quick was that, TJ?
Lightning. Smart tee shot from Hovland at 3. That's just about exactly where he would have wanted it, and that's why. Fairly straight putt up the hill. Beautiful birdie. Back-to-back birdies. He's off and running.
They've moved the tee up 21 yards here, but they've moved the hole back 42. It's 190, plays into a left to right wind. I think a good number is actually 180. Plays short of the ridge, it's much wider. It's kind of single file up on that back tier. Only 6 right and 6 left to work with. This is just a par hole.
He's just about as far left as he can go on the tee to try. Uh-oh.
What is that?
I can tell you what that is, but I can't really describe it on air. That is just... I don't know. You know, he seems bemused. I mean, seemed happy to begin with, and the thing just went sideways. I know one thing for sure, he'll be changing his ball on the next tee because he will have lost faith in it right now.
Well, Tony, unlike you, he only has one kind now.
Those were the days, Jay, when we could change golf balls. The thing is, Jay, our golf balls used to have so much spin, didn't they? That if you had the opportunity into the wind to switch, you did.
Yeah, certainly there was a lot of different equipment. Lowry, he's going to be aiming it well left of the hole, moving it in on the wind.
You see how much that's moved? I mean, that was a fraction compared to Rahm's. That's a beautiful shot to an extremely dangerous flag.
Yep, that is how you play the 6th. So differing fortunes for Shane Lowry and John Rahm. Same score out there for the day, for the week. That might change here at the par 3 right along the coastline here in Northern Ireland. About an hour Also, up to the northwest of Belfast. And there is the top 10 leading us into round 3. A couple of early moves from Connors and Stenson as well here at Royal Portrush. Few in the red from Hovland, Spawn, Wyndham Clark, yes, for Svensson as well.
Now Jordan Spieth trying to salvage a par and missed the green right. Just a little too much pull to have that ball fall, because it was a left to right putt, but just pulled it a bit too much.
Tommy Fleetwood, a favourite of so many fans, because what you see is what you get with Tommy Fleetwood, and all of it is good and kind.
And anyone down on the range can watch on their numbers throughout the week as well. It's a new initiative. You scan a QR code, you can sit back in the grandstands and watch all of the data from those down on the range. You can pick a player, watch their spin rates, angles of attack, all the information you could want. Maybe even more than you want sometimes, but it's incredible, isn't it, TJ?
Yeah, it really is. I've just got to work out what a QR code is now.
Going through his routine.
Go.
And there it is. Tony, look.
Come on, help me out.
That is a QR code. You take your phone, you scan the thing, and it will automatically, if you open your camera app...
What's a phone?
It will. Yeah, it's not that thing with a cord, Tony.
If you want to join us at Royal Birkdale next year, we'll show you that QR code just to improve Tony's understanding of them throughout the day. And a big day it might be ahead of Hao Tong Lee. 2 consecutive 67s. He's within 2 of the lead. Only one drop shot.
Every time I saw you, you're gonna falling off.
Hopefully not.
He's a unique character, this man.
Have a good day. See you out there.
How we go. Fine. The very famous left-handed golfer Mickelson on the 4th. Running this a little bit past.
Ooh, it's all about the strike, all about the lie. And a lot of it is about the skill, and he's certainly not lacking.
Signing a glove, which is normally the thing to do when you hit the ball in the crowd, wherever you hit someone or not. Looks like everyone's safe. But it's always nice. A nice gesture, a nice thing to do. What a nice little message on there.
What's he writing, Tony, on the glove?
It's writing, sorry about the lump on your head.
No,
just best wishes. It'll be best wishes, and she'll treasure that.
She's fine, still smiling. Back to 4, Hovland.
With the driver. Trademark little left to right. That's perfect. Safely on the fairway for the Norwegian.
Beautiful shot to here for Shane Lowry at 6. Can he convert? For the first birdie of the day for him, not to beat.
It's just, I mean, he's just generally such a good putter, but it hasn't been great today, has it? Missed a lot.
DeChambeau. That was difficult. There was a lot of movement in this.
Well, it was a wonderful chip. He was lucky with the lie. He was in the gallery area, pitched this position. This is just a straight in putt, nothing to this. It'll be a good par after the tee shot. You need a bit of luck on links golf courses.
Especially when you're out of position. Great up and down from John Rahm. And saves par there at 6.
Yeah, and there's out of position and out of position. That was, you know what, he got relatively lucky to have a half decent lie, but you look what happens if you miss the screen right. You can bound down into that deep hollow. You miss it left, the same thing. And look at the length of grass there. That's a well-earned 3.
Now, Swedish Svensson. Long hitter, very long hitter. I remember him winning in Singapore, his maiden win in a playoff, and he was just hitting it past 40 yards, whoever he was playing against. Oh, man, hits it a long way.
Kiradek, wasn't it? Happy Barn Rat last year. Hovland on the way at 4.
Oh, don't. It's going to trickle down and keep going. It wasn't that far out from a very good shot. Another yard or two, it kicks forwards and left. Should be able to get it up and down from there.
Just a brutal lie for Spieth over here. Anything he can do to just chase it up there, keep it away from the mounds. Oh, this is brilliant. That is phenomenal.
It's not necessarily a very wide entrance of the green, so I know it's gone a fair bit past, but the mission there was to thread it in between those two mounds.
What a shot. And he took into account the flyer, didn't he? You could hear that sort of slightly metallic sound as it slid up the face. Beautifully worked out.
DJ. Birdie on 5. A little bit of left to right. Oh, just a little shy on pace to hold the line.
It's up there. Obviously, we're blocked out here, so a good bit up there above us. Okay.
Plenty of people in there having some lunch. Maybe they've been out for the morning. Maybe they're waiting for their favourite player. Some of our league groups. Lots watching on here at 7 as well, Jay.
Well, this is a green light special right here. Aim it just inside the left fairway bunker and let it eat. Big wide fairway, elevated tee, wind helping from the left.
He started that a bit left.
For left!
Oh, just left of the bunker. He's fine there.
Yeah, he thought that was going to be buried in that pot bunker. He's got away with it.
There's a bit of extension there, Tony, isn't it?
Oh, brutish power, isn't it? Mind you, he just looked like Schwarzenegger's son. Those muscles everywhere.
We should take a picture of you and him next to one another.
It's a great pairing for these guys. They both have the same shot shape. Lowry trying to keep this up the right side, away from the bunker. Ooh, didn't get all of that one, that's for sure.
Very pleased with the result, though. Wow, take it. Just not firing on all cylinders.
Now Mickelson with the driver on 5. Drive ball par 4. The speed he's maintained, or actually improved over his 50s, is incredible, Mickelson. Oh, just unfortunate with the bounce. That could have easily bounced forward and find the front edge. It's going to leave a tricky one.
Yeah, that was unlucky. That was Allison earlier this morning, out there getting her exercise.
If it was me, I'd be in the water already.
Cool, that must be so cold. I can't even imagine what it must be like.
Not far from it as well is Victor Hovland, down short of 4.
Yeah, using the putter here. Pretty clear sailing. And no divots in his way, which will help, obviously. Up the hill the whole way. Gotta go.
Oh, we've seen that so many times, putting up that slope at 4. It's just sticky up there. Nobody seems to get it to the hole.
Oh, what a view. Look at this. If that doesn't want you to play golf, I don't know what will. Back flag. Difficult to get to. Left to right is the right thing to do. Just shy of that plateau. Good shot.
Just trying to cover that little rise to the back pin today. No more than that is required as we go back to 4. Jordan Spieth, his record in the Open. It really is amazing. He's never missed a cut, ever, in 12 appearances.
Phenomenal.
Not to mention what he did at Birkdale.
See if he can get this putter working. 7 or 8 years ago, he was deadly. He used to hold a couple of those around. That's the main difference, really, isn't it, with Jordan's results? I would say just the putter doesn't behave quite as well these days. It'll be back.
All right, spawned safely to the heart of the green. One of Dustin Johnson, his playing partner.
Put it next to JJ's ball and be happy. Unless you're DJ. Tell you what, I don't know how many we'll see closer than that today. That is brave. Quickly to Corey Connors. Under-reading the birdie at 15, but it's been a thoroughly enjoyable day for him.
And for anyone that managed to get a ticket with over a million applicants for this year's Open at Royal Portrush, 280,000 were lucky. Hopefully those that didn't, you'll join us next year for Royal Birkdale.
1 million applicants. Do you think this tournament is popular?
Oh, isn't it just? And to think we get in here free. We're spoiled. We're honoured.
Yeah, you like a free gig, TJ.
Absolutely.
Aaron's got a good view as well of Victor Hovland here for par.
I'll tell you, you get out towards this part of the golf course and it's a gorgeous view. Victor Hovland, kind of one that's difficult to read. Got to trust what you see.
Just
a little
pace.
weak with the effort.
Just pace, yeah, Aaron. Just pace. That would have held up the line. Disappointing bogey for Hovland on the 4.
Some solace at least that he's heading to 5, the short par 4. So after birdies at 2 and 3, gives one back there. It might not be for long. So let's check in. Still no new names on the front page, but there are on the second. A few making their charge. Stenson, Connors, amongst others, here on Saturday at the 153rd Open. Well, the R&A continue to take courses to the next level for the Open, always with the mind to work both on the land and with the land.
The Open Championship is the pinnacle of our year, where we deliver high-performance playing surfaces in a sustainable way.
Firm, fiery surfaces.
Fast, undulating. We create the canvas on which the best players in the world can showcase their skills. The agronomist works with nature.
Working inside the natural lie of the land to achieve performance delivered sustainably.
Across all of our championships, we want to showcase the hard work that greenkeepers around the country put in, and as well the sustainable agronomy that we advise at the 153rd Open at Royal Portrush.
And it really is a collaboration. We've got an initiative working closely with BIGA, the British Greenkeepers Association. Our aim of this initiative is to really kind of give them a fantastic educational experience and an insight into agronomy and greenkeeping at the highest level.
To be able to apply for this opportunity has been fantastic. It's something that I always wanted to do, to be able to be involved on the agronomy team in a major.
They've helped massively, given me experience to learn new skills and different opportunities that I wouldn't have back home, really.
The Open is the ultimate test in many respects. The golf course and how we set it up is a really important factor.
And our work is to help and support all types of golf facility to prepare high-performance playing surfaces, but in a sustainable way.
You know, Ali, after watching this piece, you know, for us golf professionals, touring professionals, you easily forget how many layers there is to this beautiful sport. And I think, you know, the number of different roles there is to present a championship like this is amazing.
Here. Down to the difficult 11 with Bryson DeChambeau.
Nicely done. Yeah, I'm with you, Nico. You know, when you consider that just in our TV compound, we've got 1,200 TV crew to bring people these pictures at home. I think it's phenomenal. Those legs could do with a bit of tan.
Now, but here he is, man of the people. Robert McIntyre, the man from Auburn. Teeing off in a couple hours.
He's looking focused, isn't he?
His best performance came at Royal Portrush on debut back in 2019. He likes this place. Does Dustin Johnson like the sixth? He does.
2 birdies. 2 under, first 6 holes for DJ. Cool cat.
All right, down at 12. Green side at the par 5, Stenson. Oh, this is crafty. Love that. Trundled it up and over the slope. Only see that open week, TJ.
Now, oh dear. We're being told that Mickelson duffed his first chip. And I tell you what, that wasn't a heck of a lot better. That's very unusual for a man who's got golden hands around the greens.
Now England's Matt Wallace out on the first fairway. Short iron in, chasing a Ryder Cup spot, Matt Wallace. That's going to come nicely off the slope. That could be very close. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a ball finding the cut using the slope there, Tony, on the first hole.
Agreed, Nick. I can see that happening today. What a beauty. He actually lives about 120 yards from me now. Keeps well away from me, mind you. Can't blame him for that.
He's a man of good taste then. And the little islands, I believe they're called the Skerries.
Skerries, yeah. I call them the Skerries. I've heard people call them the Scaries. I don't know why, but Skerries for me all day long.
Down here with John Rahm. Jay, what's ahead?
Well, he's got a nice uphill lie where the gallery's been walking. You get the club cleanly on the back of the ball. The uphill lie is going to help. Plenty of green to work with. Wind behind. He lands as just, there's a little bit of a false front edge there, just to the right of his line. You need to land this about 3 yards on the green with a lot of elevation. It should release right to the hole. This is one you should get within 5 or 6 feet.
Has a look, but much further than he'd like in terms of attacking the par 5. Go over to DeChambeau now. Can he find an elusive 3 at 11?
Bounced back so well from that opening tee shot that you hit out of bounds. It's probably the wrong club. Went with a 3-wood and made birdie with a second ball with an iron off the tee. But he's come back with 4 birdies. Should have been 5 with another inch of pace on that one.
Phil Mickelson trying to save par on 5. He was right by the green for 1. Couple of chips. Oh, that's coming nicely. Hello. Oh. Oof.
That'll feel like a double bogey, won't it, Nico? You know,
It will feel, especially for him, driving
Yeah.
near the green and a couple of chips. It's very rare to see Phil Mickelson making 2 chips on a par 4.
I think that's what it's playing. Yeah. I mean, I think with that, you're probably feeling like a 60 right at that right where the green meets. Okay. I like that.
Down here at 1 with Jason Kokrak, who qualified for the Open through the International Series event in Macau back in March.
A very fine ball striker, Jason Kokrak. From the rough, though. Trying to bring this from the right, using the camber on the right-hand side of the green. That's actually a pretty good result from there. If he had gone straight up the green, he would have had no chance to leave that where the hole is. It would have gone to the back edge. That's all he had.
Playing alongside Lucas Glover, the 2009 US Open champion, who's been playing much better golf this season. He's had 3 top 5s. I think the confidence he's found on the greens with the longer putter has certainly helped on that front.
And also one of the very few golfers not using a glove. You know, Freddie Couples comes to mind.
Just keeps creeping back on down the hill.
Awkward birdie putt. Quite a bit of left to right, and he's got to marry it with the speed. I would say 8 times out of 10 you'd miss that on the low side. Such a break.
There is a lot of it at Royal Portrush, and not much of it's subtle. Often you can see it, and it's significant as we go to 13. Stenson stepping on it.
Flag on the left-hand side of the 13th green today. Yeah. Okay. Acceptable from Stenson. Just trying to bring that off the right. And a very recognizable Fanny Sinnison on the bag.
Oh, that'll be fairly brisk.
Oh. Do you think that'd be a cure for last night's amount of drinking done?
I think it would be a cure for swimming in the sea. You wouldn't do it again in a hurry.
To Lowry. A little break on this too at 7. More than he thought as well.
Just not happening for Shane right now, Tony, isn't it?
No, and on greens that you know and love. It's doubly frustrating.
Little bit of remodeling made on the first green to allow for this spin position. A little bit of flattening and a little bit of expansion off the green.
Yeah, no golf balls would have stayed on that left side back in 2019.
And a job nicely done by the R&A. Trying to constantly test the best players in the world.
Yeah, and add a touch of variety, I think, especially here at 1. Martin Ebert and his team involved in much of the redesigns.
Seen this putt a few times, Tony. Has got a fair bit of movement off the right, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I'm not sure it's that obvious and evident, is it? Because a lot of guys have struggled to read it. I like the way he played that second shot. It was a proper linksy shot into the wind out the semi-rough. Cleverly done to an awkward pin. Here it comes, here it comes.
There it goes, there it goes.
There it goes, there it goes. The read was good, but pace was just way out, I'm afraid. A little bit of adrenaline coursing through those veins at the first hole.
Speaking of, it's Back to the first tee we go as we tick towards the 1:05 p.m. tee time. And it's those two. Game 21 features Tommy Fleetwood and Justin Thomas.
This is game number 21. On the tee, from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
A frustrating day of 1 over on Thursday. A more convincing round yesterday. And Tommy Fleetwood tees off in the red. Will he keep going in the same direction?
Just the iron. It's definitely the sensible club. Some guys getting tempted with wood into that wind.
On the tee, from the USA, Justin Thomas.
I dare say the crowds might swell around these two. .69 for Justin Thomas yesterday. Both start the day at 1 under par.
Just drill it low.
He's gone for the comfort of a club that he's had in the bag for a long, long time with the 5 wood. They played together the first 2 rounds. They'll be very familiar with one another.
Lacking Rory McIlroy this time. But like McIntyre, his best finish came here at Royal Portrush. Tied for 11th. So maybe he can find a little magic. Off he goes. On a venture left, Justin Thomas. We'll let him. Solitary walk for Tommy. Back to Stenson.
For a birdie at 13. Okay, it's a good putt. Amazing how straight that putt is. It's hard from that distance to sort of read putts as straight. You always want to be hitting it one side or the other.
Johnny Vegas for birdie on 6. Fine shot to find the top shelf and circling around the hole and in. 2 under after 6. It's been around a long time, Jonathan Vegas. Came off an injury a couple of years ago. It's so nice to see him again.
Oh, what a great view of what faces Hovland. Through the side slope, up the ridge, fast once it gets over the hill.
No.
Oh, you know what? It's so easy to get that so wrong.
It's a great little short par 4. By no means guaranteed the birdie. Lots of ways you can muck it up along the way to JJ Spawn.
Third shot on the par 5. Oh, that took a peek. Okay.
He's learned an awful lot about links golf in the last 2 weeks. He's hitting shots now that you didn't see him try at the Genesis Scottish Open early in the week. You know, taking spin off the ball, little bump and runs. Let's go see if Mickelson can make a par at 6. Yeah, in his pomp, he never missed one of those. As good a putter as you could find.
And Bryson DeChambeau. Par 5 second shot. Mid-iron into the green. Okay. Very good for distance. A little bit offline, but also fine.
Rory McIlroy has made his way to Royal Portrush. He's on the property. Off in about an hour and 20 minutes. So he feels like his game is definitely good enough to make a run out there today. Didn't have the opportunity to play 4 days last time round. Speaking of making a run.
Oh, look at him. Doesn't he look happy, Tony? Oh. Pure joy. Look at them two go. Nothing better than a walk with your dog on the beach. Bowl in mouth. I'll miss mine. I'll see her in a couple of days.
Really are man's best friend, aren't they? Tommy Fleetwood. I think Tommy might have a low one under his belt today, you know. Make a big move. Oh, but that's got to get down. Left is no good. Wow. Unusually crooked. The only good thing about that is it's on the upslope. He thinks that's down in that seriously deep bunker. He can't see where that's finished. He'll get a pleasant surprise when he gets up there.
Escape with par from there if you can. Fleetwood, who made his move 6 years ago on day 3, but so did Shane Lowry. Tommy with a 66, Fleetwood with that 60, beg your pardon, Lowry with that 63.
Now Justin Thomas. He's a beautiful shaper of the golf ball. Justin Thomas has a massive arsenal of shots in his game. Can clearly see he's going to try to draw this in for a left flag.
I wonder if he'll be a little bit more conservative after watching Tommy's. There's no doubt it puts the fear of God into you, doesn't it, when you see one where Tommy went, oh, I don't think so. I was going to attack the flag, but maybe not.
Hard not to bail out of touch when you see that. Back to Hovland for his birdie. Oh, will be forgiven on his second shot if this goes in.
It's got a lot of movement there. It's difficult to read correctly. That's gone a little bit past for Hovland.
Matt Wallace. Birdie putt. Yeah, firm, took the break out of it, what little there was. And that's just a very nice start.
Birdie for Wallace. Into the top 20. Draws him up alongside that man on screen, Bryson DeChambeau.
He has recovered incredibly well from that first round, Tony.
Amazing, wasn't it, that effort yesterday? We were talking about it earlier in the marquee groups. You know, his record at the Open, first day, his record is absolutely atrocious. He shoots some terrible numbers, and then it's sort of like he gets a wake-up call and bounces back, and then just gets progressively better and better and better as the week goes on.
I think somebody like Bryson is somebody that really likes to have a full understanding of what he's doing. And the thing is, you have so many elements to take into consideration when you come and play links golf that there is no plan. And you have to constantly adapt on the spot of what the course and the elements are asking you to do.
Yeah, you can't beat a links course with power and science, can you? And he likes to dominate courses. He comes out, he tries to just beat the course into submission, and then suddenly realizes, no, you can't do that. Okay, not bad from where he was. It's all about touch and feel and visualization and experience on links courses.
Perhaps a little artistry as well. There's been much of that from Corey Connors today. Can he find another here at 17? Not this time. That's racing by. Okay, let's throw it back for game 22.
This is game number 22. On the tee, from England, Aaron Rai.
The Englishman playing over on the PGA Tour now. Like he's not your regular guy, but you have to take your hat off for the story of how he grew up and got involved in the game. I think it's something to have a huge amount of respect of.
Terrific drive.
On the tee, from the USA, Ricky Fowler.
Just so popular, isn't he, wherever he goes? He's always been a cool dude, hasn't he?
Yeah, and he's one of those guys that really did lean in to links golf. Beautiful short game, which comes alive on courses like these.
Oh, it's a scary tee shot. Out of bounds right, out of bounds quite tight up the left. We've seen a number of players go over there, and it'll make your knees quake.
It might make you reach for another golf ball as well. Look at this, the old course at St Andrews. That's technically the first fairway. It's 1 and 18, but this is it relative to Royal Portrush.
You could actually fit a few of Royal Portrush's first hole within the first hole at St Andrews.
And no bunkers. That helps.
Doesn't it just? Well, they've managed to navigate it. Both Ricky Fowler and Aaron Rai. Where's he navigating to? Out into the big blue sea. Over to 6, Victor Hovland.
Small pocket at the back of the green, where the flag is today. Asking for this to go. Just needed half a club more to give it a chance. It was on a perfect line for Victor Hovland.
Ooh, a couple of questions asked with this chip for Tommy Fleetwood.
That's so close from being exceptional, Tony.
He's played it too well, hasn't he?
Almost.
Great shot, I thought. Deserved a little better. No. I mean, the putter was blisteringly hot yesterday. It's been very tasty today as well. Oh, that's a stinger.
Yeah, hopefully those mistakes don't add up for Bryson DeChambeau this weekend. Back to 1, Justin Thomas for birdie down the hill.
This is quick. It's extremely quick. It's almost you got to die it at the top of that slope there. And that's just way too far left for Justin Thomas. A massive misread. Extremely surprising.
It's about as big a misread as I think I've ever seen him have. A little visit to Specsavers required there.
What a year it's been for Matt Fitzpatrick. He arrives here, one off the lead of Scotty Scheffler, but it's been a year of highs and lows. players earlier this season said he really couldn't even find the face with the golf ball. Felt like he'd lost all his confidence in the game, and here he is challenging for the Open. It's been quite the turnaround, and it's great to see as we go back to the par putt now for Justin Thomas.
I'm afraid the first putt was to blame there for Justin Thomas, making a 3-putt bogey on the first. I agree with you, Tony. I don't think I've ever seen a misread this big.
No, I mean, it was 15 feet out. Hovland. Tracking. Again, just, I think, was it just a little shy of pace again? Yeah, it was online.
Tommy Fleetwood for his par. That just slides by. Two players making bogeys on the first off the fairway. Bit disappointing start for these two. They were looking to make a bit of a move, not necessarily on the first hole, but certainly not backwards, straight out the gates.
Shane Lowry. Come on, just one. Just get one underground, Shane. Come on. Again, another good try. Ball scared of heights.
They're just waiting for the spark to catch, aren't they? With Shane Lowry, it doesn't take much. He's a one in a row kind of player, but that one hasn't come yet today. Birdie free, 1 over par. So we go over to Aaron Rye, the 30-year-old from Wolverhampton in England. Has a home in Ponte Vedra in Florida now as well.
He's such a disciplined player. Like if my advice would be, if you want to follow somebody that has discipline on a golf course, Aaron Rye is the example to follow.
Got into the game down at the local park, I think, didn't he? His dad was a tennis pro, and he'd go and hit balls around while Dad practiced himself.
Bit of a head scratch there. In all fairness, that should have moved a little bit more to the right for Matt Wallace.
Ricky Fowler. Lofting one up. Definitely going right of the flag. Feedback, a touch. Practice rounds, they would have all looked at this potential hole position and thought, anywhere but left.
Who's in there? Brian Harmon riding up front too.
See, this is old school. You know, these days the guys arrive with their kit bag, with their gym gear and their TrackMan and their... This is more like old school. You arrive with your glove, your clubs, a ball, and a scorecard. Let's go play.
Just barely left of it? Yeah, good with it.
Really good view of the kind of where the third hole, the par 3, sits amongst the golf course, much higher than the rest of the holes that surround it. It is a high point on the golf course.
Went off the right. That makes this spin position on 3 quite tasteful. Anywhere just in the middle of the green would be where he's aiming.
Playing just about exactly to its par of 3. And it might improve in a second. Super shot.
One of the best one we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Maybe back-to-back birdies for Kokrak. How about Fowler?
Yeah, we've seen this before. It's got a fair bit of moving off the right, but it's also a little quick. Like the ball doesn't really come to a standstill very quick. Once he gets past the hole, nicely done by Ricky Fowler.
Ice.
Oh, it looked like it just took a little dive down into that lush stuff.
Yeah, right. Ricky Fowler was used as guinea pig here. Now let's stay up. It's just a bit soft to hold the line. It's a steady par 4 for Aaron Rai on the first. Oh, it will be in about a second.
Both these players have such respect for the game. Aaron Rai, Ricky Fowler. Ricky earlier this week was talking about how many young kids there were, which resonates so much with him. They've got daughters of their own, him and Alison, Maya and Nellie. I'm sure Aaron would be, like you said, a great model for the next generation. Respects the privilege he's been given to play this great game. Aaron back there watching Tommy Fleetwood, we hear?
Yes, I am, Allison. Justin Thomas is laid up from the right bunker. Tommy Fleetwood now with 256 yards to the front. And this is the 5-wood. And I think if he can sting this low, he can get it running. And I think he could still get their winds pretty much similar direction, in off the right. Starts on a great line.
Yeah, he's fine there. Ball just got over that little hump on the right-hand side, which will make his next shot a lot easier to deal with. Fine shot from Fleetwood.
DeChambeau was in one of the pot bunkers, nudged it out to here, and yeah, just suddenly the putt has gone a little bit cooler. That miss on the last for birdie might still be in the back of the mind.
Yeah, Wyndham Clark, second shot into 9. Back right pin. He'll like that. He's a left to right player and demonstrates that perfectly.
I'll bring the flag there. Here's birdie number 3 on the way for Wyndham Clark. Look at that. Her name has popped up on the front page of the leaderboard. It's that of an Open champion from 2016, Henrik Stenson, the first male Swede to win a major. He's 5 under on the day. Plenty of strides being made here on Saturday in Northern Ireland. A couple from Hideki Matsuyama as well, which will please the eye from those from the land of the rising sun in Japan. He is massive there, Tony.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? You know, he has his own TV crew that walks around and films his every move, and yeah, I mean, he's a hero. It must be quite hard to just, I don't think he could walk down the street because every single Japanese person would recognize him.
It's on the billboards wherever he goes. Takumi Kanaya, first Open weekend for him as well. He's playing nicely, 2 under on the day. So we get back to the action here with Justin Thomas and his third shot.
Yeah, all the way at 180, all the way back to this flag, and don't try to get greedy right here. Do not want to miss this left. This is 7-iron. Now this is flared out to the right.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Aaron, he knew at the back of his mind that left was not somewhere he'd like to go, so left it right, standard.
Jump over to JJ Spawn here at 8. Nice second in. And well converted too. Third birdie of the day, up to 3 under par. He too trending in the right direction. Has been all year, really, to be fair. After his duel with Rory on the Monday finish and that 64-foot putt at the US Open. How does the day end for Corey Connors?
Well, it ends pretty good, Alison. Nothing beats making a 50-footer on the last, and even better when at the end of the day you're walking off the golf course with a 66 5 under, massive leap up the leaderboard for the Canadian.
Worth another look. So from a share of 51st overnight, that 66 has really springboarded him right into the thick of things.
Top 10, first out in the morning and into the top 10. Wow. And right. Holding the pose. Is it because he's pleased or because he's worried? He was worried.
And won't be pleased.
And won't be pleased.
Oh, you too.
Can't leave us alone, Nico. Tony needs supervision. All right, let's jump back down to the second hole. And what's ahead of Justin Thomas here, Aaron?
Well, he left it on the correct side, as Nico said. Not the easiest of chips, though. He's got a couple of swales to deal with, especially right in front of him, that could kick the ball to the left. So he's got an opportunity to either take those out of play or he can play it into it. And he's got a couple of clubs out, and I'm guessing it's the 60 and the 56. Not sure exactly which one he went with, but he is so good with these types of shots.
Just trying to visualize it, see it landing, see it running out at a particular pace. And it's a beauty.
The possibilities around links course greens is just, there's nothing like it.
I'm curious, Nico, what club did you find yourself reaching for the most? Were you like a low trundler? Did you still pull the wedges out?
I like the putter.
Oh.
Because my short game was simply not good enough.
Always good to have options. It's putter as well for Henrik Stenson. Lots of break on this.
Yeah, and fast. It just dived early, didn't it? Second tee. Ricky Fowler.
Oh, went for a big one, Tony.
Didn't he just? And a good one. An absolute ripper. That bunker on the left's 308 to reach, and he's got it level with it.
Yeah, Fleetwood. He's on the top shelf on 2. Long way away. Eagle putt. Hello. Hello. Tommy Fleetwood with the eagle on the second. Little blemish on the first with a bogey, but that will bring a smile to your face and getting a monster crowd for it.
From there, it's only going one place. Underground.
Well, you'd love to be 1 under through 2. That's kind of the plan. Not sure he quite envisioned it like that, Tommy Fleetwood, but it's going to work. And that's all that matters. It's not how, it's how many. There's so many ways to play the game in links golf, and all along this coastline. So Corey Connors is done and dusted for the day. Can go put his feet up and watch those above him. After that 66. A job well done in round 3. We won't use the cliche, but he has made a big move here on Saturday of the 153rd Open. It's been a bogey along the way for Henrik Stenson. That came at 14 for the Swede, so he's back to -3. We go to Hovland.
Lead up to here. Short right pin. Has to fly it there because there's a bank short of the green. That spun a little bit more. It would have been money for Hovland. That's a good wedge shot.
DeChambeau. Good drive down 14. Taking dead aim. Nice.
He's got a different kind of fan base, doesn't he, Bryson? He's a different kind of guy. Hearing this is the third shot down here for Aaron Rai. Apparently a fairway bunker came before this, which I think we saw, didn't we? So 250 left.
Really just be satisfied with finding the green here. And he has. Yes, it's a very long putt, but you know, after finding that bunker, just wedging it out, that'll do.
Jason Kokrak, we saw his beautiful tee shot, and he confirms that with a nice putt. Birdie the second, birdie the third. He's on 3 under.
Cut off the eagle. Here at the third, Tommy Fleetwood.
Well, again, off the right. Ian Finnis's caddy came out to the end of the grandstand to try to pick up on the wind, which has been really tricky here today at 3.
It's tricky enough for him to back off, Aaron.
Well, that grandstand is really presenting a problem as far as it's blocking the wind enough and kind of giving those guys a false read of the direction. And then the flag at the green isn't doing anything.
So do you think that that tent on the right is blocking the early part of the flight as well?
I think so, absolutely. This is a 7-iron, 181. Try to hold it up against that right to left wind. Barely a breeze though right now. He's got it going right. This needs to get left a little bit, get a bounce left.
Oh, stop. Oh, he changed down a club and just tried to take some off it. And that's a cruel result for a very good shot, but that's the price you pay if you get aggressive to that pin. It did deserve better.
John Rahm. Long birdie putt on 9. Another one that shaves. It's been a frustrating last 15 holes, 18 holes for John Rahm, including some of the end of yesterday's play.
Now JT saw that and took, he's got one less. This is 8-iron, and as I say that, the wind's picking up and a little bit into him off the right now. Another aggressive line, right of it.
Yeah, that's fine. Brought it up from the short part of the green. Nicely done from Justin Thomas.
Matt Wallace. Chance for another birdie at 4.
That's 2 in a row for him, Tony.
Yeah.
That slide by about the narrowest of margin.
It could have been 4 in a row, that.
For 2 birdies in the last 3 holes for Nathan Kimsey, if he could, which he can. 3 under on the day. Into the top 25 with that as well.
Keeping up with Bryson DeChambeau.
7th green, sidewinder for Hovland.
Yeah, you said that earlier, Tony. It's very strange how usually putts downhill left to right.
Yeah.
Everybody misses low and
It's
soft.
true. It's true, isn't it? For right-handers.
One of the mysteries of golf.
And there are a lot.
A change in announcer. We've got Matt Corker leading out game 24.
This is game number 24. On the tee from the USA, Riggs Johnston.
What a round from Riggs Johnston yesterday. 3 over in the opening day, 5 under yesterday for the most recent Australian Open champion down on the Melbourne Sandbelt.
Ooh. Bit of a nervous one, Tony.
Oh, man.
On the tee from the USA, the defending champion, Xander Schauffele.
Just didn't give himself enough looks on day one. Gave himself a couple more yesterday. 5 birdies amongst the round of 2 under par for our defending champion golfer of the year, albeit on a different course, as goes the Open Rota.
What a lovely label. Champion Golfer of the Year. Of the world. I can't even earn that in my own household anymore, Ellie. Beauty, and just avoid all divots because it's getting quite hectic down there with the practice rounds and 2.5 tournament rounds.
Yeah, from Finland, Oliver Lindell. Oh, hello. Oh, what a nice way to start the day. He's been up there a fair bit of time on the DP World Tour this year. Hasn't really been able to put it together for 4 rounds, but a decent showing here in this 153rd Open Championship for the player from Finland.
Yeah, 4 top 15s this year, but like you say, never really kind of in the upper echelons. So we jump over to DeChambeau for his birdie to double his tally. That one catches the edge.
There's no giving up in him.
No. No, I mean, yesterday's performance I thought was exceptional. Jordan Spieth. Birdie putt. Wiggle of the shoulders. Nice smooth stroke. Well hold, sir.
He's fighting for it. A touch out there today. 2 birdies, 2 bogeys, level par for the day and week. That's where the shake of the head comes from, despite that going in.
Yeah, John Parry on 13. Par 3, win on the left. Oh, 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 oh! Is that the first one of the week? Oh, how good is that? First all-in-one of the week from John Parry, playing alongside an Open champion. Does it get better than that, Alison?
Is there anywhere else, Tony, you'd rather do it?
No, absolutely not. Oh, grandkids, the year I made a hole-in-one in the Open Championship. Oh, it's just a joy. Oh. All sitting here with goose pimples, that is just so special.
Yeah, and to do it alongside Justin Leonard, no less. I think his smile was just as big as John's then.
I think he will remember this shot for a long, long time, John Parry.
Maybe not just John. Lots of people watching on in those grandstands. They'll never forget that. Nor will he, nor this year. For John Parry, keeps on getting better. He's already won. He's in the top 10 in the race to Dubai, and he's just made an ace at Royal Portrush. The best thing about the Open. Is it about who takes the claret jug home at the end of the week? Absolutely, but there's so many stories along the way.
Perfect shot shape for Tommy Fleetwood here. Just started at the boundary. Play that little draw. Let the wind bring it.
Trying to hold the bunkers on the left. Yeah, that's perfect. Along the first 2-1, right in the middle of the fairway for Fleetwood.
Such a powerful action, man. He always gets that head back a little bit, drives the legs, stays behind it through impact, and absolutely flushes the ball.
What number are you thinking of that? Like 70 to 75?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Bring
just
it off the one.
yeah, just left of the one, bring it down.
Okay.
Down with Xander Schauffele, Jay Townsend watching on.
And a nice level lie here. Plays up 6 into a win, almost straight into more than a full club win. It's strengthening at the moment. Just calls for a little boring draw in there, working off the TV tower.
And that looks like that's coming nicely. Oh, just a little bit too far to use that backstop for Xander Schauffele. You can see the disappointment. It was exactly what he intended to do.
And a lot of what we're seeing down at the first is trial and error for us. New hole location today down on that front left. So we're trying to work it out. How far can you push things, Tony?
Yeah. Don't get too cute. DeChambeau on the upslope. 15 and just trying to squeeze it, keep it down, not get too much elevation off that slope.
You got to deal with them funny lies on links course, Tony.
And you get a lot of them.
It's constantly knocking you around, isn't it? Hovland here at 8.
You could hear him. He was asking this ball to sit as soon as it left the club face. He knew that was a bit flash to be the right height. Good shot, though. Well, we know of the Sunday red, but it's Saturday red for Rory McIlroy.
He'll be out alongside Jordan Smith. 2:30 local time. So as you saw from that counter, just a touch over under, I should say, 45 minutes or so.
It's a good pairing for the two of them.
Two great ball strikers.
Two ball strikers. They play to the same pace. I mean, not like McIlroy would be uncomfortable playing with anyone, but if anything, it actually helps Jordan Smith to play with somebody of the caliber of Rory McIlroy in an Open Championship on Saturday.
He'll be thinking about a low one today, Nico, won't he? Try and get himself in the mix.
Yeah, I mean, you got to start strong, you know, like, you know, the first hole is not necessarily a very easy pin position to get to, but then you've got 2, 3, 5, the drivable par 4. You know, it's a course that offers, you know, birdie chances early if you play the right shots. And if there's one man that has proven over the years that, or a long time ago actually, he shot that course record 61 when it's still the old layout of this golf course. It's certainly a place that he knows very well, and he knows what needs to be done, not only on his golf course, but also in major championships to make a move.
It's a pretty mouth-watering prospect. A couple of the pairs we have today, including the one coming at 2 o'clock in just over 10 minutes, that of Justin Rose and Ludwig Åberg out alongside each other today.
On the bridge there, leading up to the putting green, Tony, so 11 minutes to go. What was your routine like before you were going out?
I'd go putting green first, putt for 10 minutes, then the range, back to the putting green. And like Justin, I would be having sweaty palms on the way to the first tee as well.
From down in the dell, up and over. Oh, finally, for Shane Lowry.
Finally, it's the first word that came to mind. Finally, and I can guarantee you he'd be thinking exactly the same.
All right, let's reset in the Lowry camp for the back 9. It started well. Gosh, still people. Look at how many people are coming through the gates. Amazing. There'll be probably pushing 50,000 people on site. But next up is Christopher Wrighton, and Matthew Jordan.
This is game number 25. On the tee, from Norway, Christopher Reitan.
Playing the best golf of his career. And with that has earned himself a debut at the Open and a weekend as well, courtesy of his play to here, rounds of 72 and 68.
Yeah, he's been one of the sort of internationally unsung stories this year. What a player. And he's got the driver. This is bold.
And not a small one either, Tony.
Oh, no, those things they're like a black hole, like a giant-sized vacuum cleaner, those pot bunkers. Just sucks everything in. Go anywhere near it and you know it's a goner.
On the tee, from England, Matthew Jordan.
And if you don't know who this player is, you haven't been watching the Open the last 2 years. 2 top 10 finishes, including the one where he hit the opening tee shot at Royal Liverpool, including the one where he went on to challenge some of the world's best players at home at Hoylake.
A big groan. Okay, it's not out of bounds, but that is buried in the lush stuff. Do you think these guys get first tee nerves? Absolutely, particularly in the Open Championship. If you don't get first tee nerves, there's something wrong with you mentally.
It's something Shane Lowry and Rory McIlroy spoke about both this edition and in 2019, how they were actually unprepared for how nervous and how emotional they would be. As we go up to the green, Schauffele tentatively down the slope.
That was beautiful touch, wasn't it? We've seen a few guys blast that 6-8 feet by.
Tommy Fleetwood's second shot into the fourth. This is perfect for him. Went into off the right, mainly off the right. It's a left pin, got to bring it from the right. Textbook from Fleetwood, just pitching it a little too far to get close, but don't want to mess with that front edge.
Yeah, Nico, if you were going to sort of follow somebody around in the practice rounds, if you were a player and hadn't played here much, and you wanted to see the game plan and how to get around this course, he's the one you would follow. And look at that. Beautiful leg work. And the turf, oh my goodness, you put that divot back on links turf, you can't even see it's been taken out. It's like a jigsaw puzzle.
Bit like that shirt by Victor Hovland. Cozying it down the slope, a little too much actually.
Do you think that's based on the Giants Causeway maybe?
It could be a little wink.
Yeah, hexagons. Not far from here, DeChambeau.
A little misread. Still bold and aggressive there, as you expect from him. Lindell. Eagle putt. You take a 4 right now and run. Very good try at the eagle, though. Excellent try.
It's a long journey for many to the Open. He's started back at West Lancs, as it's known, in the final qualifying series. Finished T4 there, punched his ticket to here and the weekend and under par. Into the top 10 now, Lindell.
Justin Thomas. Tommy Fleetwood is ready to putt, but Justin Thomas got very fortunate and ball stayed in bounds, hit a good shot onto the green, and was able to two-putt for his par. Now Tommy, after a wonderful save at the third to kind of keep that momentum going, this would be a bonus birdie. A little to his from left to right, down the hill.
Okay, you've got a right to be a little cautious down there.
So just the par at 4, 1 under on the day, and he's headed to the 5th, a short par 4, with another opportunity looming for Tommy Fleetwood.
Bryson DeChambeau has made it to the 16th tee.
Oh no. God, what happened there, Bryson?
Well, I think the club face was a little bit open there to the target, Bryson. He's finding the dip on the right-hand side of 16. He's got a lot of green though, but obviously not the best position to come from.
Squeezed it back in his stance, didn't he? Got it off the right foot, just didn't quite release, as you said, Nico. Righton. It's come all the way back into the back of the bunker, but still can't get overly aggressive. That's the smart shot. Leave yourself just a foolish distance in to get a bit of spin.
He's one of last year's runner-ups at Royal Troon. Justin Rose making his way down. A few finishing touches.
I thought Fuchs was just going to give him a little slap on the backside there on the way past. Come on, boss. Let's go do this.
Already a second place finish this year at the Masters. The ultimate professional. One of the barons of European golf. Always a massive appreciation for when he burst into the scene at Birkdale as a youngster, holding out on that 72nd hole. Got shivers just thinking about it.
All the way back in 1998. I'm sure he'll enjoy returning to Birkdale next year. Top 5 as an amateur, no less. It really was special.
A great start from Lindell. Back-to-back birdies, trying to hold it against the wind, but maybe started it too far left. Hang on. Okay. Okay, he can survive that.
That was inches from going over the back and in a very bad spot there for Lindell.
And this is a tricky shot up the hill. Nice flat lie.
Yeah.
Plays about 4 yards uphill.
I feel like it adds up to 85?
Yes.
With the backstop?
Yes.
Yeah, they're talking about the backstop. If you have too much spin, we saw Rahm earlier spin it back in that bunker. You want to use the backstop. There's only 4 short of the flag before it comes down that false front. It's a tricky little shot into a shallow shelf. Straight into the wind, if not into and from the left. The wind has changed direction quite a bit the last half hour.
Oh, that is a great shot, and you can stop anytime you like, using that back tier very cleverly. And leaves himself an uphill putt, I think. Maybe a bit right to left. Smart shot.
Matthew Jordan hit a very good shot from a terrible lie to get to this position. A little bit different angle. This is straight into the wind, and into the wind, you have to go ahead and try and take some spin off. Oh, a little dead arm shot. Can't go left.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's going to give him a chance to save par. Both player finding trouble off the tee on the first.
And back to the first tee we go.
This is game number 26. On the tee, from Sweden, Ludvig Åberg.
Keeps on impressing in the majors, keeps on impressing in world golf, safe to say. And found his groove out there yesterday after an indifferent first round of 73, 67 here in Friday's play.
I think he's going to be upset with himself there. I think he was trying to just leave it short of that bunker. It was 2 feet too far.
On the tee, from England, Justin Rose.
He's got a lot of things on his mantelpiece, Justin Rose. A couple of Ryder Cups, an Olympic gold medal, a US Open trophy, and he's come close in the Open. More than his fair share, including last year, 12 months ago at Royal Troon. He finished a couple back, 2 from Xander Schauffele. But he's grown up on our screens in this event.
It's just a delightful feeling when you get that first tee shot away like that. Yes, you're nervous on the tee, and suddenly there's just a calmness descends on you. Especially on this tee shot. Out of bounds right, out of bounds left. That's a peach. Even the guys that have been around 20 years plus, Nicker. You know, I always thought if you got on the first tee of a championship like this and didn't feel a little bit edgy, you've lost your love of it.
Matthew Jordan's safe par on the first. Yes, that's nicely done. You will be walking to the second tee in a different manner, saving par like that.
Right, up ahead to the second shot for Xander Schauffele, par 5.
Trying to draw this in. It's a good swing, and it's a good result. But I just creep on the top there and stay there. Oh. Textbook 3-wood from Schauffele on the second.
A little bit of a wind shift here at the 5th, and Ian Finnis's caddy was definitely checking to make sure it was down off the right instead of straight down. Drifting on that right wind.
Softly.
Well, hang on to the short grass. Yeah, very nice. Tough to tell from our angle. Be curious to see whether that's more favourable. We've seen a lot of guys have some troubles from down short right of 5 today. Will it be par for Wrighton? No, not this time. Back to the 5th tee, Justin Thomas.
Yeah, Justin needs something good to happen. He's kind of stayed the course here. A couple of pars in the last 2 holes. And he needs a good one here with his driver. It looks like he's going with probably the cut, knowing him, back into this right to left breeze. This is more of a pull going right at those dunes left.
Yeah, the guys so don't want to hit this right and basically have no chip from that right-hand side rough that it's very easy to turn this in a little too much on 5. Now Leishman, member of the Rippers, the beloved Australian team. Look at this. Oh, Leishman.
Birdie. Back to level par. Once he rolls that in. Over to John Rahm quickly at 11. 2 in a row.
Bit more like it from John Ram.
It's been a campaign that's just really lacked in momentum from the Spaniard this week.
Well, Rose hit a wonderful tee shot, a very Rose-like tee shot, totally taking that right bunker out of play. 166 up the hill into the wind, plays 172 without the wind, probably closer to 190. The wind is really freshening in their face. Nice backstop, maybe no spin from this distance.
Safe and sound from Justin Rose on the first, taking no risk, playing the wide part of the green.
Nothing to do there, but splash out for Oberg. He had a poor lie. He was actually sitting down quite a bit.
So he pays the price, like many do. Down 1. Not quite as high a tariff as some have seen with the opening tee shot, but it will be a third coming next from the fairway for Ludwig Oberg. His first Open Cup made. Didn't make it last time around, which was amazing given how good he was playing last season. Not a spare seat in the house, Nico.
Full house. And would they have a look at Schauffele's eagle putt on the second? We've seen Fleetwood make one. Just slides by from Schauffele. Good try. It's a birdie 4. Good start from the American. Good steady start.
Down there at 16. Calamity corner. Bryson DeChambeau down the right-hand side. Below the surface of the green.
It plays the longest it's playing all week, the 16. 239 yards. That'll be pivotal coming into the week, this 16th hole.
Okay, let's see if Ludwig Oberg can dial in the spin. All important to this front left hole location at 1, especially from this distance with his third.
Yeah, it's just going to catch that ridge. Oh, this is perfect from Ludwig. They'll have a chance. You can hear them at the back of the green. Nice.
Second here for Thomas. Down that left-hand side, Nico at 5.
Opening up the green a little bit. Oh, that needs to settle. That needs to settle.
Nice shot. It's unlucky. Second down, didn't hit the hill.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't quite have the lie to control the ball or how it needs to be brought into the green.
Yeah, so Tommy's not in a bad spot. The lie is a little scratchy. It looks good, but it's really thin and wispy. And I'm not sure exactly about the turf underneath of it. So it might be, when I walked by it, it looked like a little bit of a guessing game to me. But the angle's not bad. He's got to keep it up in this fringe maybe a little bit and kind of play a bank shot here. It should gather to the hole and then actually break to the left at the end.
What's difficult to find here, Aaron? Is it the line or how the ball is going to bounce or the length of the shot?
Well, I think the difficulty of this shot is going to be the contact and guessing how the contact's going to come out, because that's everything. If you're not sure about the contact, you can't figure exactly how far you're going to need to pitch this ball. I just don't think he felt great about the contact there, Nico.
Yeah, it's difficult to, considering what's past the hole there, it's difficult to give it enough enough meat to make sure it gets to the hole, knowing that just long is not great.
Very precise, the measurements of how far away they are these days. Ken Brown, the birdie putt ahead of Justin Rose here.
26 feet 10 inches, but it's going to roll a lot further than that with a big break on this. Probably 30 feet, watch it.
That's too fast. Jesus Christ,
A little steamy. It's the third most difficult hole with this very interesting, quirky pin position.
Then Schauffele on the third. It's only a short iron. It's difficult to be aggressive to this spin without taking too much risks. That was very sensible from Schauffele. That ball landed extremely soft and got stuck there.
First green from overhead. Way up on high, the green elevated itself. It's the par putt coming back for Justin Rose.
Well, this week, from this sort of range, he's been super sound, but this is a tricky one to read. First green, don't want to start with a bogey. It's got a little left to right, but his first putt suggested he might have a lot, but I don't think it's that much. It's like putting on the first green at Augusta, a little ticklish one. Will he save his par?
Disappointing 5 from Justin Rose. Oh, now you got to get back on the saddle. You've done everything right on the first, except for, you know, missing a 5 feet putt straight out the gates. Bit of a blow.
Yeah, 3 putt's going to hurt walking to 2, but at least he can get it back quickly, in theory, at the par 5 to the 5th, and Thomas.
Gotta be. Very nice for Justin Thomas. Moves to red figures. He's been there or thereabouts this week, but hasn't just sort of blended around together with everything going right.
Speaking of everything going right, it did at 13. Par at 14 for John Parry. Giving himself another look here. It's to get to 5 under on the day. It's all moving forwards right now.
Oh, look at that, eh? Having a great season, and he's putting himself in a position to make the European Ryder Cup side. Luke Donald must be thinking, let's have a look at this John Parry.
Greenside at the par 5. Wyndham Clark bumping it in there. No, crafty. Outside the circle of friendship, but giving himself a look there for birdie coming next.
And Ludwig with the driver on the second. He's a machine off the tee, Ludwig. Not only long, but accurate.
You stand nice and still, please, just for 1 second.
Tommy hit it. Oh, Tommy. Unlucky. Right across the face of the hole.
To 2. The opportunity of which has to be set up back here on the tee for Justin Rose.
Yeah, very good swing. Having just come off a 3 putt on the first.
Down in a good spot though. Maybe he can do what Tommy Fleetwood did. Go bogey eagle. The only one we've seen at 2 today. Just jump up a couple to the 6th, and Justin Thomas
Yeah, you don't want to try to squeeze it back there unless you're really feeling good with this club. Something just short of that tiers will do just fine. 3's a good score here today. Oh, this is really aggressive. Great looking shot.
Just creeps on top there for JT. It is a small pocket, but we've seen a lot of guys taking the chance. So did Justin Thomas.
If you've got the right ball flight for this win, Nico, which is mainly left to right, but somewhat helping, then go for it. But boy, if you're in between numbers here, this is a very difficult golf shot to land it on basically what you're asking, like the size of a coffee table up there. Another good-looking shot.
It also looks good. Oh, yeah, even better from Tommy Fleetwood. How good is that, Ken?
We've got the trajectory just right to get him to just skip up the little tier in the green. Quality plus.
Up the green on 3. Schauffele for a birdie. Long range. A little bit of both here. Yeah, when you got double breakers like that, it's very difficult to choose a side. Which break is going to be dominant? It's a steady, or should be a steady par 3 for Schauffele.
And in parts, steady is okay, but none of you want to track that man down. Scotty Scheffler, just over an hour's time until he and Matt Fitzpatrick will go out for round 3. As you can see from Corey Connors, there is a way on Saturday to work yourself back into a later tee time for Sunday. That 66 sitting pretty in the top 10 at the moment from the Canadian. It's a ball striking masterclass out there. He missed just as many as he made. He had that many looks. Let's go to Sanjay M.
Yes, streaking through the field. Starting at that level par now, 4 under. Only one par on his card.
Bryson hit a bombing drive to the almost on the green on 17. That sounded a bit clunky. Well, I don't know, that was a bit weird.
High-pitched.
Probably a little bit high on the face of the putter there from Bryson DeChambeau.
What about Wyndham Clark? Pop himself in the top 5. Not yet. Blemish free so far today though, and 4 under on the round.
Fitzpatrick, an hour and 16 minutes before. Wandering to the range. Most players do some sort of little warm-up stretching before they go to the range. What's going through his mind?
McIlroy, he's already been to the range, which is quite a ways ahead of his tee time when he was down there. He's marching for the tee now as they switch positions. There's his playing partner Jordan Smith on the left.
A little bit of European love from everyone there.
It's that time of year, isn't it?
Yeah, we're getting there slowly, Ken. You know it.
Still one more game ahead of them, though. David Lancaster, starter down there, ready to get Sam Burns and Lee Westwood on the course.
This is game number 28. On the tee, from the USA, Sam Burns.
We know he can catch fire. 5 times a winner on the PGA Tour. Slightly bigger stage. Has played some nice golf throughout the year. Runner-up at the Canadian Open to Ryan Fox. One of the best putters in the game.
On the tee, from England, Lee Westwood.
Well, his driving this week has been exceptional. 52 years of age from Worksop. One of the greats in European Tour golf. Going with one of his little fairway woods. Going to thread it between the bunkers. A pretty flat fairway. If you land on the fairway, it generally stays on it. Always plays with just a little fade, little left to righter.
Down right. You can still see it, at least. It's a good sign for the man that came through qualifying as well at Dundonald Links for his 27th start. This is 22nd Cup mate as well.
God, he's impressive. He's got a great open record. Everyone, and he probably thinks he should have won at Turnberry. 3-putted the final green to miss the play-up with Sink and Tom Watson.
Christian Bezuidenhout up on the green. This is looking good. Great for pace. Gave it a chance.
Excellent tee shot to here for Justin Thomas. Hot off the birdie at 5. Can he make it 2 in a row? Birdie number 2 is going to have to wait.
Harry Hall, first green for his par. For his par. Oh my. 3 putts for Rose and 3 putts for Harry Hall. He doesn't 3-putt very often because he's a good bladesman.
Yeah, Tommy Fleetwood playing alongside Justin Thomas. Little bit of left to right. Finds it. Finds it. Bogey the first, eagle the second, birdie on 6, 2 under.
And the perfect spot on the second fairway. Oberg, par 5. Pin at the back of the green, plenty of landing area. This gets inside Justin Rose, 2 outside eagle chances. Such a quality strike, scary.
That was laser-like, Ken. Laser-like.
See, it's just to the left of the first tee. The putting green. If you want to scan that QR code, get some open merchandise, please do go on, have a look. If you're not lucky enough to be here, you can always take away a memento nonetheless. I think they've sold out of umbrellas in there, maybe the last 2 days. The iconic yellow one.
Yeah, it's hard to travel with an umbrella though, isn't it? It's a bit easy with a hat. Just getting his final touch, McIlroy. DeChambeau. The 7th. Hit it. 17, sorry.
It's going to feel a little clunky like it sounded with the second shot given to his greenside with his drive. Walks away with a par there.
Second shot into the first for Sam Burns. Driven it low. Right half of the green. Changes everything because conditions being a little windier, it makes this shot very, very difficult.
Feeling it's going to be a day all about momentum. He had lots of it on the back nine yesterday, 4 under since the turn. Can that man find some today, Ken? Rory McIlroy.
He's spending plenty of time on bridges, isn't he? Up and overs. Great way to come onto the first tee, though. It's like a boxer coming onto the stage. Into the ring. Horseshoe of spectators around the tee there. There he comes. I feel like there should be a bit of music here, don't you?
That is the music. Everybody likes that sort of tune.
He's so disappointed in himself back in 2019 for only giving the crowds 2 days of his golf to watch. Desperately tried to make it for that Friday in his race to make the cut. This time round, they'll get their money's worth, and what a day we have to watch ahead. McIlroy and co, including this man, Westwood.
Very difficult to get this right. And I don't think you'd be over disappointed with that. I think that's quite a smart shot. Gives him a reasonable chance of saving his par.
Yeah, the guys were having short irons into the first a couple of hours ago, but now with this wind, they have, you know, 6, 5 and 4 irons in.
Apparently Justin Rose has putted for eagle and still has a little bit of work left to do for birdie. Can't spot his marker down there. Let's see what Oberg can do. Fair effort. You can see the marker of Rose, 2.5 feet away.
Snazzy shirt for Matt Wallace. He's on the 7th. Plenty of birdies here this week. And he makes another one.
Confident stroke, confident pace.
Confident scorecard, 4 under on the day through 7, blemish free, into the top 10. Back we go for the birdie putt. A mere formality, you'd like to think. For someone of the calibre of Justin Rose here at the par 5.
Nicely done. Nice birdie four to bounce off the bogey on the first.
On the 18th fairway, Mr. DeChambeau. Good tee shot. Sort of line you're trying to send the ball and a pin again on that left side as it was on the first day. And if you go down on the left, it's very awkward to get up and down. Classy performance from DeChambeau, really is.
This is not going to be easy for Westwood. We've seen people on the green misjudge this putt. He's coming off it. 5 paces of fringe. Dodging a sprinkler head coming off his right. Oh, this is good. This is very good. Very good from Lee Westwood.
It's a very smart second shot not to take the slope on.
Lowry, can he catch an edge? He broke the marks then. Huge Rory.
He loves you, baby.
All right, back 9, much better than the front for Shane Lowry. I bet you they heard that back here on the first tee.
This is game number 29. On the tee, from England, Jordan Smith.
He was absolutely going to love this today, being out alongside Rory McIlroy. Good player in his own right, exceptional ball striker. Currently 9th on the race to Dubai. Dare say they might feed off each other a touch too.
Perfect from Jordan Smith. Great opener. Splitting the fairway with the 3-wood.
On the tee, from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
Said it was 20 years ago that he played the North of Ireland Championship here. Never in his wildest dreams did I think I'd be coming back as a Grand Slam champion with the support of a nation behind me, trying to win an Open. Much will ride on today.
Stays on the fairway, gives him a lot more control. He's a slope behind the cup today, behind the pin. What a roar, what a roar, what a man.
I expect nothing less in Northern Ireland for Rory.
It was very sweetly struck.
It's going to take a low one. You think he's 7 back of Scheffler. It's going to take a low 2 really today and tomorrow, given how sound Scotty Scheffler's game looks at the moment.
Yeah, you'd have thought, yeah, Scheffler's played so well. You never know. Burns. He have the hot putter often.
Eighteenth green. Bryson DeChambeau trying to wrap up his round. So close to finding another birdie down the last. A 3 under par, 68.
Great effort. 78 the first day, and we all thought that's cheerio. 65 yesterday. Tremendous stuff. And 68 today. Excellent effort. Shows a big heart.
Yeah, he had to dig deep. He said he felt like going home after day one. But thought of his father, the lessons that he'd taught him to hang in there. Persistence, grit, determination, you need all of it to take an Open championship. It's not going to be Bryson DeChambeau's year, maybe someone on that page. When you look at the last 47 major winners, 44 have been inside the top 9 through 36 holes, so it might well be just the first page alone unless someone can pull out something spectacular this afternoon. We've seen some good scores out there already today. We've seen an ace from John Parry, who's into the top 10, courtesy of all that happened at 13 for him. So he's headed down 17. We'll go to the 8th, Matt Wallace.
Just a little too much break for Wallace. Playing well today. 4 under.
Back to the first. We have the joy of watching Jordan Smith and Rory McIlroy with the dulcet tones of Anthony Wall over it as well.
Thank you,
Afternoon,
Ali.
Anthony. How you doing?
Thanks. Yeah, absolutely great. There's a buzz out here.
35 front. Yeah, go for it.
Both just under 150 actually. Quite a nice number. There's a bit of breeze into. As you've seen, a front pin with a little bit of a step on it, so you don't want this floating coming back at you because it won't get the carry. As we know, two lovely players. Jordan Smith's a fine ball striker, hits a lot of fairways. He'll be relishing this today. This is a great opportunity. Thousands of people.
Uncharacteristic, bit of a push, but he's found dry land, as it were.
Yeah, it's been a good short one today.
144, looking to find a flow, McIlroy.
14 is that going up there?
He's not far away, he's pretty close, isn't he? Funny angle, but he'll go straight at this. That's all he's looking at today, is flag hunting.
Gonna get rammed in.
That's it. It's as good as he could have hoped for, having hit it on that side of the green.
Might get a little read off Jordan Smith.
What a gorgeous scene, isn't that? Magnificent.
Ludwig. Birdie on 3 up the green. This looks good. Hello. Birdie for Åberg. Moves to 4 under. 2 under after 3 holes.
Just looks so unflappable, doesn't he? Let's go to Tommy Fleetwood. Just short of the green here at the par 5 7th.
Cool, he could make a big jump here if he could nudge this one in, up the hill all the way. Giving it a real dart at the hole.
Very surprising. Big error of pace there from Fleetwood on 7. And Justin Rose turn on 3. Pretty similar putt to Ludwig. And that's 2. 2 twos. A pair of 2s.
A couple of nice settling birdies for Mr. Rose after a drop at the first. Great tee shots, both of them, because you can't afford to go very long or right. You're just going up a little bit shy of the cup, and he's on the move.
They're up there at 7. Thought it was a nice point that Tommy Fleetwood made throughout the week, that he grew up in an open town. You know, grew up in kind of the northwest coast, if you will, of England, in Southport, right alongside Royal Birkdale, and to grow up feeling the swell of a city for an event like this, Ken, to see how special it is from such a young age. It's quite unique. It must mean so much to be able to play them as an adult now and contend.
Absolutely, yeah. All budding professional golfers and young golfers. Ultimately, they'd love to be playing in the Open Championship. And Tommy's finished second before. Now another eagle chance, slightly easier angle, a bit more up the slope than across it.
He's given that a run. I wonder if we'll see someone from Portrush in about 10, 15 years. More people from Portrush is probably a better term.
Jordan Smith from the right edge of the green on the first. Big swing off the right. It's quick. Another one that falls into the trap.
It's almost a carbon copy of what Justin Rose did, wasn't it? He missed the one coming back.
Come on, Rosie. Come on, Rory.
Rosie's on the other side of the page.
Yeah, I think we all echo that, don't we? surprised by that first putt. Jordan Smith is very much a quick-looking second section of that putt. I suppose they're used to them being quite moist and quite slow, so all of a sudden they've dried out. They're a little bit quicker. So just test that right side for Rory and just try and drop it in down that right wing and give it a chance. Just try and lag it, because I still think if you lag it, it will get there.
Here she comes. Here she comes. And down she goes. What a perfect way for Rory McIlroy to start. Sunny smiles all around the green. Hey. The Pied Piper of golf. Brilliant.
What a way to start his weekend here at Royal Portrush.
Big swing, wasn't it?
Oh, massive swing. Can't wait to see the reaction at the back. All arms in the air. You don't come across people like that that make the whole planet smile, but he does. And has a look at them straight away in appreciation.
And he's very much a confidence man. He gets a spring in the step. You never know what he's going to do today. Par 5 to come.
Now the putt coming back for Jordan Smith.
That's just become a little bit longer as well. Yeah, nicely done. Nicely done. Because it will be overwhelming playing with somebody like Rory McIlroy on a Saturday at the Open Championship like this.
He's going to have to contend with a lot of crowds moving on maybe after Rory's finished. There's much to it playing with the big names in golf.
Yeah, I remember one year I played with Sevi and Lee Trevino. And if I was left to putt, there was a lot of clunking on the stands.
It's a good thing you could putt, Ken.
What a start from McIlroy. Let's jump up a couple to 7 to the par 5, putting back towards it. Fleetwood for birdie.
See that a long way past. You can see it from this angle. Oh. Painful from Fleetwood. Was looking to make a 2-putt birdie here, but it's only a 3-putt par.
Lee Westwood. The second up the bank. This is not easy. She comes. You've just got to give it that little bit extra, otherwise the ball comes back to your feet almost. Par 5, and have that for a birdie.
Little shorter here at 7. Natural amphitheatre all around in the dunes. And in it goes for Justin Thomas. 2 birdies in the last 3 holes for him. So back in the red for the day. And on the tee at 2 is Rory McIlroy.
Oh, I'm getting excited. In out the right. Another birdie chance, Ali.
You're not the only one, Wally.
The crowd's doubled. Just to see the faces, unbelievable. Can he hit fairways? That's what he needs today.
Is it going to miss the bunker? It sure does. Fine there. 300 yards, just under 300 yards to clear that right bunker, but the ball sails over it.
No direction, go straight in.
Made a good par down too yesterday after missing it way right and unplayable. But this was perfection.
Oh, the little girl can't see now, poor little thing. Rory's biggest fan, and she can't see over the flag.
And I think the little one underneath him got a touch of a scare. What a roar. So we go back to the first tee for the next game out.
This is game number 30. On the tee, from the USA, Keegan Bradley.
He's playing some of the best golf of his life, really, isn't he? It was only, what, 2 events ago he took the Travelers Championship, the world #7, the Ryder Cup captain. It's going to be a massive year for Keegan Bradley.
Oh, that was a good light. Just give it a little tickle. Low flight.
On the tee, from Denmark, Nikolaj Højgaard.
Two Højgaard brothers in 3 groups, Ken. Makes for easy watching for mum and dad. Can drop back and forth between the two. Currently it's Rasmus with a 1-shot advantage between the twins. This is Nikolaj.
Hold your head up. Nice. Coming straight up the bluff then, so you can use the slope behind a little ease, and the ball should come straight back down the hole rather than coming across it.
I think bluff's a great word for it, because it, it implies there's something rugged underneath. And there is. Up to Westwood here at 2 for his birdie.
David Howe, so nice to see you this morning.
Lovely to be with you. Looking forward to a wonderful afternoon's golf. As is Lee. Oh, speed in those putts and he'll be A-OK.
A-OK is that man. So far at least was imperious yesterday. Scotty Scheffler, our leader by 1. Overnight and now after a round of 7 under par yesterday. He is the man to catch.
Aubert's on quite a run. Perfect tee shot here at number 4. Can he get it down the alley? Yes, he can.
You can be greedy as a golfer, but you find that green in 2 shots. You should be fairly pleased with your efforts.
Nice to see Ricky playing well again. He loves the creative golf where he's got to think about playing golf and not his swing. How's that missed? How is that missed?
Justin Rose. Lovely tee shot. Accessible pin today. It's between those 2 pimples that frame this green.
Oh, wow. Thanks.
A lot of turning at the end, isn't it?
Yes, Rory's tee shot carrying the right-hand bunkers and just trickling into the rough. But okay, Anthony, what's the news?
Good lie. It's a good lie, Kenny. Should be 3-iron. The only place he doesn't want to look is that right-hand greenside bunker. Gives you 40-yard bunker shot at an angle. That's not what he wants to go. So I think he'll try and sling this a little bit and keep it away from that. The lie sort of looks that way for me. 262 all up. So very doable. Ball's possibly slightly above and the wind's helping off the right overall for the draw if he takes that on. So.
Do you think he's got to run it on, or can he fly it all the way? Is it?
Yeah, that's that. I think he's on the limit. I think he can pitch it on. But if he gets any sort of balloon, that right-hand bunker, I believe, is in play. But as long as he turns it over, I think he pitches the front 3rd.
deal. I love it.
Oh, sit. Oh, sit. Get lucky. Sit.
Oh, did get lucky. The perfect bounce in the upslope.
Wasn't quite what he thought.
Lucky ducky. Is it my day?
Good things are happening. Nikolai, the shorter of the two swings of the Højgaards. Less wrist break. 3/4 back and through. And getting ever easier, in fairness.
I love it.
Is that McIlroy country? Where did he hold it from?
Just about there. At 4.5 feet of break. To the fourth. And a par for Rose, which is a good score at number 4. A little easier today with this slightly kinder pin position.
Slightly kinder conditions, to say the least, for Keegan Bradley to go pin hunting here. Want to be right of the pin, not that far. Right, have a little cautious.
Ooh. Stopped on the top of the wall, but only just, and it's quite a narrow wall.
Rear view of Russell Henley, who pops one in on 11. And that's a nice scorecard. 5 red numbers there, the good ones.
Really very good layup from Smith. It was on the edge of the bunker. He didn't have much. It was better than being in the bunker, but he did really well to find this fairway. So looking sort of pin high right here, give himself a chance for a birdie 4. There's not much left of this flag. And he's down in the dell slightly, so visually not that great from here.
That's what's wonderful, that runoff. If that had been on the PGA Tour, it would have tickled a bit, about 6 foot off the edge of the green. Now he's got a worldie of a chip to get up and down.
Feeding from the left, Ludwig here. Trying to find this precious birdie, but far from his best effort.
Andrew Cotter's just joined us in the commentary box. Good morning, Andrew.
Morning. Good afternoon.
Is it afternoon? I feel like I've been here all day.
That was Keegan Bradley. Big break. Lovely touch. I didn't want to say US Ryder Cup captain, but I think I can almost say US Ryder Cup player in waiting again. Let's just make that announcement here.
One would agree. He's going to have to play. His captain's responsibility at the moment is to put out the strongest team, and he's definitely one of their top 12 players. So expect him to have ball in hand.
Maybe it'd be Tiger Woods, who knows? Clark. Good effort for a 2 at the 16th for Wyndham Clark.
Back to the little horseshoe of stands and the first tee. Very still day. Really is there for the getting the course today. A few tricky pins. Smiles between Tony Finau and Chris Gotterup as they wait. Two big hitters in different fashion. And in the days of uniform swings, or so many similar swings, these two do it their own way. Scottish Open champion from last week, Chris Gotterup. Thank you very much indeed. But first, Tony Finau.
This is game number 31. On the tee,
from the USA, Tony Finau.
Rounds of 70 and 68. Played some beautiful golf yesterday.
Sort of effortless power.
On the tee, from the USA, Chris Gottrup.
And speaking of power, he can really shift it out there, Gottrup.
Newfound a liking of links golf. Chris Gottrup, Scottish Open champion, now going after the big beast, the biggest of all, the Open.
First green, Højgaard. That's not bad either. Nicely judged.
A bit of weak sunshine coming down on Rory McIlroy. Eagle attempt.
Outside chance, Andrew. Right to left early, then holding. Just needs to get it up this tier and get it tracking, but it is quite slow.
Has he hit it? He has not quite, despite the urging of thousands around the green. It's a birdie. He wants more today. They want more from him, but he's off to a very bright start.
The plot thickens. 2 holes, 2 birdies, 5 under, 5 behind.
It's a dream start,
Isn't it just?
Yeah, he wants that 61 from 2005 when he was 16 years old. Slightly different course, but you can't force these things, can you? Of course you want it and you've got to go after it a bit, but almost have to just trust that it might happen.
Yeah, sensibly aggressive. Just golf your ball, see what comes your way.
Yeah, I heard you talking about it just before I come in and how tricky it can be to play, as it was with people when they played with Tiger Woods. To play with Rory McIlroy at Portrush in the Open, it's you've got to just concentrate your own game, but it's so difficult when so much attention and so much noise is around you on this man.
They're his people.
Yeah. Wonderful to see.
Well, most of them want Rory McIlroy to make a charge, but this is the man everybody is chasing off in just over half an hour's time. Another ball sails to its target. There we are, previous 36-hole leads in the majors, and he's won 2 of those when he's had the lead in the 2023, the PGA Championship. Didn't quite happen for him.
He didn't fall to bits though, did he? He has got the game and the approach, the talent.
That 2023 PGA Championship when Brooks Koepka won, he was another player to miss the cut this week. There weren't too many huge names missing the cut here, but Koepka was one of them.
Full 7 is probably playing 5, just over there. 8, 7. Flat draw 7. Yeah, flat draw 7. Perfect. Same target.
Flat draw 7. So aiming up the right side. One would suggest somewhere near that number 1 on the camera tower. Just letting the breeze and the spin ease it towards the flag.
He did say 7, didn't he, David?
He did.
The sun has got its hat on. It's shining now. We're on the 3rd, and McIlroy, the par 3, 181 yards.
Just hurting a little. Back flag, Kenny. He needs to take this on, I think. Can he get that there?
Well, safely on board the green. Needed one more in reality. Muscles on muscles, McIlroy. Years in the gym. He was a long hitter when he first came out, and he's as strong as anyone in the game now as well, which helps him stay healthy as well as powerful.
There's a good look at the 3rd Isla. As you can get a view on a clear day over to the Isle of Isla. Just about the nearest point of the Scottish mainland.
Not the start Jordan Smith wanted, 1 over after 2. This is all about having the right club. Does it suit you with a back flag? Hard to access. Nothing behind this.
Just realised I said the Isle of Isla is the nearest point in the Scottish mainland, which is a contradiction in terms. Anyway, somebody swam over, a 15-year-old earlier this month swam over between Northern Ireland and Scotland, youngest to do it. So, here we are. Oscar Black, I think his name was. Well done, Oscar. Good effort.
He was probably blue when he got out of the sea. Great shape of the ball. Tony Finau. Don't overdo it though, Tony. Hold on. You just get overly aggressive and this course jumps up and grabs you.
Yeah, when they say you've got you're in a deep bunker, that's a deep bunker.
Great view looking down on the 5th. And Ludwig Aubert ready to see if he can get close to this green. Tight line.
Cool, that was a well-launched tee shot.
Yeah, today you can have a real cut without fear that it's going to be careering on over the green towards the out of bounds. This man can certainly do that. Not a long hitter, but distance really isn't a factor here. It's all about the precision and then the putting, and he has both of those in spades.
That's why it's a great golf course. Indeed, it doesn't favour one particular golfing trait. You've just got to get round in a low number. You need all departments firing.
Got a great touch on the greens. Gets a nice flight, doesn't he? Doesn't balloon the ball in the air. Drilling flight, and he can work it both ways. Been impressive.
There's a good wear mark on that club.
You're right as well, Ken. Being able to shape the ball both ways is perhaps the most important trait, I would say, if you're going to really play links golf well.
There we are. We've had 10 out of bounds left this week. Just a couple right. The wind largely has been from the right. Certainly in that direction. Rory McIlroy was out of bounds left in 2019. Those are positive thoughts to send this group on their way with. English and the Scot.
This is game number 32.
On the tee, from the USA, Harris English.
He's chomped on the chewing gum all week, hasn't he?
Old school, we just get to guess what it is. It's down the middle.
On the tee, from Scotland, Robert McIntyre.
Just a puff of wind against. Just about side by side. Hybrid and an iron doing the same job.
The ice cream man, he loves an ice cream.
Don't we all? Don't we all? Got it up for a birdie. Tony Finau's had to come out of the sand. He's got a bit to do for his par.
My wife had to tell our ice cream van man off a while ago for parking outside our house all the time. We'll come back to that. After Rory attempts this long putt.
Got to go, got to go. How would you have an ice cream van man?
He used to drive an hour to get to our house when we had loads of kids around. It cost us 60, 70 pounds a time. 2-for-1 discount, I think, was arranged in the end. And a par not being found on the opening hole of Finau's round.
Gorgeous spot, the fifth green. Rose with an outside chance of a birdie. Oh, Justin. After a three putt at the first. Look at that, eh? 4-2, 4-3. Right back in the mix. You can never tell here. The wind might just pick up later on. It's always a possibility.
Xander Schauffele on the par 5 for a 3. Yeah, get in there, try. One birdie and one bogey before that, so 2 under for his round, just outside the top 10.
Matt Wallace going along nicely as well. He's at the 10th. He's out in 33 against a par of 36. Can he? Will he? Oh, yes, he will. Moves to 4 under. Only 11 people in front of him. He's dreaming Ryder Cups as well.
Nice pitch from Aubert. Green sloping away from him over the ridge, so a slow putt, which he's hammered through the break, unfortunately.
It's like Bernard Langer, you never know what's going through his head. He might have had a birdie or a bogey, it doesn't make any difference.
Oh, big drive here on the 4th hole.
305, that far left bunker, Andrew. Narrow fairway, as we know. Looking left here. Breeze into him.
The balls! Just when he needs it. Got to trust the swing on that tee shot and that. It stays in the fairway. He couldn't have placed that in a better spot.
McIlroy to McIntyre, second to the first.
And the wind switching more to the east, or in the players' faces now than it was this morning. Makes this all the more difficult to find the little hollow that the pin is placed in. Not really one to attack, in all honesty.
Keep coming. Come on. It'll be all right, he says, and it is with that pin.
Like one of your dogs.
Come on, come on. There we go. You shall have a biscuit.
In his case, an ice cream.
Very entertaining watch, Bob McIntyre. He gets very animated, but the way he works his way around, he's a shot maker. Very different style. Harris English, who's just a smooth, elegant swinger. Very placid.
Lovely picture that is. Shows you how good the turf is.
Looks nice. Very nice.
It might not have stopped as we cut away there. It might be getting ever better.
Tommy for another birdie. Creeping up the board. And again, after that bogey at the first, a little bit like Justin Rose has righted things. So closing in on the tee times of the last three groups. Scotty Scheffler out in just over 20 minutes' time in the company of Matt Fitzpatrick. Rory McIlroy up into a tie for 5th place. Looking good so far. Different countries represented as well. Strong Danish contingent. I say strong Danish contingent. It's a strong Højgaard contingent. Let's go to the 17th, and on the hill, Wyndham Clark.
4 under for his day's work so far, coming down the hill. Might be 5 under in a minute. What a beauty.
Not easy to get at that flag, I have to say, as well. Tight right to Rahm. A bit of a slow start to his round, about the 16th. For 2. Oh, Putter's warmed up in the last hour or so, striding through the field. He was a couple over after 3 holes and now 2 under. Big Bad John.
How you doing? Terrell. Nice to meet you. Good luck. Oh, thank you.
He introduced himself. Hello, Terrell. Hi. Just in case I didn't know.
He's a lovely bloke. I love him to bits. Great company. Chat away about anything.
And he knows he transforms on the course, but that's...
Yeah.
This will be a very good pairing to watch. Playing with Rasmus Højgaard.
Green in 2 for Henley. A nice fast backswing on the putter. Try and propel this holewards. Away with a hand and a clench of the fist. And all of a sudden you're 6 under par. And jolly well in the hunt.
This is a putt that requires great touch. You've got to see the line, a little bit uphill to start with, then it turns left and goes down the slope. Pace and line, very difficult to judge.
Back to the first tee, ready to go.
This is game number 33.
On the tee, from England, Tyrrell Hatton.
Popular figure, 68, 69 so far.
On the tee, from Denmark, Rasmus Højgaard.
Straight as a light. The man who won the Irish Open at Royal County Down, beating Rory McIlroy by a shot, and here he is.
Front flag here, playing 180, so it's an identical number as the par 3, where he was well short, so I think it should be 7. Always gone hard at this. Very narrow at the front.
They're enjoying this. He's enjoying this. Went hard, went straight. Uphill birdie putt to come. The juices are flowing.
Oh. Perfect tee shot with a little bit of fade, low fade, and a glorious high flying middle iron, short iron. Miles in the air, didn't it? Trying to feather it around one of those big mounds.
Go, Rosa! Brilliant. Get in the hole!
Oh, brilliant.
But one of those putts now, that distance, that if you hole it, everything's possible. If you miss it, it's just that momentum checker. It was a glorious second shot.
Just enough, wasn't it? But if he acts out of it, he's got a new signature move, hasn't he? The walk after.
Yeah. And it's sizzling right on line. He's thinking, get in the hole.
Back to the first and the quiet for Harris English.
Nice, delicate touch. Light grip, keep the head still. Yes, perfect way to start. Just tiptoes along.
Birdie chance for Justin Rose, who's found the back plateau on the par 3 6th. Not so much in terms of break here. Oh! Rosie makes a move.
Cool, he's hold some yardage. A tricky little one on the first for McIntyre. Is up the hill. On the heart of the cup. Bob's off. Recently an uncle for the second time, Uncle Bob.
This guy's got a good round going. Wyndham Clark for his 5th birdie. There are no bogeys on the card. 5 under for the day and the championship. Just one hole to go, and others will make plenty of birdies today.
We're hailing birdies, David.
He got it going at the weekend last year, went 66-69 for 5th place. And one gets away there, but still a wonderful round he's putting together. 6 under for the day and the championship.
How aggressive will he be? wisely cautious, I would suggest. Not one to mess around with.
But suddenly, playing up the hill, like 180-yard second shot, it's a pretty small target into a stiffish bridge with the green above you. A demanding shot.
Anything but a gentle opener. Many of the links courses were just something gentle to get you into your day, but not here.
The little area where the pin is cut, I think they've levelled out a bit more. I seem to remember in 2019, I thought there's no way they can get a pin there. And it's just, they chamfered a bit off the edge of it to get a pin position.
Yeah, they did make that alteration for just this reason. We suspected they'd try this front left pin at the weekend. Rasmus Højgaard latest to try and attack it. Just a fraction to the right. Yeah. As David was saying, can't really take on that pin. If you see somebody near it, they've probably pulled it a bit.
Anthony, everyone's watching.
Can't take my eyes off it, Kenny. This is very straight. It looks right to left. I think it's just right of centre and firm. He's taken a long time on this. I think he's trying to convince himself something similar. Keep the pace up, Rory.
Nailed it. Listen to that roar.
Well, they're here back on the practice ground, back on the first tee.
I think they're here in Portrush.
Here in Donegal. Look at that, 3 birdies in the first 4. And they're getting carried away, no doubt about that, or why not? Listen, there will be lots of birdies today from lots of players, but McIlroy is on the move.
Brings tears to your eyes, doesn't it? So good.
Well, that's what they came for.
Well, he's had his hair cut, but he's playing like glass.
And now up to the, for him, drivable par 4. Can go over to a little quiet place there, just away from the heaving throng.
He's got her up on the back tier, has got her up. Eagle chance. Eagle chance. Oh, so unlucky. Very impressive.
Yeah, the course is gettable today, no doubt about it. Tony Finau has a birdie putt. There are a couple of birdies from Gotterup and Finau.
Well, the birdie way coming Fleetwood's way on the 10th. And, oh, seems to burn the edge as much as anyone in the game of golf. Not quite to be again. Higher you go, the more it will break as it comes over the ridge. Just about now. Deft touch.
Penultimate group of the day ready to go.
This is game number 34. On the tee, from China, Haotong Li.
67, 67 and just one bogey on his card over the opening 2 days.
Oh, there's a bold man. Started on the out of bounds line, faded back, beautiful.
It looks like a driver to me for Harman.
On the tee, from the USA, Brian Harman.
Not teed particularly low either. Oh, he's a nice straight hitter of the ball. Trust yourself. Spank one up the middle.
Yeah, and a long way up there now. It doesn't have the raw power of some of the others, but that's gone on a goodly distance.
It certainly has, but if you can hit driver when others are hitting irons,
Yes.
you can gain 40, 50 yards and you become the longest hitter. It's probably a fable there or something, an old wives' tale.
Tortoise and the hare.
That's the one.
Well, the Tortoise won at Hoylake in just this fashion. Deadly accurate off the tee, and his putting.
And he beat the man with the hair, Tommy Fleetwood.
Oh. It's all coming together as if we planned it.
Scripted it.
So this for par for Rasmus Højgaard.
So it was a putt of confidence or just a little bit dribbly.
Par 5, second for Justin Rose.
Scampering along. It eases its way back to a fairway-ish lie. Many options from there. And a fairly simple chip.
And then there were two, just the two ball of Matt Fitzpatrick and Scotty Scheffler to go out. They'll be on the first tee, 6 minutes and 31 seconds. Counting down here for the final group in the 153rd Open Championship on the Saturday. Remind ourselves there's still a long way to go here. We're all getting very excited on the Saturday as Rory McIlroy makes his move up the leaderboard. A gentle day on the Dunluce links and people taking advantage, certainly. Look at the scores today. All those players there, Tyrrell Hatton, Rasmus Højgaard, Bob McIntyre, they've just started. But Connors, Wallace, 5 under, 4 under for the day. Tommy Fleetwood's picked up 3 as well. Xander Schauffele a couple under for his opening 8 holes, the defending champion. And there we are, the world number 1, just going through a few final putts on the putting green, which sits beside the clubhouse and the first tee. A different technique from uses a different technique from 15 feet and in this week. Really, he's got a slightly different technique. We might have a look at that in a wee while as he gets going.
Just a short wait for McIlroy. 375 the flag, so 3 were just maybe favouring left half, playing 350 as the sun continues to shine. This is another birdie chance if we can find the short stuff. One of the greatest doglegs in world golf, this.
Stuck up there. Stuck up there in the thick stuff.
Tong-Lee. Splendid drive. And an angle from the left-hand side of the fairway. He's less likely to turn this to the left of the hole, but maybe be slightly more aggressive than some from here. It's left side of the camera tower.
Stay right. Stay right. Stay right.
One club too many.
I think if it were the right club, he'd have been in a bit of trouble, a bit tighter down the front there, but now he's got he's got a sharpish putt.
It's aggressive strategy though. Fair play. What a drive from Harman.
Yeah, it's a bit of a statement there. Very interesting. As David was saying, he can take driver where others can't. So if he comes by default a long hitter, one of the furthest up here we've seen. Watch the waggles. Leaning. He's so far up there, you always had to go for the pin from that distance, he felt, but he's paid the price.
We're in a data-driven world nowadays, aren't we? And the data shows if you're in the perfect spot to attack a pin, very often the scoring averages are actually worse because you get too aggressive and make some silly bogeys.
That's Neve. So listen to the noise for Matt Fitzpatrick as he comes down the stairs. All silence, and then out into the sunshine of the opening tee. And then the big footsteps of the world number one. What a final pairing this is. You know, but for Matt Fitzpatrick, Scotty Scheffler could be going to the Grand Slam this week. Scheffler was just a shot behind when Fitzpatrick won the US Open at Brookline 3 years ago. It's alongside Will Zalatoris there, but this is the last group, and what a group it is. Played so well yesterday, Matt Fitzpatrick. And we'll go up to Justin Rose in the 7th. Nico Kolsar's back in the box.
Thank you, Andrew. Nice chip and run from a tight lie. Did send that a long way up there with a lot of spin. It's nicely done. It's going to leave a little downhiller putt for his birdie on 7. Good stuff from Rosie.
Last hole for Wyndham Clark. Very impressive round. And the former US Open champion. That'll be a 66. No bogeys in the card today. Well, if he knocks that in, I have every confidence that he will. You can see there that how close that was to coming back down to the hole.
Well, even a sneakily fast one. Down on the 4 line, perhaps. No need to give the hole away. Tucking of the t-shirt into the armpit, giving the connection. And you see left edge. Not a problem. Mr. Rose marches forward.
And from one former English US Open champion to another, Matt Fitzpatrick will get us going here. He's had not had the warmest relationship with the Open Championship in the past, but he has so far this year.
This is game number 35. On the tee from England, Matt Fitzpatrick.
Left-hand side of the fairway for Fitzy. It's perfect.
On the tee, from the USA, Scotty Scheffler.
That's what she said!
Okay, it's all right. So the world number one's underway. Matt Fitzpatrick. I'm sure people will be looking into his Irish surname and saying, listen, we can follow this guy. Lots of support, lots of English fans over here as well. This is a cracking group. The final group is underway. Now smiles and a handshake. Oh no, rock, paper, scissors. Oh, there we go. Just a wave. We left him hanging for a moment. One up psychologically to Fitzpatrick. Oh dear. Oh, here we are. That's how deep it is.
Oh no.
Wow. Oh no, don't go in it. Oh, how did that run through it?
Very fortunate there from Harman in his misery.
Yeah, if that had stayed in the print, he wouldn't have come out. Difficult on the fifth.
Delicately played. Over the ridge. Urged on by the crowd.
It was an awkward stance, but a good lie, we're told, and you could see that in the shot he was able to play.
I mean, you're still coming from the long grass. You never know for 100% how that ball is going to come, or is going to come out.
Talking of which, will this come out?
Yeah, I just had to make sure that time, so inevitable he would find himself 25 feet away or so. Oh, ugly start from Brian Harman. We saw that drive, I thought, okay, dialed in again.
That's what the stats shows. You get aggressive from the correct spot and it can be costly.
Great birdie two from Finau.
Delicate down the ridge. Doesn't need much speed there. Will surely make the journey. And we'll leave him one of those on his first hole of the day. Top of the end, he'll feel great.
And Justin Rose with the driver on 8.
Right, right of everyone.
Right of the bunker, maybe. Definitely right of the bunker. Ooh.
Poor old Brian Harman here on the first. This to drop just one, and this a lot going on in this putt. What a putt it was. We have come to expect that from him, but that's a double bogey to start with for Brian Harman.
Golden chance for another. He tries to ignore an amazing view and just focus on the right to left ahead. 10 feet, brave pitch. Can he keep the amazing run going?
Chance gone.
Difficult to be aggressive on this, but that had a lot of movement.
Minor disappointment. If you'd said 3 under through 5, you'd be happy.
Hao Tong Lee made his part, so the green is clear for Scheffler.
Rory's coming to get you.
He might be trying to come and get him, but Scheffler is, if not the ultimate front runner, pretty close to it. Fascinating watching him today.
Right to left early for Hatton, and then maybe a bit of left to right at the end. A bit heavy-handed. Well, disaster averted, but not by much.
Matty Fitzpatrick, second shot into the first. 1-5-3, win into. Oh, just a couple of steps too far of having the possibility of that ball coming back down the slope. Right at the pin though. Fine shot.
Great intent, wasn't it? To maybe lay down a marker and show Scotty what he's going to be up against.
I'm watching the stresses of the shaft as it hits the turf. The club head into the turf and the shaft starts to shake. Birdie attempt for Rasmus Højgaard.
Comfortable pairing. These two good friends sauntering round in the limelight here at Royal Portrush. So that might stand them in good stead.
We're on the first green in the sunshine, and also hopefully in the sunshine. Jamie Spence watching this one.
Yes, thank you very much, Andrew. Jackets are off, shirt sleeve order. It's quite warm. Lovely sunny summer's afternoon here at Royal Portrush. Difficult pin this to go at, you can't go at it. Scheffler gets it pin high again. Fitzpatrick just got a little bit too much of it. I think it was between clubs there for Matt. Very quick putt here for Fitzpatrick down the green. Scheffler, bit off the right. It's all set, isn't it, for an amazing afternoon. They're staring at that leaderboard with Rory McIlroy's name in lights there. It's almost like it's illuminated. Justin Rose, wow, what an afternoon we're in for. Well, I think he'd like to have hit 9-9 there, Fitzy, but it was a brisk. So he tried to just take a bit off an 8, and here he is with a downhill left to righter.
Yeah, that's the knife edge of this new pin position here for this Open. Wasn't available in 2019. They flattened out the green just a fraction so they could have this. But it means that if you go long, you are left with this one. Just has to touch it, and away it goes. You could hear them in the crowd saying needs to go, but didn't need to do that. Very tricky.
Bit of trouble for Justin up the 8th. Oh no!
Oh my God!
Oh dear.
Okay, got it.
Looking at Justin's reaction, he must have hit somebody.
Oh, that's really unsettling. Back to that shortly, but Hatton, oh no. 3-putt par. If he rolls that in, he's given that a race.
Quite a bit of swing here for Scheffler. There's a little bump in the green halfway, and it's going to fling it left. And they've definitely speeded up today, dried out.
Still heavy-handed for Scheffler.
Look at the crowd around the par 3 6th hole from McIlroy, pin all the way up the back. Look at the trajectory on that to the heavens.
A wise play. Not a pin to mess with necessarily.
A stunning backdrop, a stunning swing.
Scheffler first. Par on the first green. Little left to right, depending on the pace. Nicely done.
No mistake made then. I'm the leader. First tap in, tied it up nicely.
It's amazing, this is the final group, but look how relatively sparse the crowd is, because I don't know what percentage of crowd is with Rory McIlroy, but you saw it around the 6th. Very, very important putt to settle into this round.
He's been one of the world's best putters for a good number of years.
Yeah, he was pouring them in left, right and centre yesterday, and there is an early misfire. So Scheffler's lead is 2.
Hatong Lee, second shot into the second. Mini driver off the deck, he does that very often. The squeeze left to right. Just unlucky that that ball doesn't scoot a little bit further up the green. Long range eagle putt for the Chinese player.
There is the very long 6th green, the pin all the way up the back, about 40 yards on. And Rory McIlroy, if you attack it, it gets quite thin back there. Long putt.
Yeah, tough putt. Good 2-putt this will be. Big break left to right, and then actually quite quick if he gets it tracking. It's just moving right all the way on top. Quite shiny in the second sector of this putt. So.
Yeah, lovely touch from there. You saw the numbers, how well he's putted so far this week. Ranked 15th. Take a 3 there and move on to the par 5. We'll be updating Justin Rose when we get a chance. He has found his ball after that shank on the 8th.
580, this par 5, second hole, back into the wind. This breeze, the club of wind. Bunker down the left at 305, 3 up the right to avoid.
Let's go, Scotty!
Again, that's an ominous sign as well. His driver struggles in the first round, sorted out yesterday, and good so far today.
Matt Fitzpatrick on the range. Had a lot of drivers on the range, hitting quite a flat ball flight, a little bit of drawing it, and sometimes overdrawing it. So you might have to be aware of that bunker down the left here, Fitzpatrick.
That's well played. Unfortunate start for Matthew, but that will please him, no doubt.
2 cracking drives there. Attack this second.
You get the impression they're going to have to come and get Scotty Scheffler. He won't regress.
Hatton on the third, asking this to go. It's perfect. A little bit shorter hole, a little bit to the left.
Oh, more sand for Brian Harman. This is third to the par 5.
This is not easy either, Andrew. It's a long bunker shot. Trying to play the chunk and run. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Oh, Justin Rose after that, unmentionable. Well, I did mention it before, the shank on the 8th, and here's his third. Not nearly as far right as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I think that ball must have hit something. I know he was coming from a long way, but more trouble. He's got some long grass, downhill lie. Oh.
Russell Henley, who has had 5 birdies and an eagle so far. Again, he's in a good position at the moment, tied 4th, Russell Henley, but he's much later in his round.
Højgaard, Rasmus. Somewhat rivals that one by.
Back on the second green. Hatong Lee. 29 paces on this flag. Oh, that's a long way short. Long way short.
Only just a hair of left or right in the middle of this putt. There. Three pars to start for Tyrrell.
Now after that long eagle putt, Hatong Lee for the 4.
Just leaving himself a little too much work. Hatong, it's a 3-putt par on the second.
Rasmus. Just, I mean, that was straight right. Not even close.
Yeah, open club face push. No doubt there.
You can see they're just waiting over their second shots to the second, because up there on the green, Brian Harman is pacing around. So deadly from this distance, usually has been in this championship, certainly was at Hoylake, and this would show real character after that double bogey in the first. Yeah, so impressive, right in the middle again.
This for a good 5 for Justin Rose. Tidies it up. Well, I've been rattled for a second, but if there's ever a good bogey, that was possibly it.
It was rather adventurous, David.
Three-wood, it's all he's got here, 252 the front, it's about 280 all the way back there into this breeze.
That sounded good.
Look at the line on it.
Oh, just a couple of bases too far left. He will be able to putt that, I'd say. It's not necessarily too bad, that little ball. That first little ball just to the left of the green on 2 is not too bad.
Yeah, the angle didn't look so bad. Wonderful drive from Scheffler. 307 yards into the wind, remember, the second today. Just 265 left, Jamie.
Yeah, he can reach easily, can't he? Just that extra 10, 12 yards makes such a difference when you're playing into this stiff breeze. If he can get it past the pin on the right, it'll be perfect. That's where he's aiming.
Just on the crane, just hanging it out. Use the contours. Sensibly, he manages his game and his great talents, manages it all so well.
Yeah, the most accurate hitter, and perhaps the best course manager as well. It's a potent mix.
We talked about how few actual world number ones, active world number ones, have won the Open Championship. Tiger's done it 3 times. Can Scheffler do it this year? Watch the feet. I always want to watch his feet in slow motion because they'll just disappear. I don't know. The right one is gone. Their knees collide with each other. It's a strange ballet, but it works.
Don't try that at home.
At least go out into the garden.
Downwind Rory at 7, trying to give this the full treatment. It's pretty narrow at about 370.
Left-hand side, perfect angle to a right pin too.
I mean, he didn't get much run on that one either. It sort of landed flat, landed in a slight upslope, but that was crunched.
From one par 5 to another. Fleetwood, desperate need of another birdie. Finds it. Great progress today. Many a good round. Start with a drop shot. Fleetwood proving that true once more.
Well, so many are making such good progress today. See the red numbers. And you see those under par for today's round, although Matt Fitzpatrick and Brian Harman having rather slower starts. 66 from Wyndham Clark. He's safely in the clubhouse. And after that double bogey in the first, bounce back birdie in the second, Harman on the par 3.
Using the whole width of the tee box to create an angle. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Leaving it short of the hole. Aggressive line, leaving it short of hole. Not a good shot from Brian Harman.
Not a man to write off. He proved that in spades. And he took the title.
It is 1 o'clock. Block spun it into it. It's going to be horrendous. Over.
So he says horrendous and then it does
wow.
work well for me. Yeah, there he goes. Oh, wow. So many sort of contours around this green. Anyway, Bob McIntyre up ahead. He dropped a shot here, so he is back. Bob McIntyre back to 4 under par for the championship.
Chip. Oh, it's a perfect chip.
Talking about bouncing back. Oh, I chipped in on the first day. Hole 1, a tremendous one on the 16th. Slammed it into the hole. That was more craft. Perfectly measured.
Thought he was going to use the putter, but got rid of the mount in front of him and clipped it perfectly. What a bounce back from Matty Fitzpatrick.
Eagle to join Scotty Scheffler at 10 under par. But Scheffler with a chance to pull clear again. It's all getting rather exciting with still a long way to go in this championship, but there's so much scoring out there today in these gentle conditions.
Well, that was a bit of a tingle, wasn't it? Huge stands to the right of the screen, looking out over the golf course. What a cheer. Scheffler with a snake. Left to right, right to left, and then left to right at the end, up this slope.
I've seen a few in the second hole just keep on moving past that hole.
To the wind. 181 for Haotong Li. Oh, it's a special shot. Really good. Over that green is not the place to be. It's an aggressive play.
All looks very simple from above, but then you come down, you see the contours and the subtle movement in the green. And Scotty Scheffler's left himself a bit of work for his birdie.
It's all going on, isn't it? I'm sure what I'm more amazed by the chip in of Matthew Fitzpatrick, or the positive comment that came from Tyrrell Hatton a couple of minutes ago. That's a rare thing indeed.
Well, as he studies that, we'll go to Brian Harman. Chance for another birdie.
A lot of guys in our coverage earlier have made this putt. Doesn't move a lot. Bit of a misread there, I'd say.
That was extraordinary.
It's no gimme. Good 4.5 feet.
That's a rare miss for Scheffler this week. Inside 10 feet, he has been deadly. 30 out of 31 putts inside 10 feet. And there's a miss.
Well, it's one horseshoe each to these players in that last group.
Well, tied at 10 under.
I'd have just pulled that a little bit. Very unlike him.
This was special.
That was a really well struck chip shot. I for one thought he putted, much like you, Nico. He had other ideas.
The great things about Scheffler though is his temperament, a bit like Harman. Just okay, 3-putted for par. Fine, move on.
What a shot this was from Haotong Li on the third. Birdie. And a bit of right to left. Solid. Very solid. Rewarded. Only one behind.
I think I've seen Harman miss a putt as wide as that in many a long year. Misjudgment, misread. Oh my. 3-putt from 12, 15 feet.
Perfect angle. McIlroy. Down breeze. Just one bunker down the right that you'd want to avoid.
Yeah, the only difficult thing there, David, was the ball was slightly above his feet to a pin that's on the right. You could clearly see he was trying to cut this in. It's on the safe side, though. He's got plenty of green to work with. Would have hoped for a lot better than that, though.
Now Tyrrell Hatton, after his ball fed in off the slopes here. As close as you like. A 4 on the fourth is always work well done. Rising up out of the bracken, this beautiful little par 3, just about the highest point of the course.
And probably the biggest gallery with that huge hospitality unit to the right here. 7-iron from 181 for Fitz. He just needs to hold it up to this back pin.
He's hit a bunch of really good three-quarter shots since the beginning of the week, and that's another one.
Tough pin to get to, isn't it, on that right-hand side? It's a bit of a sucker. You can't. Scheffler's so good. Andrew, you were saying it. His course management is second to none. I say, got to think this is left of the pin. It'd be the same club, just a little 7. Can't quite squeeze 8 there, and he only hits that 170. This is 181.
Will it hold? There's your answer. It's not all that bad. It's a simple little putt up the hill.
That's a great place to watch some golf and enjoy the hospitality. Yeah, rare mistake. I wasn't expecting him right to the flag there.
On the upslope, but quite tricky this for Rory. Wisely came up short of the flag, but honestly preferred the putt. I think this could get away from him down breeze.
The connection sounded pretty good, but it was awkward. A little backstop to his right-hand side. More direct route taken. Not his best, you'd have to say.
Rasmus Højgaard down the green on 4 for birdie. This is very makeable. Oh. Good try from the young Dane.
Just about see the hole there. Creeping out to the top of the picture. Very nicely done.
Toughest drive on the course.
Yes, beauty. Few bunkers there, David. Gets away with it. It's perfect now.
Yellow fade. Well, quite a wise play, I have to think.
Big putt, big break on this one. Par 5, so far down the fairway off the tee.
Come on!
Missed opportunity again for McIlroy.
Now Scheffler, he's just missed the green. That was so close to being really good. This is slow up here. It's really into the grain and grassy, this one. Bit of right to left.
Not the first to have done that today. Something foxing the players from down there. John Rahm powered one past this morning. Scheffler's done the same.
Here's a man from Georgia, Russell Henley. It's had a very, very impressive round so far today. He stalled a bit in the after his eagle on the 12th. All pars since then. There is the elevated tabletop third green. Much pondering being done.
Well, he's giving him a lot of hope, isn't he, Scheffler, Andrew? That was not his best part. It was difficult to judge up that slope, but even so, great chance for Fitzy pin high. I don't see anything in this. I always like to see whether I can see a break definite one way or another. I read it both ways. That tells me it's straight, so pretty flat on top here.
Forgot to hit it. Looked like it was tracking as well. So Matty Fitzpatrick.
Oh, there's a tight line here on the 8th. Going with the 3 wood. Just needs a fraction more draw.
Fairways are being found with some welcome regularity. To 4th, 4 behind.
So to save his par. That's more like it from Scotty Scheffler. That'll fill him with good feelings after a 3-putt on the 2nd hole. Wow. I mean, he's been putting well from outside that distance, but is that last in the field, 156?
That's very surprising. Yeah, not this time.
All tied up at the top. Final group, Saturday afternoon of the Open Championship. To play professional golf is exactly the place you want to be.
Tom, second shot into 4. He's come off a laser-like iron shot on 3. This is also good. Above the hole.
Scotty Scheffler. Matthew Fitzpatrick, 10 under par. Leading the way on the 153rd Open Championship. Tom Lee just nestled in behind as we welcome Steve Sands back into the commentary box.
Great to be with you, David. Some good stuff in the early stages of this 3rd round, huh?
It's just coming alive, isn't it? Rory getting the crowd going.
Oh, really? Get right. Yeah. Straight bounce.
Oh, it's nice when the ball listens, David. Begging for it to get right.
With the bounce, he's going to have nothing into 4. Matty Fitz.
He's got a great ball flight for the links golf. Power it out low, get some help off the ground.
Bit of a scratchy start for the world's #1 player, but that was a big par save back at 3. Impressive.
Oh, mightily impressive. 2 wonderful tee shots off the 4th. You get through that hole without going awry for this week, he'll be more than pleased.
Here's Brian Harman, long ways away for birdie. Oh, it's a nice lag there.
Yeah, it's a great lag, having 3 putted inexplicably from short range on the previous hole.
Now McIlroy at 8. Feel like he needs to make one up now that he didn't birdie 7, David?
Yeah, try and stay aggressive. This pin, however, is maybe one to show some caution to. Plenty of time. I've got to keep moving forward, one feels.
Ao Tong Lee has a chance to grab a share of the lead. Moving forward, David, but if you get a little bit of help from Scheffler and he stays around 10, 11, or 12, that'll bring a lot of people into the mix tomorrow.
It certainly will. Plenty of people playing well out there. No doubt about that. A few 4 and 5 under. This one breaks right to start with. Seen so many people hole it.
Got a good roll there. We'll stay 1 back. At the 5th, Robert McIntyre, as we welcome back the dulcet tones of Kenny Brown. Hey, Kenny.
Cheers, Steve. Thank you. Robert McIntyre from long range for an eagle 2, and it's doing well.
What a hole that is, huh, Ken?
Oh, it's one of the best. I think it's the best on the course, the 5th. Shortish par 4 to Henley.
At the 18th.
Back left pin today, and the runoff is quite severe, so sensibly he's choosing to find the surface and go to work with a putter in about 5 minutes' time.
Cool look from behind the tee there at 5.
He's going to get the right bounce. Oh man, doesn't need a bounce. That's absolutely a crackerjack. Should gather off the mound a fraction as well. Come on. Oh, that was unlucky. Brilliant tee shot. I suppose you're aiming at about 15 yards to slide it on, and you need to get a good bounce.
Well, tight pin position in between the 2 pimples, just 9 yards wide between them. And with a short iron in their hands, they're not too worried about those today. It may be different tomorrow. It's a beautifully framed pin position, and one you can be fairly aggressive with.
About as easy as it's played all week, this hole. Fred Daly's, it's, I think, such a difficult tee shot. Bunkers left, OB right, but they've navigated that fine. Both centre of the fairway, 158 for Scotty.
Any breeze at all?
Hardly, Kenny. If anything, it's off the right. It might be helping them a fraction, but I'd ignore it. Could be 9 iron for Scheffler. It's a big stretch of the wedge.
You got a nice backstop too, you know what I mean? Yeah, coming down just right of it. Right. Yeah. High 70s?
Mm-hmm. Thinking high 70s. That's the number.
High 70s, it's an 8, David.
Yeah, a solid 8 iron, you would think, Jamie.
I wouldn't think so either. That's plenty. Mind you, short, it just spins back down that slope, so maybe just a little bit overcautious maybe on this shot. Down there, in the valley.
Good, Scotty!
I think the middle of the green was where he was aiming. Added a few yards to his yardage and safely plopped it on the green.
Can McIlroy make another long one?
8 and 9 have given very little away so far today.
Well, I tell you, Jamie, Scotty hits the ball a long ways, and Matt Fitzpatrick has some sneaky length. He got him on this one.
Yeah, but he hit the downslope bow, Steve. 154. This will be a 9-9 for Matt. Perfect club.
Okay.
Amazing, the weight and the twist of the hips and body. I mean, pair of set of spikes there as well, Ken. Don't see that so often. Metal spikes is a thing from the past almost.
Rattle down the cart path. We know it's a kind of slight double breaker, this one. He's got a chance of it. Oh, beautiful effort. Lovely touch from long range. Never easy when the cup's above your eye line slightly. Difficult to judge.
Let's head up to the 18th now, and Russell Henley trying to close things out in style. He's really coming into his own. 5th ranked player in the world. As we see McIlroy now. Important par save. Yep, no problem for Rory there.
Most improved putter. There's McIlroy over the last year or so. He is very assured around the hole nowadays.
Here's something you need to explain to an American, fellas. How do you go to the beach when it's this cold and the water's that cool?
For the fresh air. Look at that, eh? Splendour, splendour everywhere.
Yeah, indeed. The windbreak, that's the key thing, isn't it, to take with you. And then you find a bit of sun, milky sunlight coming through occasionally, and it's all well. It's all good, Steve.
It's amazing. No rain, no wind, sunshine, close to 70 degrees. Today's the day to go get this golf course.
Bit of rain overnight as well. It's just taken the slight edge out of the big bounce.
Boy, everywhere you look around here, it's gorgeous. The topography is amazing. All right, Jamie, what's Scotty looking at here?
Well, left to right all the way. As Brownie cheered up there, he was a bit sad, I thought, this morning. Kenny, you cheered up?
You okay over there, Kenny?
Oh, I'm bubbling with it.
That's great. I'm always worried about it. Always looking after you, Kenny.
I know, you're a kind fellow, Jamie.
Doesn't get better than this, Brownie.
Fantastic. Look at the scenery and the look of it and the crowds and the quality of the course and the golf. It's absolutely sensational.
Yeah, it's quite hilly, so you always get a good view. You look down over the whole golf course from the top part here. It's quite incredible. Quite cautious with Scheffler there. So he's got a left to right all the way. I think Fitzpatrick's turns a bit more, actually, but this is definite left to right. It's a trappy flag at the front. I'm not surprised it went a bit long.
If Scotty can make his first birdie of the day. He's going to have to wait a little bit longer. You never know, though, when he's going to pounce.
Birdie chance for Tyrrell.
I was reading about Tyrrell Hatton this morning. Did you hear him say that 3 Guinness is the perfect amount?
I agree.
You don't have a hangover the next day and you're feeling just fine that night. He said 3 is perfect.
I might just put that into practice tonight.
The difficulty when you've had 3 and someone offers you another one, you say, well, go on then.
That's quite the scorecard. Russell Henley 65 on Saturday. That works well.
Big spot here, Jamie, for Matt.
If 3's the magic number, he wants one right here. There's a bit more break off the left.
Well played hole. Par at the fourth, even though those pins a little easy, is always a decent score. Bunkers and out of bounds on the right.
Plenty of power. Tong Lee has. He got into his weightlifting at one point in his career. He's toned it down since then. And he can crash this one up near the green and just gets a soft bounce.
Oh, you're going to get your wedge, David.
Maybe. Maybe.
Scheffler looks, Kenny, like he's waiting, I think, for Brian Harman on 5T.
Elevated. One of the best dog legs around, 5. He chases somewhere close, Harman.
Well, that's a better one, isn't it?
Yeah, the draw of the left-hander just out-racing the fade of the right-hander there. Awkward angle for both players, however.
Now Scotty's ready. All pars thus far for Scotty. Giving the others some hope, Kenny.
Yeah, there's a lot of birdies out on the golf course, and Scotty's not made one as yet. But no silly errors. You'll be quite happy how he's going. 4 pars to start. The 5th offers a bit as well.
Tricky par 3, 6th if you attack the pin. It's a par putt. Harris English makes light work of.
Good save for Harris. Chris Gotterup, the winner last week in Scotland. Yeah, confidence continues here at the Open. Coming off that birdie, here's Hatton at 6.
How aggressive do you be? Danger lurks if you try to go a whole side. And he takes the sensible option.
Hey? Kick forward in there.
The lone par 5 on the back 9 here at Royal Portrush, the defending champion. Did he? Oh, yes, he did. All of a sudden, Xander is only 4 shots back. Post a number and then see what happens later in the day. You never know. Padraig Harrington, 2007, 2008, the last man to win back-to-back Claret Jugs.
It's going to be short there, but plenty of pace coming over the little ridge. And struggled a bit last week on the greens, but this week he's got his eye in. Nicely done.
Second eagle of the day for Xander as well. Højgaard has found the fairway on 8. And remember this tight little front left pin. Just 6 yards on. And, oh no, steady. And it clings on. I thought he was going to get a bad break. Almost perfection.
Looking across the 5th fairway, the 6th tee. Yeah, tucked up against the sea wall there. Anthony Wall's down there. Glorious, Anthony.
It's a beautiful afternoon. Slightly overdressed, which is slightly concerning because the sun is shining. It's going to continue. The wind's in a good spot. It's not too strong. It's almost helping the players on many holes. So just a perfect afternoon, Kenny.
What's he facing here?
A hard shot. It really is. I'd say he's in two minds. He wants to pitch on top, but he's pitching on the downslope. Ideally, the safe one is to try and bounce it up the hill, which 6 foot of hill is difficult. It really is. He's walked up, he's visualised it, but quite frankly, this won't make this any easier. He's in a nasty spot. He could have done with an extra 5 or 10 yards on this. He struggled with his pitching, but he seems to be settled these days. He had a couple of bad years around the greens, and this links turf will certainly test him.
What a hole.
Yes.
Brilliant.
You're sort of chopping across it, trying to fire it in, but when you cut across it, you're bound to put a bit of grip on it.
Out of bounds behind. It's in every player's mind.
Little from the right, up a little tier in the green for Tyrrell Hatton. That's on a pretty good line. As he hit it. Lovely place to watch the golf. Sort of little dunes, see the sea, cooling breeze.
Now Brian Harman now. Got to go up and over that ridge.
Isn't it, Steve, the seaside golf? You've got so many options of the way he's going to play this Brian Harman. You could putt it, you could scuttle it on the ground with a 6-iron, he could hit any one of his wedges.
Never designed a golf course in my life, but if I did, I would automatically have a great short par 4. I think a great short par 4 makes a golf course. They're so cool.
Yeah, they certainly are. This is a cracker. What do you think, Anthony?
You're going to get a lesson, I know that. The way Harman chips, and how Tom isn't quite as tied around the greens as the American. I think he's got plenty of room to pitch this on top and spin it. I'd be very surprised if he runs it. It's such a high slope, and the acute angle he's on, it's a really difficult shot to run it. It's interesting how you can see how hard the shot is. He's not sure, is he? There's a lot of practice swings, a couple of back offs as well, but I prefer the high one here.
It's landing on a downslope. It's the difficulty of trying to get it stone dead.
He's got 30 feet of green. It's one of those, David.
Yeah.
Hard, isn't it?
Just no route to the pin, really. To take your medicine sometimes. It was playing with a strong nerve.
Shortish par 4, 9th. Pin just 4 from the right edge. The Cavalier to go straight at it. Not a great line.
Yeah, that's sensibly played. Jordan Smith, man, he's knocked it stone dead, so that's helpful for the Englishman.
Ooh, speaking of Englishmen, Justin Rose.
I've shanked it again. Oh my God!
Well, you heard him say shanked it again.
He shanked my number 8 out the rough. It went dead right. I had a week in Sweden once that whenever I went in the rough for the week, I shanked it. You sort of it gets in your mind.
Oh, my twins I was out with last week, and one of them had walked just in front and one shanked it, went straight over the other one's head. I said, there's a lesson there. I said, what's the lesson? And the other one said, and Sam said, Charlie is rubbish at golf, Dad.
Xander leaving that one a little bit short. It's funny. You go back to 5 now. We saw the Harman shot and now Haotong Li. One of the reasons Americans are so in love with this event is it's just so different. There's so many options you can play on each and every shot. And we saw Brian have to make a choice, and now Haotong Li is making his.
you thought it was offering up a birdie. And it might be the opposite for Hao Tong Lee.
McIntyre's at 7.
It's a good angle to come in from. And he gets the right sort of bounce. That is terrific to get it into that hole. Tucked on the right side. You can't afford to miss it on the right. It's pretty good, Bobby.
Now McIlroy at the 9th. Should be 3 under at the turn, David. Maybe should have been 4, but 3's awfully good.
Should have, could have, would have. Yeah, that's not a bad start to his day. Storm around the back 9. He might just get himself in with a chance.
Slow one this for Harman, but playing the hold correctly. Back into the breeze, slightly up the hill, can be aggressive here.
That'll be a 4 at 5 for Brian. Now Mr. Guinness, Tyrrell Hatton. Oh.
Well, it makes its way over Little Nelly, the bunker down the right. Just not pleased him. There'll be a layup from there, one would think. It might prove a fruitful way to play the hole, you never know.
Hao Tong Lee, another chance. This one for par, however.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on this for me. Struggled up this hole when he shouldn't have done, really. Should have just made his mind up and gone past. Like Harman, so big putt to keep the momentum in his favour here. Right to left. Must keep the pace up here.
Yes, big heart, big heart. A par, but a goodie.
I hear great players like David say all the time, the birdies and eagles are great, but to keep the momentum moving forward, it's those par saves that you just saw there on 5 green from Hao Tong. English to get to 8. See what happens when it's sold out? You got to just take your bike to the side of the road and see if you can catch a glimpse of 5T.
Just a 3-wood for Fitzpatrick, but it is picked up this breeze, so he might be able to get it there with a bounce. That'll be fun.
I think that's an interesting shot. See how he plays it. So now he's got some grass under the ball.
Well, he wouldn't go high, would he?
No way.
Still want him to hit a wedge, David? Do you still think layup is a possibility on this hole?
Well, not this is the last man today, so it's not going to be happening here. Jamie, driver for Scheffler.
Yeah, I quite like that. Get it past, get it down the left. Front left, 330 to that front corner. That's where you want to be. Down the wind.
It is anxious. Wrong bounce. More fun and frivolity coming up.
No, I don't think it did.
Awkward. No doubt about that. Take something special to find a good birdie try from there.
Tough flag to get all the way back, 190.
Big cut, eh?
Slightly up the hill. If it suits you to get on that top level, take it on. If not, just play underneath the ridge for Hao Tong.
Oh, be right now. Go. This short. Let's put.
Sadly, it was far from the right number. Well, but it's safely aboard.
This would put the cat amongst the pigeons for an eagle. McIntyre. Robert McIntyre moves right into the mix. Runs his links golf 7 under par.
Five green on the right, 6T right there on the left, where Brian Harman, the winner at Royal Liverpool a couple of years ago.
Just backed off this one. Something's going on here, Steve. Well, you just picked up a little bit. Hard out of the left at the minute.
Pretty good. It gives you just an idea of how small the area is where the flag is cut, about 10 by 10 yards up a little ridge in the green.
McIlroy ready to give it a rip here.
Straight. That's the 3-wood required.
Absolutely the nails off. It's down the left side, looking right down the throat of the green.
Got her up now. Tell you what, a lot of times when someone gets that first win, they take a half step back a little bit. Not this guy. He's on the first page of the leaderboard the following week.
Yeah, he certainly is. It's a fabulous 2 weeks of links golf that Godwell's putting together.
What a day. Gorgeous out there. Third time the Open being staged here at Royal Portrush. Scotty Scheffler had the lead all to himself overnight. Tommy Fleetwood, 3 under par today. John Perry with a hole-in-one. That was pretty amazing earlier today.
He's having an amazing year, John. Good things keep on happening. He's a
like quite a lot.
fine player. Nice storyline this year on the PP World Tour.
3 more on 3/4. Good.
Pin very tight to the left. 18 on, 4 from the left side, but really only 2. There's a little gathering slope to the left of it.
Get in the hole!
Okay. 6 inches left, it will have gathered into a little hollow, which isn't really the end of the world, but we're likely to hold it from there.
Lovely interaction between Rory and Harry there as well. Just a little reassuring word from his best friend and bagman Harry Diamond.
Now McIntyre coming off that eagle back at 7.
Steve, what a drive that is, eh? Piece of frozen rope. Superb. Big shaper of the ball off the tee. It's with a big cut or a big draw. Very rarely hits it straight.
It's got a little Bubba Watson in him with that ball
same,
moving
yeah.
like that. Fitzpatrick, love the grip here.
Yeah, he's trying to run it up this bank. Pin eye left will be fantastic. Up you go. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I don't think you do much more than that, to be honest.
Don't often see people pitching from 30 yards playing safe.
Pin in for Hezong Lee. They're pretty thick, these pins. Have to deal with the wind, of course.
Still can't get used to that, David.
Oh, no, it's not, I don't think it's quite the right play at the seaside, but there we go.
Well, this is hard, really hard. The ball's sitting down. I thought he might go up top here, but the longer I look at it, I think he's trying to run it. But getting the strike out of this lie is going to prove very difficult for Scotty.
Hard to believe, but I think that was pretty darn good.
Yeah, it's safe to say it's a tricky pin location.
Hatton, perfectly placed off the tee.
Poor connection.
Would you credit it?
I think you're right. I think he sort of just overcut it. There's no way he wanted the ball to the right of the flag, and in it she went.
It's just great to see a big smile on his face. What a shot.
Fatted it. Called it heavy. How about this for a fat one? Right in the centre of the hole.
Man, that was cool, wasn't it?
And he did one thing wrong, and that was open his mouth.
Fitzy for birdie off the right all the way.
Tyrrell Hatton, you got to pick the ball up out of the hole there, Ken.
I don't think there's an element of embarrassment either. Biggest smile of the day.
It's a funny old game, isn't it? Missed the tee shot, laid up to here. And he said it himself, didn't strike it so well. And put me down for the best of threes.
It's like he's trying to explain I didn't hit it very well. But it went in anyway. Yeah, you gotta love it. Lots going on here in this third round.
All the cameras, everyone watching Scheffler for the outright lead.
Golf course doesn't get easier on the back nine. Hasn't made a birdie yet today as the #1 player, McIntyre.
Oh no. Worst possible miss. Get too aggressive. This course can beat you up.
Not an easy putt to read this. See him sort of going down certainly the first half of it down a little hog's back. It was difficult to pick the line. I think the last 6 feet's a little easier.
Going upstairs with this one, surely you would think. There we go, whips the left hand past the right. Yeah, it's well played. That will be for his par.
The drone over the beach. Looking at the 6th tee. Gives you an idea. Shortish par 3. Tee up today, 190 yards.
Yeah, good job with this back pin, isn't it? On 42, 190. A slither of green at the back there. He's got an 8-iron. Fitzpatrick. Because there's a slight bit of help. He only wants to pitch it 170. Which is perfect for this club and let it release. He's got a feeling they'll be playing up just short of this pin because there's a big dip to the left-hand side.
He's just right TV time. It is. See where the hill goes up? Yeah. So just like fall left. Yeah. Do like that. Here and that. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Starts on the 6th.
Dan Parrott. Been around a long time, Dan. Excellent caddy. Forging a great relationship with his man. It's a good little flag, this, for Matt. He likes it. You can just let it drift into that back hole location.
Excellent advice. Well, his caddy, Dan Parrott, used to repeat himself a lot when he first got on tour, but much more concise with his information nowadays.
Gouging it out. Well done, pin high. Sometimes you've just got to play away from the flags. You can see the bank on the right of that flag, very steep.
Fitzpatrick hit a beauty at 6, Jamie. Let's see what Scotty can do.
Yeah, same club for Scotty as well. Been given a great marker, hasn't he? Boy, that came out low.
What a shot. If he did it deliberately, this is absolutely world-class plus. A little bit of a Lee Trevino to chase out the tear in the green. If it was intentional, that's if he smiles. I think it was exactly what he was trying to do.
One for the golfing connoisseur.
Yeah. Shows the magnitude of his skills. Let's just see how he plays it. Could hit it 3/4, a little bit on the back end of the stance and shove it forward, just what he did.
Scotty was saying earlier in the week, it's taken him a little bit more time to get used to this major than the other 3, and certainly feels like he's more comfortable right now.
He's cracked the code, it would appear. Yeah. Tom Lee's just trying to crack one down the fairway. 290 over the bunker.
Can you imagine if he wins what that would do for golf in China and for the sport in general?
Be gargantuan.
Just left the work curve down there.
What a drive, eh?
Yeah, there was a gargantuan drive. We don't talk about growing the game. Well, a Hong Tong Lee win in the Open Championship. Well, what a boost that would be.
McIntyre to limit the damage here at 8. Coming off that eagle at 7, and he's going to give one of them back.
It's one of those pins, you know, if you go left or a little long, it's going to be tricky.
Might need some luck. Might just need some luck.
God, he's got it too, I think. Nearly on the path where they will walk.
They're going to have a rare old view of McIlroy with his second shot to 11. It's all going on.
Oh yeah, Harris races that one in, stays within 3. Scheffler and Fitzpatrick, though, both have good birdie putts coming up at 6.
Gives you a quick look at the green, a very narrow spot at the back of it, and just about 6 yards short of the flags, this little upslope. This is well worth seeing again. Going at this flag the old-fashioned way. Look at that little skid bounce. There's the little bridge I'm talking about. Up she goes, and oh! Lee Trevino will be watching this back home in America and thinking, wow, some of them have still got it.
Shot of the day for me.
He doesn't intimidate you with his personality. He intimidates people with his greatness, David.
Yeah, 100% where the ball goes is the bit that you don't really want to watch if you're his opponent.
Okay, I think it's Scheffler to go for the very equidistant here. God, he hit that low in there. That was a real chip and run up the green from 190 from the world number 1. Lovely putt to have here. Just off the right, just outside, ball outside here for Scotty.
Darn good try. So it's looking like 6 pars to start with, and the peloton behind are gathering.
Got her up for another one. Inch a little closer. So now Fitzpatrick, after Scheffler's miss, has a chance to grab the lead all to himself here on Saturday.
Yeah, from the other side, Steve, he's had a good read. He knows what it does. It's definite left to right for Fitzpatrick.
Everybody's missed that one on the right, under borrowed.
Right-hand side of the fairway lead. 237 down breeze at the par 5 7th. Front edge, good play. Don't want this charge into the back of the green. Have the slope tier to deal with.
Okay there, isn't it?
Oh, it's fine. It's not his best shot, but as we pan out, you'll see plenty of room to work with, and a little backstop behind the pin, so that's all good for Haotong.
Steve, you've been about in golf. Have you ever seen any more enthusiastic galleries?
Say it again?
You've been around in golf all over the world. Have you ever seen any more enthusiastic galleries?
Incredible. I still think they're the most knowledgeable golf fans in the world. Every time we come over here, I think it's fantastic. And coming here to Royal Portrush, sold out the first couple days of 48,000, sold out today and tomorrow with 46,000, 280,000 strong all week. It's awesome.
It's a grand stage, this golf course. Get the club on the back of the ball, but zero control, mustn't go left. At the 8, oh, that's a wonderful shot, really is. Anywhere on the green from there was a beauty. Oh, Rory. Just not getting the breaks. Bracken left and right, gorse bushes, long rough, and look what he's found.
Feels like turning back in.
See, the wind's slightly helping.
Okay. I don't mind hitting this because at least I can commit to it, you know? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Perfect.
151 yards. It's a basin green, pin on the right.
Oh my God.
No.
There's another ball come up there.
I was on a golf ball.
There's one under the ground.
That's where it went.
Oh my word. There's an embedded ball right under his ball. Yeah, the Bracken can have that.
That's a bit different. Graham McDowell back in the box. What's this one?
This might be one of my old ones, Ken, from 20 years ago. Never seen anything like that in my life.
An old Dunlop 65.
Brought back into the light. Look at it. Oh, I can breathe again.
I saw another ball turn up. I thought, what on earth's happened there? From that angle, it looks ridiculous, doesn't it?
In real time, I thought he'd left it at his feet. You know, I thought he'd jammed it into the turf in front of him, but that was incredible.
What happened next?
Where is it? It's short. First miss green in regulation today for Rory McIlroy, but he does have mitigating circumstances. Good kick on there. Look at that goal.
Yeah, flights it down nice and low. Does Fitzpatrick can really use the pace of these fairways to his advantage.
A lot of acreage to cover here for Hatton. Soft undulations. Oh, just superb. Look at the pace and the line, virtually perfect.
Sandy sort of run-off area, so putter in hand for Houghton Link. The perfect play, left to right across the slope. Almost dead on pin high. A little bit of breeze in this for an eagle 3.
Come back a bit. Come on. Come. No. Fast putt left.
Big man, Scotty!
Oh my goodness, that is a scamperer. That's going to be a mid-line at most, I think.
If he doesn't end his power run here, then something's gone oddly amiss.
Yeah, it's been, aside from the Fitzpatrick chip in on 2, it's been a little bit of a quiet start here for this last twosome, and the 7th hole hopefully will get them fired up and the fireworks can begin again. It's footwork that probably not going to teach my little boy, but man, it works for him.
Plenty of landing area. He's well below the putting surface, so he knows it's going to skid slightly down the breeze. Can he produce another masterclass of pitching? Just here, the contact wasn't quite right.
Yeah, I was expecting that to come out just a couple of feet lower than that, you know, kind of thrown in there just a little lower. Big bounce.
Have a look at this again. Watch. 1 ball, 2 balls.
Just like that.
There's a bit of Tommy Cooper there. A little fez on. Shuffle the hands. There you go. And do I keep that? No,
Any idea what kind of ball that is, boys? I mean, it looks like... Is she an
been
oldie?
It's been underground for a while. Got it up going right. Lap of the gods.
Awkward birdie try for Lee at the par 5 7th across the slope, left to right.
Green and Xander Schauffele currently 4 under for his round. I like that 5 under. Pretty looking car, couple of eagles on it. Moves into the group at 7 under.
Seen a couple of balls over the back of this 9th green. There's a little bit of a backboard back here which kind of catches balls. So guys playing aggressive to this pin location. Going to kick left out of the fringe and then probably flatten out a bit on the green.
Good line, just the pace. Taking it slightly through the break. Pace is miles away. I think he's saying, generally speaking, his pace is a little bit off today.
11 feet on the stimp meter, which is sort of medium fast.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe just a little drier than yesterday.
Yeah.
Starting to just kind of get their speed back, a little pace back in them.
Yep. I'm looking down from the dunes, or just above the big dunes to the right of the 7th, and Matt Fitzpatrick will be first to play. Look at Scotty Scheffler up there. I mean, that was a big nudge from Fitzpatrick, but Scheffler got 80 yards of run.
Yeah, I make Scheffler's drive about the 380 mark up here. I mean, it's down breeze, but it's not exactly howling. 241 for Matt. Can't see the pin. Big bank in front of him. And a big 6 or a smooth 5 because it's going to run. There is a good club and a half behind him. I think 5. Up this hill. It's up a half a club as well.
Good position there where the pin is.
The further it goes around, the more up the hill he's coming rather than across it. Here comes. Oh.
Who's that then? Who's that just to the right of them?
Scheffler, 209, that's all he's got. Can't be an 8 iron, can it? No, this is 7.
How brave is he going to be? Oh, just straight at it. Unbelievably good shot. There's a bunker there about 5 yards to the right, which is a crater. If you go in there, you're never going to get down into because the slope's running away from you. That is just brilliant.
There's a great sound on it. Let's watch it from above.
You can just hear that thing fizzing out. It's just got so much spin and cut spin on it. His medium and long iron play is just so impressive. So much control of the golf ball.
2 shots in a row is as good as you're ever going to see.
That's the thing. We've been watching him. He's been becalmed a little bit on pars, but he doesn't panic, and he has a short putt for an eagle to come. Now, to save par on the 11th. Now, such a hot start to his round. 3 birdies in the first 4, and then treading water, and now just slipping back.
Yeah.
10th green and got her up, very narrow green. Oh, lucky ducky. Just far enough to the right not to get gathered into the hollow. When you're in the thick stuff, you don't want to accelerate too much, but you don't want to sort of just dolly it.
Especially when it sits across you like that, you know, it needs played with so much speed.
He's got a good lie here, just about far enough back from the lip. Only 132 to go.
Just needs clipped off the top, but needs to get plenty of loft on it. Looked like a great strike.
Come on, come on. No. Spin out the sand, but very, very good.
No one clips his irons better than Tyrrell.
Yeah, he's got that nice little brisk action, nice angle of attack. He really hits down on the ball. As we watch the ultimate drive machine here on the 12th tee, see what he's got for us.
Anxious bunkers down there, and wait till they stop.
I don't know.
That's fine.
There we are, up over the sands. I think the lifeguard's vehicle has been up and down there, but what a place it is, and what a hole this is now. And viewing to the right-hand side, you can look down on this par 5 and look down on Fitzpatrick there in the gathering area, just in front of the green with this little pitch.
56 degree, just a bit of left to right. Can he do it again?
That's good. Just will demand all his attention. That one he's left himself. You can see the slope in the green.
Got her up for his part, the 10th. Just 3 behind.
Champion has reached Calamity.
A little bit more of a generous pin position here in the back left. A little bit of a sort of half catcher's mitt back there to the rear and to the left of that flag. That's pin high. Have about 35-40 feet for his birdie and continue his ascent on this leaderboard.
Christian Bezuidenhout, all pars to this point. That'll lift his spirits, playing alongside Harry Hall, who's had a mixed bag, a bogey, double bogey, and 5 birdies in there as well. He's 5 under. So the final group down there on the 7th green.
No birdies so far. This for an eagle. This for an eagle. Still no birdies, but a glorious yellow dot on his scorecard. Moves to 12 under now, leads by 2. A majestic iron, a beautiful tee shot. 380 yards on this lovely 7-iron.
Plodding along and then suddenly into life. That's amazing. Everyone's making so many birdies early on, and he wasn't panicked by the fact that he wasn't hitting the ball well enough. And then a drive and an iron, exquisite iron, beautiful putt, and he's 2 clear.
Little testy one here, Mr. Shorty at the first. Down. Just close enough, he's able to ram it in.
Yeah, kept the speed up a little bit downhill, but it's just so important sometimes just to keep the speed. Don't have to hit it outside of the hole. Keeps the pressure on. Great eagle from Scheffler, and nice response from Fitzpatrick also.
Yeah, there we are, the leaderboard updates, and within 1, these two just separating themselves a little bit from this man, Haotong Li. Playing beautifully, fairways and greens in regulation.
Testy pin this one, and he's done it perfectly. Exactly where he's been aiming, just a little bit of caution in it. Pin high right.
The tall, languid action of Harris English here in the 10th tee.
Sit.
Hasn't hit a lot of fairways today, only 2 from 7. And that's going to be a tough leave.
Yeah, still last same line.
Well, again, such good scoring. Although, look at the bottom of that page. That's a real surprise. Brian Harman 2 over and back to 6 under. So a long way behind Scotty Scheffler now. But it's Scheffler by 1 from Matt Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
And great shot. Pretty divoted this fairway. Gathers a bit in places.
Now Hatton came out of the sand, beautiful recovery to here. Has he read it? Has he? He has. Has he hit it though? Oh, the sin of leaving it short.
Huge tee shot. This is a par 5. 160 yards left.
Pin just perched in that little front right corner here. Be kind of looking in there, just 15 feet left of it. Maybe hung it out a little too far left. Had to give the pin respect, but maybe just a little too much respect.
Such a big front bluff at this 12th. You just get caught up and it gets dragged off towards the drain. Granddad so happy.
Could be his father and now feels rather insulted. I think you're right.
Bobby Mack staring this one up and down. Ooh. A few more paces, that would have been beautiful.
Super second for Haotong. Perfect leave. Almost feels like it's going to go against the slope a little bit, right to left here, which is unusual. Got to be one of the closest to the day, 8-10 feet really. Front flag, all the troubles in the front of the pin. Golden chance for a 3.
Got to start holding these. He's giving himself so many chances.
Just holding one up into the breeze and into the side slope of this 8th fairway, and it's going to be in a great spot. As long as it misses some of those sandy filled divots, obviously popular little catchment area.
The relaxed walk of the world #1, and from Scheffler to Schauffele.
Chance of a 2.
Brian Harman really is struggling today. And this to save par. No. Didn't see this coming at all. Started with a double bogey, came back well at the second, but since then dropped a shot at the third and now at the 8th.
Should still have that covered today, though.
Yeah, I like overall.
Just teed this one down a little bit. This tee shot plays a bit uphill at the 10th, a fraction.
Slight helping breeze today, so they can really get this to the end of the fairway and open up the second shot to this 10th green. Give them a little peek at the flag. That's perfect.
Look at the 8th green, the pin towards the front of the putting surface. 150 yards, 134 yards, both in good spots here, Jamie.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? But what a pin. 150 for Matt Fitzpatrick. It's his 9 on about 155. There's a little bit more wind than 5 yards off the right and into. It's heavy. What do you do? Decisions. He's right in between here. He wants to hit 9, but that's dangerous to this front. And the left is a huge mound to the left.
As your finish line?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a slight upside, so you're going to get some.
It's the last one, yeah.
Live, isn't it? So.
Do you like smooth?
I do like smooth, yeah. So the other alternative is the air, which is 72.
Think about it. 60 is the number where we want. 60's got to be playing 75.
15 of her. Yeah, exactly.
With the ups over everything, so it's
yeah,
smooth on the bloke in blue, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah.
So they're playing a 160 shot. There's a gentleman behind the green in a lovely blue shirt where they're aiming. It's about
Hair
8 yards right of the pin.
Yeah, yeah, hair out the right.
Yeah. It's definitely trying to come from the right in the middle there.
Happy smooth?
Yeah, just it keeps like calming, doesn't it?
He's got an 8 iron. That means he's waiting for a bit of wind so he can hit it.
Worst is it goes too long, which is fine.
Yeah, we don't need reason. Like that's, we've lost it now, haven't we?
Comes a time when you have to hit it.
60's playing 75.
I think that's 15 a hurt right now.
I think it is up there, yeah.
Because of the slope as well?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Smooth, if it's smooth, it's sort of that holdy kind of shot on that guy.
That's what I want, that's what I want.
Yeah, okay, fine.
We're ready. Smooth 8 for Fitz.
Added 15 for the breeze, which seemed like a lot.
Yeah.
Still good on the 50?
He was just between clubs, just needed a cuff and 8 iron.
Harris English, this long ribbon of a green at the 10th. Thumbs up from Bob. Just wandered away a fraction to the left at the end.
Wedge for Scheffler. Should be plenty this. Playing about 140.
Well, it wasn't next to the hole, but it was exactly where he was aiming.
Yeah, just another precision correct miss.
Well, this must be 50 feet or so.
Oh, this is a tough one to get everything just right.
Yeah, gave this pin a huge amount of respect. The ball crests the hill. Should get a bit of pace from here now. No. Did you?
No. And there is a roar that rolls across this course like a wave. Eagle from McIlroy, 7 under, within 5. Top of the pin, thank you very much. Didn't look as if it was getting there. Just kept creeping closer and closer.
Yeah, there was always going to be a little bit of pace left in the last part of that putt, but it just looked like it was going to run out of energy. But no, the crowd erupts.
It'd be great to watch it again. You can just see that little downslope, which wasn't obvious from the other side, over the ridge. Into the little valley, and you think it's not going to reach from here, is it? Is it going to reach? There's a magnet drawing it in there, and it right in the centre of the cup. Hallelujah.
Needed that, something like that, to spark his round back into life. They used to say Tiger roars were very different, and here at Portrush, Rory McIlroy roars sound different.
Got the right shirt on too.
Just amazing scenes. Wow.
Must be wonderful, you're a hometown boy, to see this.
Yeah, I'm very proud to see all these people. They're proud of this guy. He's a legend of the sport, and he's from the small country of Northern Ireland, and they love him.
Happy days in the sun at Portrush. This Saturday is delivering so far.
I wonder if Tiger's watching anywhere in the world.
This is a great question.
That's a very good question. The hands reaching out to touch their hero. On he goes. And the sun also shines on Scotty Scheffler.
He'd have heard that though. And he knew it wasn't from the 12th.
Yeah, he's got a large leaderboard over there, Jamie. That's figured out. Looked like Scotty was having a little glance over there to see what was going on.
Well, he certainly heard the roar, I can tell you that. It was pretty loud from up here. We're about 1,000 yards away. Quite incredible. McIlroy on the charge. Scheffler's just looks like he's warming to the task, though. Fitzpatrick very cautious there, understandably so when you're between clubs. Quite a bit right to left is up the slope halfway. Just sling it left.
He's only 6 birdies on this hole today. Difficult part, although 2 of those birdies were from a very similar position to where Scotty Scheffler finds himself.
Wind looks fresh, kind of down out of his right here. Let's see how he's feeling after that little eagle, bringing this crowd to life.
Should come round a little bit from there. Very few players have managed to hold the ball at that cut. They did have a hole in one. Rory would have been one of them, but he needed to come about another 3 yards down the flatter spot. Birdie chance.
It's getting lively. Hatton to this narrow 10th green.
Absolutely perfect look straight up this 10th green. He'll be fancying this one.
Absolutely.
No commentary required when Cyril's around.
Pitch on the downslope.
Scheffler for birdie here at 8. Pretty straight. It just looks to me it might go right at the hole off this slope.
Oh, there's another one. If it rains, it pours. Eagle birdie. He's accelerating away.
Yeah, relentless from Scotty Scheffler after that. Slow start. So impressive, so impressive. He doesn't care for all the fuss and noise and the scoring elsewhere. The noise around this man. Just gets on with his job. World number 2, but the world number 1 is still moving away. All sport needs its stars, and Rory McIlroy is that this week at Portrush.
Dangerous pin to go straight at.
I think Hatton Lee is on a run of 23 greens in regulation in a row, going back to early in his round yesterday. Leads strokes gained approach this week, as he does on the DP World Tour, continuing that great iron play.
English. Oh. Danger out there on the 11th. Real danger. Oh, danger, high voltage. That might not be found.
He'll be unlucky, but once he gets in that bracken, it's difficult to find him. 18th green. Thomas. Justin. Ranking 69. Well done. That's a scene, isn't it? Look at that, looking down on the 13th.
Yeah, it's a great little cauldron. The 13th green and the 17th green just behind it. Nice place to sit around and watch some golf on a sunny Portrush day.
amazing. There's been one hole in one and 2 birdies on this hole today.
Yeah, John Parry with a hole in one, but that is, yeah, it's extraordinary.
It's so difficult to hold a ball by the flag. Can Rory make it 3?
Yeah, this green is pitched severely from front to back, so I mean, balls just beating the front edge with big hops. John Parry's hole in one really went down like a rat down a drain. Come on, Rory.
Is it high enough?
You could see just how hard that ball was coming in off the shoulder, coming off the bunker. Really hard to hit that putt high enough.
To the 9th tee.
Aaron Clark's hole, the 9th, dogleg right to left with the wind off the left. And yesterday Scheffler hit it over that walkway that hasn't been closed yet. Don't think I'll reach it today though, because it's hurting just a little bit off the left. Bunkers down the right, but he'll be aiming it down over the mounds on the left and just letting it drift back. Bunker through the fairway about the 300-yard mark to avoid. So that's why he's going to aim left. And the pin on the right, that's where you want to be.
And you saw that left was trouble. Ah, it's grand. Grand tee shot. And you saw the improvement in the numbers off the tee from Scotty Scheffler today in terms of strokes gained, right in the middle of the fairway.
Such a tough tee shot, just makes it look so easy. Tyrrell coming up from the front edge of the 10th green, coming up a little short in his second shot, gesticulating as Tyrrell does.
Fitzy with the 3-wood, just laying it up really, just getting past the first bunker. He's got a bit of foot movement going the last few holes, Fitzy.
Is the Scheffler shuffle contagious, perhaps?
He just continues on his merry and deeply impressive way, Scotty Scheffler.
Little up the slope for Hao Tong Lee. Sure there's that much break in it. From the left to right. As a result of all his greens and regulations, he's only one bogey so far this week, Hao Tong.
So it's a par for Rory McIlroy on the 13th.
Tiptoe through the tulips.
There's his round, just again rather becalmed on the front 9. Bogey on the 11th. Missed opportunity in the 7th as well. He hasn't really taken advantage of the par 5s, or hadn't until that putt on the 12th. Here we are again. Look at this one.
Just watch how smoothly it rolls. You can't believe it's a green, it's grass, growing. And look. Oh. Touch of class.
Wind getting up.
McIlroy. Bunkers left and right to be avoided.
Avoided the bunkers, not the rough. It's over the bunker.
Yeah, 316.
That's the thing he cares about most, that it's over the bunker. Had to take an unplayable lie, Harris English. This his 3rd now.
That left, right side of 11 claims another victim here. Needs to get lucky. Could have been a lot worse. Some danger was lurking over there, just short left of this 11th green.
Dogleg left to right. Oh, hasn't quite got the carry, has he? Yes, he has. He has hit the ball so well today. The putter has cooled, but look at this tee shot.
There have been times over the last couple of years when he just didn't know where it was going. He practiced and practiced and hit duck hooks and flaffy, scaffy slices.
Xander with a second shot off that right-hand bank on 17. Persuading it down there to that right flag. Very nicely done.
McIntyre setting up for a draw, aiming it down the left and working it right in the breeze. Smarted it. Should gather a little bit too. Lovely shot. Delightful control.
Only 1 under for his round, but no panic. Tee shots on the 9th hole for the final pair.
Ninth fairway, Matt Fitzpatrick, 161. Breeze slightly in, but mainly off the left. It's so warm out here now, though. It's not exactly howling to a back right pin. This paints such a great picture. This shot with a bank down the right, you can just drift it in off the left. It's perfect. They're taking their time over the second shots, these two. Sometimes you can confuse yourself. It's an 8-iron all day, I'd say, out the rough. You can take the spin off it. Thinking 7, 8. Oh, what's he doing? Has he gone up or down?
It does go a bit past. It does go,
He hits his 8, 169. This is 161. There's probably 5 or 6 yards. I think it's a perfect 8-iron.
It's a wind freshening at all, Jamie? What are you seeing?
No, it's nice, Graham. It says a half a club there from the left. That's all.
Ooh, first green missed. Not by much, but just tugged it. No real damage done. The noise, everywhere he goes, the noise carries him along.
It's relative calm back there in the Scheffler-Fitzpatrick group compared to this.
And I think Scheffler's enjoying that. Not that he hasn't had plenty of noise and commotion in his career, but
142 for Scheffler, playing about 150. Just going to cozy one in there, keep it down. He's put it lovely and low today.
This looks right at it. Oh, shot. He loves that shot. He just holds it and it just lands. Little hop to the right. The metronome ticks again. Scheffler doing his thing. The rest of the field is going to have to work mighty hard to beat the world number 1.
Fourth shot for Harris English here after his troubles to the right side of the 11 fairway. Try and get this up and down, get out of here with a 5. Oh, wonderfully done, Harris.
Right, Haotong again. Beautiful tee shot. Taking dead aim. Just 114 yards. Just one birdie today, and that was on the par 3 third. Has hit the ball just beautifully. Get that putter going.
See a couple of balls just get hung up here in the wind and not get back to this flag. Let's see how Haotong can do. Looks like he's fizzing this in kind of mid-flight.
A little bit unfortunate. If you're taking dead aim at that flag, though, that's the danger. Little gathering area to the left.
Clean lie. He's got lucky. 141 for Rory. Angle's not great. Needs to favour the right here, just a hair. Ball below his feet.
Go.
It's like landing on an upturned bath. He's managed to strike it right in the middle and hold it on the putting surface.
So good. Hard thing was to hit the line there coming out of that thick lie, and he did it so beautifully.
So down the slope for McIntyre. Needs a couple to drop. There's one of them, bang in the middle. McIntyre to 7 under. He's almost as popular as the other Mac.
Yes. Always a dangerous tee shot, 11. Not if you hit it like that, though.
That looks pretty perfect. Great swing from Tyrrell.
Conditions so good. Beautiful day to be out there. Fitzpatrick across the 9th green. Keep going.
That's a really huge putt for him. Missed a few shorties this week.
We saw Zonder's second shot coming down from the right side here. 12 feet for birdie. Ooh, just a bit of a misread, I think.
All the other players are aware that Scheffler is out there. He's a couple clear. He's not going to come back. They've got to get to him. So Scheffler, a putt to get to 14 under.
Tyrrell had this on a similar line. Just wants to break a little bit to his right. Not a particularly fast putt. Can hit it with a little bit of authority. +7 strokes game putting. That's just incredible.
Is there another one? Not this time. That is a remarkable start for Scotty Scheffler. And Phil Kenyon and he have worked together so well. An Englishman who's worked with a putting guru. That is just an amazing start.
Down the glassy area just in front of the cup here for Gotterer. Putting on Rory's line. There's the little slope he won't beat. And he's only gone and done the same thing. Woo-wee, that's how you... 8 under.
Hatton, beautiful tee shot. There's the grimace. No need for that spin. Yeah, it's pretty good.
That was the I liked it grimace as well. I recognized that one.
It's almost indistinguishable from the what's gone wrong with my life grimace. Right, can Lee find a birdie?
That'll bring his greens and regulation run to an end, even though he did only miss that by a couple of feet.
Huge putt here for Matt Fitzpatrick. Yeah, he is a wondrous putter. The cheers greet the ball to the bottom of the hole, and he keeps the pressure on. That's the 14th green there. You see a huge bunker to the left of the green.
Quite a narrow slither, just up a tiny little step the last 6 feet for Rory here. Feels like it wants to just work left about 6 feet out, but not a whole heap in this. It's just slow. Playing quite quickly at the minute.
It wasn't too far away if he'd hit it. He'll be aware, though, of what Scheffler's doing. A glance at the scoreboards will tell him. And here he goes on 10.
Himalayas this hole, because the mounting, no bunkers on it. Driver, down breeze, he's got to cut this.
It's a thing of strange beauty, the swing. Air cut, ground cut, that's fine. Just loses a fraction of control over that second on the, not on the tight fairway.
And Xander with a second shot to 18 to this back left pin location. Saturday location that we had in 2019 also. Gave it the respect it probably deserves. He'll have a long outside opportunity to get to 8 under.
David Howell's back in the box.
Fitzpatrick, 181 on the ball speed, that's fast. And they normally scamper off the club face of Matthew's club down into the first cut, but that's all good.
Just watching that dancing left foot of Matt Fitzpatrick's as well. They've both got lively feet, these two, at the moment. Scheffler, that's his trademark just about, but he is moving along serenely. All the others try to give chase, but he just keeps them at bay. Two clear of Matt Fitzpatrick. Hao Tong Lee can't get that putter going. Alone in third place, and Rory McIlroy desperately hoping, as most of the fans here are, that he can find something in the final 5 holes. If you're not moving forward today, if you're not making birdies, you're losing ground. Brian Harman 3 over for 10 holes. Amazing, didn't see that coming at all. John Parry had that hole in 1 on the 13th, 67 today. And Lee Westwood level par for his round. Again, just slipping back down the board. John Rahm round in 69 today. It's not going to be his year.
Light switch, I'll call you off it, but I'm like an 85 kind of feel.
Yeah, as a full one.
Perfect.
Bobby Mack here after a nice drive on 12. Only got 194 yards left to this front right pin. Kind of precariously perched a little bit. Looks like he's trying to kind of sling this in here a little bit. Maybe like a slingy 7-iron. Not slinging though, but up there in McIlroy territory.
Yeah, I've seen that putt before, just about. We'll see how McIntyre fares with it. We'll go to Tyrrell Hatton for a birdie.
It's a brisk stroke. Back and through, pretty sharpish. Doesn't bear any fruit on this occasion.
A lot of the 18th green to negotiate for Xander Schauffele. Not too far away, beautifully done. That'll be a closing par for Xander Schauffele. And the defending champion, well, it's going to have to take something very, very special indeed to hold on to the claret jug, but there's a very tidy round of golf. 66, a couple of eagles in there, just one drop shot. Tie for 6th place, 7 under. You'll have to wait to see what Scheffler does on the remaining holes.
Chris got her up. Down on the 13th. Featherbed, it's called. Trying to cut this one against the breeze. And it lands softly. It does. 20 feet for his birdie. Becoming a bit of a links specialist in double quick time.
Tee shot up the hill on the 15th.
Like this play. Downwind out of the right, bunker at 308 to be avoided. This is a birdie chance with this flag today.
Is it tight down the left? It It is. It's okay, but you'd rather be coming in from the fairway.
Hatsong Lee here on the 11th tee box, one of the most intimidating tee shots on this golf course. Oh, looks like he's overcut this. Okay, just on the correct side of okay, and we'll have something for our second shot depending on what kind of lie he has there.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm actually really good at getting low and not holding is perfect. You got basically a bowl there to work with, so.
Go down between the towers?
Yeah, straight across.
Scheffler, good lie out of the semi-rough. Wind off the right, slightly hurting from 1-3-3 with a wedge. To get it just past the pin though. Bit of a bank there.
Oh, staring it down, right down the flag.
He's quite good.
He is. He is that, David.
Westy here for birdie, coming across the 15th green.
5 birdies in 6 holes for Lee Westwood. What a rally.
Out in 40. Back 9, he's threatening 30.
Fitzy, 1-2-2 with a gap wedge. Wants to get it past the hole here. Definitely a little bit of hurt in the air.
Okay, the hole is surrounded by Scheffler and Fitzpatrick. Okay, we know how quick this is when it gets about 10 feet from the hole. Coming in from a slightly different angle to McIlroy, so you think it's short here, needs to just get over that crest. 6 inches short of being stone dead.
Half a lie here for Hatsong. Can he gouge something out here? Might try and chase this up the bank.
Go. Go. Stay right.
He's
Kick
a strong
hard right.
lad. Oh, beautiful break there. He gave that an almighty slash.
He enjoyed that. Kick right, and it did.
Got her up. Left below right, hands almost together. It's a misread, you'd have to say, by some margin. I guess you might as well miss by a foot if you're going to miss by an inch.
Harris English. Bob McIntyre studying the putt that is left for him. Yeah, there we are. Something for Harris English, because dropped a shot on the 11th. Back to 2 under for the day.
Saunters on. Never seems to be in a rush with anything, Harris. Swing's got wonderful rhythm.
Fitzpatrick just throwing in a few press-ups perhaps to try and intimidate Scheffler. Nothing else is working. Looks to be a slightly quicker putt for Fitz than it is for Scheffler.
I was impressed he got up from that, Andrew. Quite impressive. Bit of Pilates there from Fitzy. I'd rather have Matt's putt than this one. It's up over the hill and down the other side, and it's left to right. Got to get everything right to hold this up the left.
No, it was fiddly. Just slipped away at the end.
36 just in front of.
Wally, it was nearly like he felt like he didn't have enough club in his hand there and tried to like sling that iron up there.
Yeah, possibly. He's done well though. He's just dodged a sandy divot, 152, playing in the low 30s. Strong breeze down the hill, as you well know. It was a birdie flag. Now he needs to play away from this just a hair to the right.
Ah, shit. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Sit right next to the flag. Oh, not. He thought it had got away. Not at all. McIlroy. Wow. Just about stone dead.
Sometimes off the club face, you're like, uh-oh, big jumper. I don't know what he was, maybe it just jumped up in the air, I don't know, but like...
Oh my goodness.
He was convinced that thing was gone.
Well, he gave the club a twirl. Oh, the language said something else. Whatever it was perfect.
Yeah, you could see him asking, did it sit down immediately? And yes, it did. My work is well done. Now, can Fitzpatrick get within one of Scheffler?
Very precise from Matt, the way he's put that ball down, looked up and down. It's definitely off the right. It's shiny down there, though. It's pretty straight. Most of the journey should fall just left of the hole.
Yeah, rare poor putt from Fitzpatrick from that distance. Two behind, muttering, moving on. Well, rather tight there, the 9th, the 11th tees. Little tunnels as well as we head to Bobby Mack.
Well, we know this one's fast. Can he pick the right line? The mistake was kind of made on the first putt. He was trying to be just a little too precise with it and didn't quite get it to the fast part of the putt.
Yeah, it was the cardinal sin, wasn't it? Not getting over the brow of the hill. It wasn't by much.
Somebody saying it hit the flag. We didn't think it hit the flag. Maybe it did. If it was a bit of an optical illusion. Here we go.
So it did.
So it did. Slow-mo is cruel to us. We're made to look like fools.
First time round, that ball looked like it just hit and spun. I mean, it was amazing.
Well, the Portrush pins are kind to him. So he'll have that to get to 8 under par.
Such moments, because things turn. Hatton from a perfect position.
This should kind of suit his natural ball flight, a little straight to fade, just doesn't quite get it up the hill. Not gonna be a horrible leave though at all. Should just be putting that out of the low point. Coming up onto the flat as he looks incredulously, trying to work out what happened.
Right, come on, Hao Tong Lee. See if we can find the birdie. Left to righter. Coming, dropping, there it is.
Driver for Scheffler on 11, 476 today, wind off the left. Smothered it left yesterday, not today. Striped it.
Got the distance to make that carry.
That's an excellent drive. Yes, it's missed the fairway, but it's missed all the trouble as well. Dale breeze. There won't be much left for Scotty Scheffler from there.
Right, a bit of a gift of fortune for McIlroy on the 15th. Glancing blow in the pin, brought it down dead. He needs every one of these if he's to threaten Scheffler.
Shouldn't really be much to it, I don't think. Straight up the hill.
Keeps on moving. Birdie for McIlroy. Roars from the crowd again. McIlroy to 8 under. Took advantage. He thought it was going long.
Yeah, sometimes you can just tell when you come out of the first cut that the ball has no spin on it, and clearly Rory felt that. But sometimes the flags get in the way.
Quite the optical illusion. Goodness, it was a great break. And he made no mistake. Tidying things up for the birdie 3. 5 under for the day. 8 under in total. Crowds, glorious crowds urging him forward.
On to Calamity. The corner awaits. Yeah, rounds of 67 or lower in major championships. Rory McIlroy is currently on 39. It's quite impressive, but it's what does it lead to? That's the thing, does it lead to victories? We'll go back to Matt Fitzpatrick on the 11th.
Low fade suited down here. Not a low smother. Just held on to it. Bit of doubt in the swing on that occasion. That's all it takes, an ounce of doubt.
How's your feel, Tyrrell Hatton? Little clip. Little roll. And that's a birdie kick in for Tyrrell Hatton to get to 9 under.
He removes a lot of turf when he hits an iron shot. Like we keep saying, his first experiences of links golf, hasn't played much of it, but clearly suits his game.
There are lots of things to see and do around the golf besides watching the golf. You can have some food, have some drink, head to the shop. You can scan that QR code if you so desire to open up the shop at home. The wonders of modern technology. They say it'll overpower us all, but sometimes it can be a good thing.
Now put your phone away and watch Bob McIntyre. Look for his birdie on 13. A bit of a sidewinder.
It's one of those days where he's feeling that frustration because he can hear these roars and see the scores. He's 2 under for his round. No real damage done, but just losing a bit of ground. The contrasting shots of Scheffler biting off the corner. Fitzpatrick with that slide over the top, smother into the left, thick stuff.
He's got to just pitch it down the fairway here, Fitz. It's 195 to front and ball's hanging. He can hit the ball first, but who knows where. He's so easy to smother this. I hope he's just pitching it down the fairway. Oh, he got it.
Left.
I might get a shoot.
Left.
How about that for a shot? And if he gets a little bit of grass underneath the ball from the semi-rough, which he has, I think that's a good leave, Graham.
Yeah, I think that was much better than expected there. I mean, went with the aggressive layup, trying to scuttle that thing up onto the green, and just hangs up in the semi-rough. That'll be a good leave.
Now Scheffler, he's had this sort of yardage the last 4 holes. 149, he gets it pin height every time from here. Beautiful lie on top of the slope.
Familiar trying to hold it off, but this one... Oh, what's going on? Scheffler does not compute. Never seen that. Real trouble for Scotty Scheffler.
I mean, he likes to get steep and kind of hit that little cutter, but it really looked like he just stuck that into the ground and the face just shut down a little bit on him.
That was extraordinary. Harris English.
I'm in shock. English.
I think we're seeing there why we've only seen, what, 3 birdies, apart from the hole-in-one from John Parry, why it's so difficult to hole a putt on that par 3.
Hatsong here, see what he's got in store for us into this par 5. Giving up eagles and birdies this par 5 the last couple of hours. Like we've said, just kind of looking a little left of this pin, maybe picking a spot in the grandstand in the background, trying to start it there and just let this wind drift it back towards the middle of the green.
Carp.
It's drifting a little bit.
Good bounce. Good bounce.
Not enough, and a bit shy. Down it goes.
No clap. Must be short.
Must be short, and is.
Good break for Chris Goddard to just hang on the fringe here. Left to right early in its travels, then straightening, one would think. That'll leave a tetchy one back. Unforced errors are the last thing you need at this stage.
16th tee for Rory McIlroy.
Three or 4 minutes of reflection, which sometimes is a good thing. 239, probably playing 7 or 8 less than that, mostly off the left. This fine par 3 coming in. Both players walk forward. They're just a little bit sheltered by a stand behind, so really can't feel the breeze, which is predominantly off the left, maybe just a hair of help. So 5 iron for Rory.
Oh, bringing it off the chasm. Not enough. Oh, big mistake, Rory McIlroy. Just a stunned silence. Down there, how far down? We'll find out.
Looked like he was just trying to work some sort of a hard draw back into this left-right breeze and maybe just got a little underneath it, started it too far right. Looks like it just tumbled below that first shelf. Shouldn't get too far below the putting surface.
Left below right. Oh, whiffed it. Stay there.
Well, he thought he was going to make up ground in this hole in Scheffler, but Scheffler in real bother left, but suddenly he's making a bit of a hash of it.
That's felt like a long way to play it that way round.
Yeah, we talked about that. At what point does he switch back to the sort of regular setup? As we got a Tyrrell over here on 13, does not really like this much, obviously. Tyrrell gives it all away, wears his heart on his sleeve. That's actually going to be an easier putt than the ones from behind the flag that we've been seeing. You know, it's been a difficult hole to make birdie on here.
Oh, here we are. Look at this. As wide as you like with the stance. Bend those knees. Might come away with a par.
Disaster averted, if nothing else, for Scheffler. Could have made a 6 in a heartbeat up there on the dunes.
Oh yeah, little lap of celebration. Down it goes for Gotterup. Stays at 8 under. A lot of gold around the neck.
Fitzy after that disappointing chip shot here. Let's see if he can get this one back to this flag location. Oof. Gonna have himself a nasty little 4-footer for bogey. That was a bit of a surprise all round. Scheffler's second shot. Yeah, Fitzpatrick chip.
No, the Link's way. It's only out with the putter. When in Rome, I guess. It will break hard from his left at the end of its journey. Will it make the journey? Not sure that was the best choice, and I'm a fan of putting from off the green, but there was a long one.
Big moments here for both players. This for par for Scotty Scheffler on this tough 11th. Bit of swing off the left.
In the hole, Scotty.
Yeah, again and again and again this week he's holed those putts. That's 37 from 39 inside 10 feet. Which, for Scotty Scheffler, extraordinary numbers. For everyone else, deeply concerning. Brilliant.
Kind of felt like a door slamming shut in the faces of his competitors.
Yeah, I'm not sure if McIlroy could hear it over here in the 16th green, but desperately needs to get this up and down himself.
He's been lucky. There's a couple of nasty clumps. He's rolled down that ledge you mentioned, G-Mac, and gone further down the hill, so he's having to go up and down that slope a couple of times. Really only seeing just the top of the flag, but the lie is good, but such an acute upslope with into the breeze. This will need to be hit and driven, otherwise it will get floating on him and stall.
Hello, drone.
It was a modern day scene, if ever I've seen one.
Stabs it up, runs it out, settle, touch of class.
Just kind of kept the hands leading, trying to really throw that in a bit lower to make it release in the green. You could tell just off the face that it was played with a nice amount of aggression. Great shot as we move over to Fitzy. Big putt.
Oh, that to avoid the double bogey. Amazing, he's actually lost ground on Scheffler after Scheffler's hoik left with his second shot.
Tyrrell. Not many have found their mark on this green.
On the par 5, which has given up so many birdies and a good few eagles today. Seems to have over-borrowed a few.
Bunkers to avoid down the right. Up the left with a slight drift would be
Give me my bike, Tom!
ideal.
Get right of it. Oh, get right of it.
Oh no, straight in.
I mean, there aren't many weaknesses, but the driver and the left-right breeze, I mean, it's so hard for him to start it far enough left. And to me, the modern golfer, you know, who hits that shot, not great at hitting the draw hold-up in that situation.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
No! Oh, sorry, I'm just... How high that club bounced. Disappeared out the top of the shot.
It's like something out of the Highland Games.
Oh, tossing the caber. I mean, this is how firm links turf is. No! I mean, I shouldn't chuckle. It's don't follow that example. As we take that club to use it later in the round, and it just breaks apart in your hand.
I may need to loft and lie that one later, just to check it.
Fitzpatrick, 3 behind Scheffler now. But in prime position to attack this par 5 and 2.
Yeah, it's half a shot game over his opponent there, with Scheffler finding sand.
Fantastic chip there from the calamitous ravine that lays right at the 16th green. Really hard to hit the speed and hit the pace when you can't see the bottom of the flag. Just kind of going off pure visuals and pure feels. He just played it so nicely and firmly to get it back to that flag. About 4 feet, should just nudge a little to his left.
His routine, which has changed over the years, is wonderful now. Just picks his spot, pops that putter behind the ball, and then goes.
Get out of jail free card played on Calamity Corner. Stays 5 behind Scheffler. They're just willing him to get just a couple of shots closer.
Yeah, what must it be like? It's just everybody cheering him on.
For a closing birdie for Justin Rose. Not too far away. Oh, hallelujah. Remember seeing that same celebration back in 1998 as a 17-year-old. Still feels the same. Birdie finish. 68 for Justin Rose. 5 under. A number of birdies on the card. 8 of them. Double bogey on that 16th hole though.
And a couple of shanks to boot.
I think that's been the liveliest round of the day from Justin.
It's an amazing celebration. Like you say, 98 Birkdale. Exactly the same. Maybe a few more miles on the clock, but still felt amazing. Nothing quite like the 18th hole at the Open Championship.
Like an old classic car that's still purring along. Plenty of miles on the clock, as you say, but some competitor.
Now to the various fortunes of the final group on the 12th hole.
Yeah, it's a good point G-Mac made about the left to right wind with Scheffler on this hole. Close to carrying that bunker actually. Pitched right in the face of it. Maybe he should hit 3-wood, but I'm not sure that's his style. Don't lay up these guys, do they?
Yeah, 220. Yeah.
Scheffler can get it down there. Good 130, I think. It's a good lie. First of all, be Fitzpatrick.
On the 12. Finish on the 12, yeah.
240 for him.
You know, you can take it down to the corner.
Pin front right.
Still money. Finishing 12, I like, yeah. Smith.
Slightly helping, 4-iron.
Right, bit of help.
Bit of help off the left, as Dan said. If you want to pitch it just a bit short, run it up.
Yeah, player!
Yeah.
All the discussion, all the calculations.
Come back.
Got it a bit wrong.
Kind of like he was trying to flatten one out a little bit and maybe overdone it. It just really, as you've seen the first bounce, just came out a little hot to the green.
Well, just getting a bit of ball there, so 100 yards or so maybe. Of course, a little bit of check backwards.
It's 15th. It's a visually appealing hole. Got it up.
Go. Go.
Just did enough for him. Could easily have slipped back.
Bobby Mack from left of this 14th green, not the ideal leave. This is a long way below the surface of the green. Just overdoes it, comes out too hot and out the other side.
His hardware is taking a pounding in this hole.
Come to a halt. Like so many, not being able to quite find their range off the tee on 13.
Wind out of his left. McIlroy taking this on 300 to catch the downslope driver. Big play. This will run down the hill if he gets the kick. Needs to be right half.
Well, they're all making a lot of noise, but he knows that's right. Oh dear. Maybe the cries of four were lost in the hollering.
Any idea? I'm straight into the crowd over there. Yeah.
I mean, it's all trampled down, as you can see. He'll be fine, and you can get a good view of the green from there. But it's tight to that pin.
Scheffler from 108, just pin eye left, will be hunky-dory here.
Well, that's what he's got. Putt that will break hard from left to right. One that would be unlikely to hold.
Yeah, it'd be a low percentage on the birdie there, but we'll jump over to Bobby Mack here. His trials and tribulations here on the 14th. See if he can get the speed on this putt. Ooh, good effort. About 6 feet left for bogey. Mistake made on that second shot, missing left.
Haotong Li on the par 3. That's such a difficult pin position. Look at the movement when the ball nears the hole.
Got her up after that second shot that just came out a little slow out of the right rough. Accessible pin location on 15, but helps if you can get it in the short grass. Good speed, easy four.
Languid stroke of Harris English. He's found this tabletop green. Just unable to pop it in for an unlikely birdie 3.
All the good scoring early on, but Scotty Scheffler has, well, first of all, he treaded water, then he moved clear. 3 shots clear now of Haotong Li and Matt Fitzpatrick. Rory McIlroy trying to get something going, but he's got his work cut out on the 17th to find a birdie. Brian Harman has at least got 1 back, but the Hoylake champion 2 over for his day. We'll go back to Tyrrell Hatton.
Beautiful tee shot here, middle of the fairway on 14, 200 yards back to this hole.
Stay on that one.
Should be back into the breeze. Difficult second shot. Just finds the left half. Beautiful swing.
No mean feat to find the surface on 14 back into the breeze.
This is quick down the hill. Come out, bit of right to left here. Keep going. Oh, I think he's going to go the other way a bit. That was difficult there.
You could see it starting to come round. He had the line, but just the pace. Heavy sigh. Yep, there we are.
And your chance is probably halved of holding that one from the same distance past. Just an iron off the tee for Harris English. Fairway always helpful, which he gets.
Yeah, short grass might be a little bit blind for a second shot there, Harris.
This is a nasty putt here for Haotong Li. Shot left. It's taken its toll, the 13th. Again, that hole-in-one from John Parry, but apart from that, just 3 birdies.
You know, only Haotong Li's second bogey of the tournament. Jamie, what we got here?
Oh, we got a real curler left to right. It's one of those pins, you look on the pin sheet, it looks all right until you get here. Big swing.
Now it starts to race.
Connor up, trying to find something a little bit better than McIlroy. The wind off the left and helping, and he has found a really nice medium iron. He's in new territory. Chris Connor up in contention at a major championship, the biggest of all. Saturday afternoon, he's performing admirably.
This is it's been a special back nine from Lee Westwood so far after going out in 40. Has he another one? He has another birdie. 6 birdies in 8 holes in this back nine. 5 under, just outside the top 10. The old warhorse pawing at the ground. This is so impressive. What's going on here, Anthony, with Rory's ball?
Well, a bit of crowd management first and foremost. A lot of people in the way. Lies good on the downslope. No real green to play with. And we just have to place the ball. One of the spectators, for some reason, known to me, picked it up.
Seemed like a good idea at the time, so he's placing it.
Souvenir.
Yeah, if you're going to pick it up, you might as well slip it in your pocket and skedaddle.
But we don't condone such behaviour. Fitzpatrick down the slope here.
We saw Bobby Mack with a similar putt move to his left. Oh. I thought Fitzy had read it just perfectly, just catches the right edge and stays out.
11 until that'll feel like a shot drop from where he was in the fairway.
It would be a wonderful time to find an unlikely birdie 3 for Hatton. Gosh, he's giving it a go. Firmly struck. How has that gone?
To save his par, Scotty Scheffler. Of course, it drops. 3 clear. Both only managing a par, Scheffler and Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, like I said, Harris kind of a little obscured here. Maybe you can just see the top of it. He's a tall man. Not much more than a wedge, I wouldn't say, here for his second shot. Accessible flag position. Oof. That's lovely. Very nice house.
Quite some swing. Forgot her up. Wonderful backdrop. Never quite high enough.
Right, pin down the right-hand side there, Anthony.
Yes, not much to play with, really. Should be looking past. It's 85, Andrew. Lie is good still. Just the downslope.
Let's go, Rory!
Quite some photo for the wall. Commercial result, we'd have to say.
They're giddy with excitement and other things. Out of the masses he comes. He was never likely to be able to get that close from that position. Here we go, have a look at the crowd.
Let's go, Rory!
He's played in front of some big crowds. It felt like he was playing from inside the crowd on that occasion.
Yeah, like you say, he's played in front of some of the greatest crowds on earth. I'm just so curious as to what that must feel like for him out there with the weight of a whole country behind him.
Boy, he'd know about it for sure.
192 for Scheffler. He was looking right down on that scene from this 13th tee. And what a beauty it is. And what a beauty this is.
What a shot. Again, that just a little bit of cut spin helps him bring it to a halt a bit more quickly on that downslope. Wonderful shot from Scotty Scheffler.
Almost like he's unaware of his surroundings.
Quiet, please.
An incredible presence of mind with all that happening in the background, just to have the composure to just stand there and make that swing.
Well, they're 5 holes apart. The world's number 1 and 2, 5 shots apart. And here is McIlroy prowling around on the 17th green.
He gives value for money, doesn't he, Andrew? It's an amazing roller coaster, this back nine. I got this early on left to right. I'm sort of undecided the last sort of 8 feet, but it is uphill, so that'll help straighten out, because I think he'll give this a go. It's quite a slow green back into the breeze.
The noise that might erupt if this was to go in, as Scheffler and Fitzpatrick look down from the 13th tee, 17th green adjacent to it. Oh, just got it on the lower side. Tee shot was a little out of position, couldn't quite get the control required, but they're having fun. What a scene.
A sunny Saturday at Portrush, and rich entertainment at the Open. Looking up to the 13th tee, and Fitzpatrick.
Oh, yeah.
No. He knew that was tight on the left. It just shoots forward. Stay. No. Saw so many there on the first day. It's a bit of an error from Fitzpatrick.
Gonna leave a very awkward chip coming across the corner there.
Yeah, that's a hideous one. Good job he's left-handed.
Cyril Hatton going with fairway wood here on 15. Trying to tack this left side. Set up a gap wedge approach most likely to this accessible pin here on 15.
I wouldn't bet against him getting himself into the final group for Sunday. He would love to be there. Harris English to get to 8. Glorious second shot in and duly converted. Oh yeah, somebody's bobbing around out there, more than bobbing, just cutting through the blue waters. A reminder, if you want to get in for the ticket ballot for Royal Birkdale next year, scan that QR code there. Really off to at great speed.
What a wonderful shot. That was going to test all his skills. We've seen that putt so many times, and it's really been difficult angle to come from, but it's a really well played shot from Matt Fitzpatrick.
Haotong Lee, and that will do very nicely off the back of his first drop shot in, it seems like, a month or two. Back up to the 80th, just where he was a few moments ago, hitting his second down to the 17th, but again the crowds gather.
Quiet, please. Yep. Like this, yeah? Yeah.
18th tee, 280 with the drive and iron for Rory. That's what he's looking for, maybe left half. Wind again out of the left and not really helping the tee shot. It will help the second.
Steady. Just a collection of noises to meet that one, but he's above ground.
Another darn good break, though.
Great break just to stay out of that trap. That driving iron only got 30 feet in the air there. He was trying to hit a stinger, and did he ever? Thing had some heat on it when it landed in the fairway, and like I say, great break to stay out of the bunker.
Well to miss. Par at the 13th, just a 3 for Scotty.
Stunning second shot in from Haotong Lee. Oh, converts this one. Real character there. After that bogey, back into a tie for second place.
After such a great chip shot, Matt thought that putt was breaking quicker to his right than that. That is a big mistake. Clumsy tee shot, great chip, and second short missed putt of the day.
He missed a short one on the first. And many times his putting has been his great strength.
Well, this is for the first 28 in the back nine of an Open Championship in history.
Hit it, hit it. Oh, believe it. Didn't turn from there. Well, spectacular, eh? Spectacular.
He came through, led the qualifiers at Dundonald, Lee Westwood, 52 years old. Look at that back nine. Missed chance in the last, but 29. Oh. A kiss from his caddy, who is, we should remind you, his wife. Helen with a smile. Congratulations. He still hits the ball beautifully, Lee Westwood.
5 under par, 69. Back in 29. Oh. He's had many glory days.
This is about as nice a look as you can get at this flag. Tyrrell Hatton, middle of the fairway, staring it down. Oh, a little too aggressive.
Scheffler with a driver again.
468. This 14th, what a hole. Starting at the left-hand bunkers.
Ooh, left of them. Well, avoided the bushes there or the thicker rough, but it's still pretty juicy.
Oh, that's dived in like a rabbit going down a burrow.
Yeah, it looked like it kind of hit and then nearly went down into its own ball mark. Looks like a deep piece of rough he's found there. Uncharacteristic kind of double cross. He doesn't really hit that shot very often.
This is really graceful, isn't it? Wind's got it. And the little ledges. Well, usually you get a half decent lie there, and it's not a bad angle to chip from.
There must be a name for that ledge, Graham. Safety net or something like that.
Lucky ledge.
Lucky.
Yeah, it is a cunning little shelf, isn't it, for sure. I don't think there is a name.
Well, lucky to stay above the bunker here, McIlroy. Makes all the difference in the world.
Awkward little upslope, back left pin. I suppose you'd be able to see the flag. Do you think you can see the flag from there? Probably not.
Probably not, no. He just coming over the top of this little mound in front of him. It's actually a great angle, though. I mean, front right pin yesterday up against the out of bounds was the best kind of look, but today, this back left flag, this is a great angle.
Can you go chasing this pin, though? He's 5 behind, so that might draw him into it, but you can see what it is.
Yeah, dangerous one. He can't see the top of the flag, but he can see the 18 on top of the stand, which is almost just a fraction right of it. So that'll give him some help. But really, he's looking down that right side.
Well, no one's watching.
Just a few.
I think it's a similar win.
Not quite as far up the little upslope as I thought.
Yeah, he'll just be trying to pick a spot back there in the stand. Tough wind direction, left, right, slightly down, but to this back left pin. Try and hit like a little standy up draw, probably.
Pick a flag. Pick a flag.
Directly into the sun.
I haven't seen too much of Rasmus Højgaard in this round. This to join his brother on 6 under. There we are. Nikolai and Rasmus will be side by side. Just inside the top 10.
Jump over to Rasmus's brother, Nikolai, for birdie on 17, just coming off the shoulder here on the right-hand side. Couldn't quite match his brother to try and stay one ahead of him. They'll remain tied at 6 under par. The two Danish brothers.
Virtually identical twins. They're ready for him. They're ready. Look at the galleries out. It's fantastic. I mean, a beautiful day for golf. And they're ready to greet the prodigal son.
He certainly put a show on for them this afternoon, and we get to do it all again tomorrow, which is fun. But a lot of fun watching him out there. Needed some fireworks, and he did produce a few stagnant moments at times, but a lot of fun.
Well, he and they hope and dream that he'll be here about this time tomorrow in the sunshine. He'll putt to win the championship. That might be a stretch. He's going to be coming from some distance behind. I remember the Saturday finish we had in 2019 with Shane Lowry and that 63 and the noise and the atmosphere. A little bit of that here for Rory McIlroy, and a bit of trouble for Scheffler.
Yeah, it is a bit of trouble. 144 the front for Scheffler. He's having a crack. Pretty good result, I'd say, just short of the green.
Yeah, when we saw it dive in, it looked like it could end up as an unplayable. It's done well to get a decent line, at least lever it out. Playing the percentages. He's a wily fox.
Tyrrell, after kind of just overhitting his wedge shot in here, just lucky enough to hang on the edge of this bunker. Kind of bobbling out of the fringe. So difficult to kind of hit the line in speed when you've got the undulations and the inconsistency of the fringe grasses.
Sharply down the hill, right to left in the afternoon sun. Need to pay attention here. This is quite swift.
Hard work for Jordan Smith alongside Rory McIlroy today. 1 over for his round. Difficult to concentrate and focus in this sort of theatre of noise.
I always think the shadows like this late in the day really can kind of mess with depth perception a little bit. It's definitely adds a slightly different dynamic to what you're trying to do here from 40 feet. He's got multiple kind of flag shadows in his line. See if he can judge this one well.
Super effort. It was a little bit left to right. We've seen a few putts from there. But, oh, what a joy of joys to watch him play today. It really has been. 3 under after 4. Lovely eagle at the 12th. What a cut and thrust. Few wayward tee shots as well he got away with, but 66.
He would have wanted more, but that is just enough to continue to let them hope and dream, and it might still be possible tomorrow. And they'll come again in their thousands, you can guarantee that. And he'll be out late, he'll be chasing. A special Sunday lies ahead.
He kind of had a little glance at the board there and a little grimace as to what could have been today, because he did play some outstanding golf.
A mighty good line. Just got to hold your breath on this green till it stops, because it can just keep trickling and then down the steep bank. So I land it on the deck of a dinghy.
Let's see how Hatton can do here from the middle of this fairway. Beautiful look, similar to Tyrrell Hatton a few moments ago. Couldn't quite dial the distance in either.
third shot for Scheffler, well below the green. This is going to go in low and skipping.
No!
With him it might. Oh, just grabbed.
What can Rasmus do to this back left pin location? Looks like this is on a beautiful line, just hanging onto the edge of Bobby Lock's hollow. Oh, it's got a camber down beautifully.
Yeah, one of the best we've seen. Use those contours.
Going an adventurous way. Gottra is his second to the 17th. It doesn't lie. Right pin coming from the right. It's always going to be a bit awkward and commercial. It's been some homecoming for him, isn't it? Really magical.
Absolutely. I mean, after the disappointment of 19 post-run interviews after that Friday run, you could see how much it meant to him emotionally. This has been a different cup of tea this weekend. He's really showed up, and the dream is still alive as he heads off to the media area to sign his scorecard, and we move into Sunday. Like I say, hopes and dreams still alive.
Chance to get to within 2.
Fitzpatrick for his birdie.
Keep wanting to just squeeze Scheffler when he's a little bit out of position, but man, just hasn't been able to kind of apply the pressure, except with that chip in on 2. Aside from that, he just been a little quiet with the putter at times.
Missed those couple of shorties as well, didn't help his cause. The first and the 13th.
Turtle on 16.
What a strike.
Similar line to that of Højgaard. Oh, but beyond the contours. Wrong club.
It's flown over the lock, you go.
Yeah, it was his driving iron and he absolutely flushed it.
Yeah, it was on an identical line to Rasmus, but just 8-10 yards too much, like you say. Absolutely just pured it.
I heard him say they're completely the wrong club. Now Scheffler, this man's been the best putter in the field this week, which it sounds extraordinary to say with Scheffler, but he has been dialed in.
Well, he hasn't had to chip much, has he? So he's just left this short, just on this ridge. It's awkward. Just dive at the hole, I think, off that slope, go left.
Got a great view from here. It's a bit more break than it looks. Up and down the slope.
From the right, another one, unerringly to the centre of the hole, Scotty Scheffler. A machine. Stays 3 clear.
He knew it was going to break a bit more. He just gave it a little bit extra pace so it wouldn't just die at the hole side.
Yeah, did a great job, like you say, keeping his speed up, which meant that ball couldn't dive across the front edge of the cup. I mean, he's just relentless. When he's in trouble, he just has an amazing way of just escaping and saving par.
Yeah, on the 11th and 14th. Now Tyrrell Hatton, horrible.
Can he get the club on it? Ideally, he'd like to pop it up in the air and land it just on the very front edge of the green. Ooh, I don't like the look of this, though.
Yeah, swiftly cut away from him before he does untold damage. The fault lay all in the club selection off the tee.
Chris got her up from long range here. Couldn't really control the second shot with coming out of the second cutter rough with no spin on it. So long range attempt. Great effort, good speed. Not to be with his power. That 17th was a real opportunity for him.
Just playing to the top of the hill.
I'm always right edge of the fairway. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. 300 yards, but it's a running fairway. And bit of space down there. It's okay.
Good look back down from the top of the hill on the 15th to the tee. This is really a slip yesterday. Man, a few players were slipping when the tee just got a little bit damp. Difficulty is in that you're hitting across the fairway on that dog leg.
Uphill this 15th, 423, wind off the right, 3-wood for Scheffler. No need for driver here. Get it in position.
Not too far away from where Rory McIlroy was, but he's on the short stuff, Scheffler. Great position now.
Yeah, it's a bit more generous in the left side than the players think. There's Scotty Scheffler leaning, but not, he'll be very happy when he walks up around the corner and sees that.
Miss Club. It's going to cost him at least one stroke, Tyrrell Hatton, here at the 16th.
Now the battle for top Højgaard. Nicolai, second to the last. Oh yes. That will do very nicely.
Fitzpatrick back on the tee on 15. Should suit in this. Little draw required. Yeah, he loves that.
I'm dressed quite similarly today as well. This is Rasmus Højgaard. What a two this would be. Yes, 3-2 on 15 and 16. Rasmus Højgaard moves to 7 under.
And Nicolai is 6 under this to go 7 under. Not many birds at the 18th. Will it? Oh, is it just hung there? Everything in the world says whole tilt of the hole looks like it's going to make the ball slide to the right. 6 under, just inside the top 10, rounding 69 for the very like of the twins. Nicolai in first.
Played with the Ryder Cup captain Keegan Bradley today. Could be seeing maybe both Højgaards at Bethpage in September.
There's a fizzle.
That'll be absolutely perfect.
The earth moved, didn't it, when he hit it? My goodness.
An almighty thump.
It's a little bit further back, doesn't have a clear view of the flag. Actually probably does at his height. Yeah, very nicely played. He'll have to get to 9 under, Harris English. He's really worked well today to get back into things.
Yeah, 1 bogey and 4 birdies for Harris today. He's cruising along, just saunters along, doing his thing, and definitely right in touch.
front with that club is what we're looking for, isn't it?
All right.
Caddy just going to the front of the tee to test where the wind is. He's totally sheltered back on this tee with his stand here. Can't feel the breeze at all.
His iron play has been outstanding, as you can see. 14 from 15 greens in reg today. 239. I mean, this will test him. Oh, I love that flight. That's beautiful.
Run like a dog.
A dog, not like a duck.
Waddle like a duck. That was run like a dog. It did, like a slightly older, tired dog. Beautiful shot, though. Now McIntyre needs this. Not happening for him today. Bob McIntyre just 1 under for his round.
th fairway, and the world number 1 up there on the left-hand side. I think he seemed to play very equidistant, these two. But Scheffler looks not sure now. I think it's Scheffler, but Fitzy's looking at a club. One of them's going to play.
How far have they got approximately?
I do. 129 apiece. It's only a pitch.
Well, yes,
big 40 minutes coming up. Scheffler could take it away from the field.
Yeah, I just think Tomic is going in too low. Yeah. I would, especially with that slope before it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Stop.
They do like a light conversation before hitting the shot, Dan and Matt Fitzpatrick.
We all like a chat, but there is a slope just before this pin. Tight left it is. It's got to challenge that slope.
I'd say he'd give himself 7 out of 10, maybe.
Straight down, Ted? Straight down, correct.
Jamie, this has been kind of foxing the last few groups. No one's really hit one close here. Any particular reason why you can see?
Well, I'd rather be down the right-hand side, Graham. That's all I can say. This is no angle, really. And you know what Scheffler does? He just hits a pin eye right, 122. Just a pitch for him. Just got to control the spin. Just shying away from that left-hand trap.
Just ridiculous, isn't it? Absolutely exactly where he's aiming. So rarely hits a poor shot. Always sweetly struck.
Tick follows talk, and beautiful shot one after the other. And again, very rarely makes the mistake that gets him into big trouble. We saw a couple of strange loose ones, but then he saves himself, gets himself out of trouble. He manages his rounds very well indeed. Now to the 18th, and got it up.
You can see those flags atop of the grandstand blowing from left to right. Looks like he's trying to manufacture some type of a little hook in here, just trying to hold it against the breeze. Very tough pin to get close to, but that's a very, very acceptable golf shot.
Up the slope for Harris English. Oh, good effort. Got to drive down the left side of this fairway to get out of that pin easily.
Well, beautiful day on the North Antrim coast. And it's really a sort of celebration of Northern Ireland, this Open Championship as well. There's Belfast City Hall, Edwardian, just a stunning building in the capital, about an hour south and east of here. The Mourne Mountains that really provide the backdrop to Royal County Down. Great climbing up there, up Slieve Donard, the highest one. And Game of Thrones, this is why it was used for filming Game of Thrones, the scenery around Northern Ireland. And you can do a tour of the Game of Thrones studio in Banbridge. Clear blue waters. Are you getting little pangs, Graham?
Well, it does look beautiful. I do love Game of Thrones. I haven't been to the museum and the studios. I had may have to make a little trip.
There's the scenery though, the Skerries beyond and the 15th green and the final group.
And Jamie's there.
Yeah, it's a beautiful evening. I'm looking down over the valley course. That looks a delight as well. Really does. There's plenty of golf courses on the way in. Into Royal Portrush. It's golf in heaven up here. With a day like this, it certainly is.
Yeah, when the sun shines, Jamie, there's nothing quite like it. It is a beautiful piece of links turf here at Portrush.
All 3 days of it, Graham. Be careful what I say, don't I? Graham, I think he's got a chance just to break away here. What do you think?
Yeah, this is one of those putts that if he was to make it, he could start kind of putting some daylight between him. Hatsong Lee, 3 adrift right now. You know, numbers like 4, 5 adrift starts to become a little bit of a cruise control into Sunday. So let's see what he can do.
No, I knew that one got away from him. And again, par, move on.
This is a pretty good angle to get at the 17th pin. That gives you a view down the hill. Fade one in. Pretty good. That bunker's pretty deep and the green runs away from you, so you can't afford to go in there. It's very tricky.
Hatsong Lee after that wonderful tee shot here on 16. Just lacking speed. It sits on a bit of a slope, that pin. It's very tough to get it back to it.
Fitzpatrick to get to 10. There's one for him. Back within 3 of Scotty Scheffler. Tied for second with Haotong Lee. Ooh, breathes a sigh. Been a bit of a struggle in the back 9, but there's one birdie for him.
Yeah, gets Matt back to 1 under on the day. Get that putter heated up. He can really make a challenge.
Hasn't holed much today. Got her up, played pretty solidly. Could he close out? With a par. Very creative player. Puts down on the ball, shapes the ball, which you've got to do on links, and he can rip it low. 2 birdies, 1 eagle, a couple of bogeys, rounded 68. He's still in it.
Tyrrell's managed to get his tee shot all the way down to the bottom of the slope here on 17, which will leave him a very straightforward little 60-yarder. Oh, just couldn't quite get the grooves on it coming out of that first cut. Oh, just runs on a good 20 feet past the flag.
Look at the 16th green, the runoff. Average proximity. 52 feet, so nobody gets very close. You've got to just skirt this left side if you're going to get near the flag, but anywhere on the green is a good shot. Dead centre, more than 25 feet away, but that's easier said than done. From how far is it today? 239 yards up the hill.
Yeah, what a beauty. They pushed the tee back. They had it up first, but right back in there, and they're sheltered in that little alcove back there. The crowd staring down on the gladiators.
Don't have to fear it, you know.
213 the front, I think 220 tops pitch. It's going to release. Could be 4 iron, but it's slightly down breeze this.
With that strong left-hand grip of his, a real whippy kind of a swing. I mean, that's the correct miss. Going to camber back onto the right-hand side of the green. Not quite what he was looking for, but He'll have a look at a long range 2.
Be good for tomorrow, Graham.
Yeah.
I think that's where it's going to be.
Yeah, I would imagine you're right. Center right, just very close to Fitzpatrick's ball, as you say, Jamie.
So with the wind off the left slightly helping Scheffler's shape, he's got to start it that sort of swale left of the green, really. Just try and hold it as much as he can. He had a great shot here yesterday to about 10 feet.
It's got to go for that trajectory, surely. It does go pretty darn well. He's played these last 3 holes so far this week. 2, 3, 4, both day 1 and day 2. Surely he's not going to make 3 2s in a row. 16.
Was very similar to the swing he made here yesterday. Nearly a carbon copy of the shape that he hit the 16 yesterday to set up a 2. So much confidence in that left to right fade that he hits to start that far enough left in the breeze and just squeeze it back in there to the pin.
He's a man on his own. It's just such a demonstration. And he's learned links golf. He's come to understand it. Still a long way to go, and he's far from unreachable, but he's been so good throughout this championship.
Got it. Got it. Oh, no, he hasn't. Right in the centre of the cup. 1.5 inches short.
Harris English after a perfect tee shot here on 18. We've seen how difficult this flag is to get close to, but oh, this is on a very aggressive line. Wonderful golf shot.
Wind off the left. You're trying to get the ball down the left side of the fairway.
Cut, 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 cut.
Oh, just didn't quite enough.
It's got him beautifully, mate.
Again, if it's lying okay, it's a good line in from there.
I wonder if Tyrrell's learned something there, Graham.
He's certainly got a good look at speed there from Rasmus, see if he can react to it. Oh, he did. Been a lot of that from Tyrrell today. Burned a lot of edges, showing his frustration as well as he does. Yep.
You, sir, have annoyed me.
Take a bit of a gamble going straight at this flag because there's not much room on the left of it. McIntyre.
Just not quite happened for Bob today. 1 under par, 3 bogeys. Just been a slow Saturday, frustrating.
Looking down on the 16th green, look at the beautiful terrain around it. Calamity. If you get stuck down there, you can see you could have a high score.
You don't want to go over the back, do you?
No, I mean the front right corner they call calamity. I'm not sure over the back's twice as bad, so I was going to say purgatory, but that's what they call 17.
Yeah, you don't want to be in either, do you? Let's be honest. Slow putt here for Fitz off the right, quite a bit of swing.
Yeah, he gave it a good hit, still didn't get there. Lovely putt though from that distance.
Half decent lie, awkward stance.
Stay left.
Looks like he just went the vertical route there and did very, very well off the upslope. There was just no way for him to keep it down, so decided to go sky high and did pretty well, really.
Rasmus and his final tee shot. Beautiful swing. I love the setting is that as the sun starts to lower again, the shadows stretch out and the course comes to life. And there's no finer setting than the 16th green.
What a tee shot. Just inside right this for Scheffler. Don't leave the hole.
Done it again. Done it again. 2 on Thursday, 2 on Friday, and now 2 on Saturday. One of the toughest par 3s in golf. Genius. 14 under.
Just a carbon copy of yesterday. 12 feet, right in the middle. You can just look and couldn't be nothing but impressed. The guy's cool, calm, and just awesome.
From the shadows, Bob McIntyre. It's a very good effort, but a very frustrating round for Bob McIntyre.
His game was pretty much there, just didn't hold much today. It was always a bit too far from the cup. 7 to 8 bad.
No, steady away. Certainly his long game wasn't awful, like you say. Just maybe proximity to the hole. Just didn't give himself enough really good looks at birdie.
Yeah, good ball.
All good, and should have a nice look at the green from there. Ooh, just nestling in an old divot.
High up on the hill, 17th tee, Scheffler with the driver. Hit it right yesterday where Rory was earlier by that 18th tee. Wind off the left. He's got to aim it left to get it on the fairway.
Cut hard.
That really has to work for him. Actually, won't be too bad there.
No, just missed the thick stuff and got reasonably flat line.
Yeah, a piece of gorse, literally 10 feet left of that ball, and it's avoided it. Looks like it's a decent line. He's going to have a really great look here at this right pin position.
And driver for Fitzy. With this left to right wind, he's hit a couple left. Sort of double crossed himself and pulled it. Doesn't need that right here. I think he has.
He's got it, surely.
Oh, it was okay for a moment, then it ran down into the thicker stuff. The way things are going at the moment, Rory McIlroy is going to be in the second last group. Tomorrow he was first in on the 8 unders, but Harris English here to get to 9. No. No shame. Very, very tidy round from Harris English. Beautiful second shot into the 18th. Couldn't convert. 68 though.
Uphill and slow. We've seen it many times now. People not quite reaching the hole. The dives right as it slows. Oh, in she pops. What a bonus off that tee shot. 11 under. Good looking card. He's entertaining to watch, isn't he?
Can Tyrrell Hatton find a closing birdie? How brave is he? Again, the line was pretty good, but just half a cup shy.
Tom, come on, Tom. Come on. Let's go, baby.
This is a really pretty looking golf swing. I like it a lot. Both the twins really move at the ball lovely. Got this one hanging out in the middle of the green.
Well, what a glorious evening. Shadows lengthening. We've had a wonderful day's golf. This man has been in complete command of his game. Not a bogey on his card. Just a scattering of birdies and eagles. Found it.
Yeah, he'll be very pleased with what he finds. Not so Matt Fitzpatrick, I don't think, but Jamie can tell us once he's had a look. Back there shortly, Hao Tong Lee on the 18th tee, he rhymed.
This looks like the mini driver. A lot of irons off this 18th tee. This is a reasonably aggressive play. He's a reasonably aggressive player, so let's see what he's thinking here.
Be some sort of fade.
All right, Joe's yours, baby.
Uh-oh. Was that the right play?
No.
To a pin like that, where it's very difficult to get close to anyway, you know, you have to question the aggression off the tee. The spot he's in right now, seeing 90% of the field hitting irons off that tee, it just feels like he was trying to do a bit too much off the tee.
Well,
yeah, which is absolutely fine.
Yeah,
in terms of miss.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
well Fitzy's got this ball way above
Yeah, like I
the
say,
tee.
even if you get on peck on it.
Yeah.
It's going to be on the metal here from 110 to a pin on the right hand side, so it should pull hopefully to the left side of the green here, but getting the strike.
Seemed to come out quite nicely. Kick left, he says. It stopped and now it's gone. Sandy.
Is it Sandy? Monday night happier in the Sandy now. Where that's finished. Who knows? That's a very, very tough shot.
I thought you'd play about a 70 shot, but it's going to be knuckly, but it's coming out a little slower ball speed.
Okay. 87 hole?
Correct.
87 the hole for Scheffler. Great angle. The lie's all right as well. You can chop this up in the air, keep it left. He will do. Expect this one to go very high. And he's come out dead. He's done all right though. Stay there, stay there.
That was not going to run any further.
Tyrrell Hatton crossed the 18th green. Yes, I think we're pretty much guaranteed that Rory McIlroy will be in the second last group tomorrow. It's just coming from some distance behind, but because he was the first in on the 8 unders, and above him only Matt Fitzpatrick, Hao Tong Lee and Scotty Scheffler.
That's quite a scene, isn't it?
It's a spectacular amphitheatre. The R&A do such a wonderful job with their staging. And the atmosphere has been pretty special this week. It's going to be a lot of fun this time tomorrow. Who's it going to be?
Flags of all the nations represented. And here's the man from Sheffield who has this hideous looking shot.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's one you enjoy in practice, not in the tournament. He's got to bump it into the bank, kill the speed.
And once you miss the bank, he's gone. Holeable one coming back. Erasmus in the shadows now. The full shadow of the grandstand doesn't make life any easier for picking lines.
Well, a little bit more to the right. Scheffler would have had an impossible putt, but as it is, it's not too bad. It's going to go left to right up this slope and then down the other side, right to left. So, good piece of judgment required here from Scotty.
His touch has been pretty darn good today so far. Can he nudge another one up hole side?
Yeah, real up and over, kind of slow to start with, then crest the hill and down the other side with some speed. Oh my.
I think if that had gone in, just shut up shop and go home.
Really made a 3 here on Thursday, a 3 here on Friday, but unfortunately didn't quite make his 3 on Saturday, but that was an unlikely one to hole. Oh my, what a player, what a player.
I see now he's going to have to just come out sideways, Hao Tong Lee. Costly mistake off the final tee.
Rasmus to clean up for his 4 here for a round of 70. Oh, he just lets that one slip.
So Matt Fitzpatrick, this for his par, is to remain within 4 of his playing partner. A couple of rolls away. So Hao Tong Lee in a bit of bother. Matt Fitzpatrick slipping back. Hatton to finish with a 4.
'68, '69, '68. Very nice play. 8 under par. If it wasn't for Scheffler, he'd be doing really, really well.
But here is the boss, Scotty Scheffler. In she goes. Another par, 1 hole to go. In total control.
Hatong with his third after coming out sideways from the fairway bunkers. Very nice iron shot. Continues to be top of the tree with his approach play. Really impressive iron player, but big mistake made off the tee there. Not sure that was necessary to hit that much club at all. Yeah, 2 over par on the day for Brian Harman. Missed it left to the front left pin on number 1, made 6 there and struggled to get anything going after that. Surprising, guy that makes so few mistakes.
Average score today is 69.8, which is pretty impressive. So not one of his best days.
Coming back into the setting sun here on 18. A very nice shot. Just kind of chop cutting one up against the breeze a little bit. Came in nice and soft.
Well, the final pairing on the 18th tee. Pairing to take their tee shots. Scotty with the honour.
The 480 yards, this final hole. It's called Babington's. A couple of bunkers down the right. It is a generous fairway, but there's OB left, hence they won't be hitting driver today. Off the left, slightly helping. Just no need. It's a great finishing hole here at Royal Portrush.
Your synopsis on his play today?
Unbelievable, Ken. 2 days now I've been with him. Yesterday was just some of the best golf I've ever seen. Today it's been a little bit more methodical, but very effective.
Is this like a 7 wood he carries, Jamie?
Yeah, just a lofted wood, Graham. That's all he needs. It's going to go 250 minimum.
Shuffle, Scotty! Love that boy! Come on, Scotty!
Oh, it's only perfect.
Could that be more central, Ken?
Quiet,
Dead centre in it. What a shot.
Well, not the day Fitzy was after, but birdie here will make him feel a lot better. 5 wood for Fitzy off this last tee. Come on, Matt. He's got a lot of supporters out here, Fitzpatrick.
Up the please, Matty!
It's going to be a snap, isn't it? With those elevated tees, as you know, it's hard to get that low driving, cutting flight.
Yeah, this 18th tee does sit some 30-40 feet above the fairway here, and Fitzy trying to drive one down.
Well, we're witnessing one of the greatest golfers ever at the top of his game. There's no doubt about it. He's a special player.
Definitely peak of the powers. I mean, we've talked about his links education continuing over the last few years and continues to figure it out. Obviously, been so dialed into the greens this week after his woes at the Scottish Open last week. Didn't enjoy the surfaces, came here to Portrush. Clearly seeing them very well, both line and speed, and leads putting, which is always ominous for a guy with the tools like he has.
We thought we were going to see better from this man today. Again, from that double bogey at the opening hole, It's been a bit of a struggle for Brian Harman. He's battled. Got 2 over for his day. This for a closing birdie.
His double came off a driver off the first tee in the perfect position as well. He couldn't have been in a better spot with his tee shot. Slight misjudgment in the bunker to a 6. He's battled away bravely. 73, 39, 34, back in 34.
I'm sure his beard has greyed a bit today. It's not what he was hoping for at all. Certainly too far back now. The only thing I would say, looking at the leaderboard, and yes, Scottish Scheffler's a long way clear, but you think about someone like Rory McIlroy, 6 behind at the moment. With anyone else, you'd say 6. That's too much, but an inspired McIlroy could create some magic. Now to stay at 11 under, Haotong Li.
Yeah, about 2:45 in the morning in Shanghai. I'm sure there'll be a few people watching. He's conducted himself well today. Come on, let's knock this in. Some superb iron play, a little cold with the putter early on. It's only his 3rd bogey of the tournament if he can knock that one in.
Yeah, again, he's going to guarantee being in the final group with Scotty Scheffler, which would be quite something.
And after a misjudgment, club off the tee, he's done well to make a 5. It would have been easy to chase that flag and pull it left and take a 6. Excellent stuff. So Scheffler now leads by 4.
Here's a bit of virtual reality for you again. Apex Fitzpatrick just fizzing at low, 67 feet. Just about side by side.
.183 for Fitz. 8 iron. This will be slightly down the breeze. You can hit this. It's going to get 10 yards or at least out of this. Needs a little draw onto this left-hand pin.
Done a fair bit of consulting, haven't they, Dan Parrott and Matt Fitzpatrick? A lot of noise around the 18th from the pavilions and the stands and the crowds, but there we are at the heart of it all. A few seagulls, hungry seagulls, floating around. Just a gorgeous setting.
Always a little bit more difficult into the low sun like this. I think I mentioned it yesterday. It's just, you always want to come up looking for it so that you can see it. You want to stay down, give it a thump. This is on a great looking line.
Gorgeous shot.
.77, 177. That's all it is for the world #1 from the middle of the fairway down the wind. I gotta think this is 9 iron. I think 8's too much. At least you can hit it. He had 180 yesterday into the wind.
You'd expect it to be just inside Fitzpatrick, just right of the flag. That's an approximate spot, but who knows with this fella. Taking no chances. Well, he looked over his round. It's just been a joy, isn't it? It's been a tactical chess game. He's played the right shot every time, and when he's got out of position, generally hold the putt.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to miss it on the wrong side very often. When he does, he just has an amazing ability to just get himself out of trouble with, you know, he's got a wonderful short game and obviously putting amazing this week, but he really does hit a lot of correct irons to the correct parts of the greens and just relentless.
Yep, a study of control amidst all the noise and the hope for Rory McIlroy, Scotty Scheffler, the world #1, has been imperious, and he will hope that he has this walk tomorrow towards the Claret Jug. Let us enjoy it with him now.
Appreciation for a great golfer and a very good man too.
I feel like all the greats have their ways of dealing with pressure. You know, Tiger's kind of 1,000-yard stare. Scotty likes to put the head down. He doesn't like to kind of get distracted. It's just the head down, just making his way on the journey, trying not to get distracted. He just goes into his bubble, his zone, and man, he's awfully good at it when he's in there.
Again, it's an extraordinarily revealing chat that he gave at the start of the week in his press conference about what drives him, what fulfills him, whether he gets that from golf or how long it lasts. But he is driven to win time and time again. He hates the pain of losing more than almost anybody. It was very, very insightful.
Yeah, there was certainly a lot to unpack in that conversation, and to me, you know, as a fellow kind of golfer that's been out there, the mind games we play, to me, you know, maybe that's a little bit of his defense mechanism, trying to not make this the be all and end all. You know, it's kind of like, I'll wake up tomorrow morning and I'll still be the same guy. It doesn't matter what happens. To me, maybe that's part of his mind games technique.
Up and down the line, just seeing the little undulations, and his judgment of pace this week has been outstanding. Oh, some little putts from this side. A few have come up shy, a little short, and some have been over borrowed on the left side. Can the mighty Scotty pick the right line? This to lead by 5.
Again, so little fuss, so much control. And this really has been the day when Scotty Scheffler has taken control of this Open Championship. It still has to be completed, has to be done tomorrow, and others will be given hard chase.
Four-stroke lead sounds a lot, but it isn't on a golf course like this if you hit a few crook drives.
Fitzpatrick just misses on the other side. It's going to be around 71 for Matt, level par. Just didn't happen for him. A couple of missed short putts. He'll be in that second last group of Rory McIlroy tomorrow. Maybe not a bad spot to be, to chase, to be the chaser, try and reel the #1 player in the world in.
So the footsteps clatter as people start to leave Royal Portrush, but Scotty Scheffler moves on. His 2 Masters, he added the USPGA this year. He can just about feel the Claret Jug in his hands, I'm sure, but golf guarantees nothing, even to the greatest, and he is the greatest at the moment. But again, Rory McIlroy in that second to last group tomorrow, giving chase. What a day it's going to be.
Yeah, it's going to be an amazing day. See what the weather gods have in store for us.
But that was a demonstration today. And even when he briefly got himself out of position on a couple of holes, hit that strange one on the 11th hole. He saved himself. I mean, it's a blemish-free round, but no bogeys, 2 birdies, 1 eagle, 67. He's an extraordinary player.
Yeah, the up and down on 11 was incredible. Thick lie, just manages to control it. Rolls in a great 12-footer. Does the same thing on 14, out of position. Gets it back in the right spot. Amazing up and down, just keeps the momentum.
The thing is, you want them a little bit closer, Ken, but Rory McIlroy giving chase is something.
Yes, he's played some super golf today, McIlroy, but the 2 shots that come to mind with Scheffler was his little iron shot number 6 at the par 3 where he ran it up the slope, 10 out of 10. Then his approach into the 7th, cut 7 iron and never left the flag to that very tight position. That changed his day because he'd parred up to there and then he goes eagle and a birdie at number 8 and suddenly he was back in full flight.
Yeah, I mean, he's so complete and does so many things well. It's tough to pick kind of really one aspect of his game that you kind of fall in love with. But his medium and long iron play is just so much control, so world class.
So there we are, we'll take you down the leaderboard. Of course, Scotty Scheffler at the head of affairs after that 67. Matt Fitzpatrick just a level par 71 playing alongside the world number 1. So slipping back, so it'll be Scheffler and Haotong Li in the final group tomorrow. Then Matt Fitzpatrick will play with Rory McIlroy. Tyrrell Hatton, Harris English, Chris Gotterup, the Scottish Open champion from last week, all on 8 under par. Xander Schauffele, good round, 66. Bettered only by Russell Henley with that 65. Oh, a very good round from Justin Rose as well. That was a very entertaining round, a couple of shanks in there. Bob McIntyre didn't really happen for him, even less so for Brian Harman with that 73, slipping back, still inside the top 10. Lee Westwood home in 29 today, out in 40, home in 29. Extraordinary round of golf. John Parry with that hole-in-one on the 13th and his 67. US Open champion JJ Spawn also there after that 68. Tony Finau lost a bit of ground today. Expected a little bit better from him. But again, Bryson DeChambeau, 68. What a recovery he's made from his opening round struggles. Further down still, Jordan Smith was playing alongside Rory McIlroy today and had a bit of bother out there. So too Sam Burns. And so many red numbers today. And a bit further down you find the former champion, Francesco Molinari, the 2018 winner. Justin Leonard, great effort from the 1997 champion, 53 years old, and round in 70 today. Phil Mickelson, 55, and perhaps catching up with him today, 76 to slip all the way down. Shane Lowry, 2019 champion, 74 today. So there we are, Rory McIlroy will be in that penultimate group tomorrow after that 66 today. Let's get his thoughts after that round, talking to Rishi Prasad.
Rory, was that fun today? You certainly seemed to have more fun than the first couple of days.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. You know, there was a few moments on the course, the eagle putt on 12, a couple other, long putts, even the putt on 1. Some of the loudest roars I've ever heard on a golf course. So, yeah, look, incredible to play in front of all those people in that atmosphere. And I'm excited to get one more day of it tomorrow.
You know what the next question's probably going to be. There are hordes of Rory McIlroy fans wanting to know what hope have they got following you on Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, look, I've got, more than half a chance. I've got a chance. I need to get off to a great start like I did today. And if I can do that, anything can happen. I've come from a few shots behind before at big tournaments and was able to win. So if I can get off to one of those hot starts again, maybe Scotty feels a little bit of that, a couple of groups behind, and you never know. But, Scotty's the best player in the world right now. I think it's clear for everyone to see. He's just consistently so good each and every week he tees it up. So it's going to be a tall order to be able to catch him tomorrow. But I'm going to look forward to the challenge.
More than half a chance. That's all we need. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
And so are we looking forward to the challenge. It's going to be quite a final day.
That's a great look down at the town and the links, and we'll take you through Scotty Scheffler's round.
This is my shot of the day. It's the par 3. Pins at the back of the green, very narrow portion, and watch how he plays this run-up shot. Just trickles it up the bank. Absolutely gorgeous. He missed the putt, so he had 6 pars to start with, but that was a crackerjack of a tee shot.
Yeah, he has that control. This was on the following hole.
Kind of flattens one out in 6, and then he spins one up into the air with a lot of control into 7. Pitching this thing in the upslope, kills it, would lead to an eagle.
Yeah, at that stage he was tied at the top, but suddenly he was sparked into life. This was the putt.
Guess where? Never anywhere else. Right dead centre, perfect pace. So he went from an even par to 2 under.
And that's how it says 10, 15 foot or so. That's where he starts to change his grip to that modified claw grip. Just gives him, he feels he can accelerate through it a little bit more. And so the birdie followed on the 8th.
And then he really has the measure of Calamity Corner this week. 3rd day to make 2 there. Just another wonderful iron shot.
So the 17th, and gave us a look at the 18th. Somewhere in the golf. Another super par at the 14th when he hit in the real thick stuff in the rough as well. Laid up short of the green, got down in 2. Complete round, complete golfer, and completely in command.
Yeah, a hard man to catch indeed, no doubt about that. But again, you never know, and we're not saying this because we're trying to sell the championship. Come back tomorrow and watch, people, because that's the thing. It can all go in a flash, even for a player as good as Scotty Scheffler. But you think about the success that Americans have had at the Open Championship, and Xander Schauffele and Brian Harman and so many others, and Scotty Scheffler may well become the latest to get his name on the claret jug. Great shots though from others on this day. We talked about this 13th hole. Emiliano Grillo did it in 2019, and here's John Parry earlier in the day. Rattled in.
Yes. Couldn't keep it short of that flag today, but that was one way of stopping it.
The 1 hole in 1 at the 13th, and only 2 birdies for the best players in the world. This was a moment. Listen to the roar. Eagle chance at the 12th. It's not going to make it, is it? No way. Oh, it's like someone's socking it in.
Just heard him saying some of the biggest roars he's ever heard on the golf course, and let's be honest, he's heard some loud ones.
This was 15. He thought it was long. We thought it came to a stone dead halt there, but actually just hit the flag, which helped it out. He would roll that one in for the birdie.
This was a bit of magic. Tyrrell hit this about an inch fat. And look what happened to it. The 7th. Oh! An eagle, having had it laid up. Smile of the day.
This was just a wonderful chip shot. Left below right. That unusual method. Cut spinner. Cut the legs from out under it. Eagle on the 2nd green.
And Scotty Scheffler, his 2nd, and we had a look at this a moment ago. It's just worth the sound of that. That's the quality of the strike. And this was to set up his eagle.
And the quality of the cut spin holding it into the slope on the green. Superbly played.
Just seems to be able to vary the spin rates on his iron play. You know, he can flatten them out like he did in 6, and then he can really float them in soft when he needs to.
Well, there we are, below 200 for 3 rounds. That's not too shabby at all, so that's why he is clear at the moment. And Matt Fitzpatrick Matt Fitzpatrick, a 9 under par, 5 behind Haotong Li. That is going to be a very, very interesting final group, obviously with Haotong Li playing alongside Scotty Scheffler. But Matt Fitzpatrick will be playing with Rory McIlroy. Let's get his thoughts after his third round.
Matt, yesterday I think you said you had all facets of your game working. Today, was it fair that it was a bit more of a battle for you?
Yeah, definitely. Didn't quite hit it as well with my irons, and then yeah, just didn't make any putts, you know, and that's the difference. I feel like Scotty sort of made everything he looked at, and you know, I've made one putt the whole day, and you just can't do that if you're contending for a major. Through the round today, did you keep in your own bubble, or were you watching what else was going around in terms of scoring, what your playing partner was doing? Yeah. I mean, I was always watching, you know, leaderboards. I like to know what's going on, and you know, it was really nice to eagle the second to kind of get myself under par early doors and try and build on that, but just never really could. So, yeah, I think it was obviously disappointing, but you know, here we are. Still in the mix. How easy is it to shift this disappointment, get back to the way you played on Friday? Yeah, it obviously take a little bit, but you know, obviously disappointing. But you know, we'll sort of figure it out tonight and go again tomorrow. Best of luck, Matt. Thank you. Thanks.
Ooh, and he was off. 5 behind Matt Fitzpatrick, but the thing about golf is tomorrow is another day. Like no other sport, it can change with the new dawn. Enter the ballot to be at Royal Birkdale next year. They will flood in their thousands to be here tomorrow, but scan that QR code and you can get tickets for Royal Birkdale next year. And just a reminder of how it stands going into the final day in the 153rd Open Championship. Scotty Scheffler 4 shots clear of Haotong Li. They'll play together. Matt Fitzpatrick alone in 3rd place. Then that group on 8 under par: Rory McIlroy, Tyrrell Hatton, Harris English and Chris Gotterup. Still plenty to look forward to, and might be a little bit of golfing history made as the man with a couple of Masters. USPGA looks to add the 3rd leg of a potential slam.
It's looking awfully like it, but as we know, a lot of golf to be played. Anything can happen. This golf course could have the last say. It's been magical so far, and we look forward to see what it holds for us tomorrow.
And the weather forecast is pretty much set fair as well. So again, there will be thousands in here watching. Most of them again hoping that Rory McIlroy can do it. But is he too far back? Is anybody close enough to Scotty Scheffler to challenge him? If he continues to play as the world #1 usually does, then you would suspect his name will be on the trophy. But again, the done loose links at Royal Portrush might have something to say about that. So Scotty Scheffler going for his 4th major, his 1st Open Championship. The name of Scheffler stands large at the top of the famous yellow leaderboard. From Ken Brown, from Graham McDowell, from me, Andrew Cotter, from the rest of the team, bye-bye. We will speak to you again tomorrow.